let's see. Still getting everything ready. One sec, y'all. Yo, what's up, Lena? Sorry, one sec. Gotta, like, log into some shit. Okay. Let's put these on. I don't even know if I have audio. Fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? There we go. Okay, good on audio. All right. Okay, put that there. Okay. My lighting is like fucked today. I don't know. It's like weird outside. I also have my desk at like a slightly different height. Let's do this. Move that on over. Oh, Heidi Lau. Fuck. People are. God, people I know are having Heidi Lau. I'm jealous as fuck. Okay, here we go. All right. Open this puppy. All right. There we go. We're good. Let me think. What do I need to open? I might as well open this. Put it over here. Oh, that's why. There we go. Blur on? What do you guys think? A little blur? Light blur? What's up? How do I say it? Is it hedgy or... I have a feeling that is like Swedish or Danish or Finnish, and that J is like silent. Sen playing the split without John QT? No, I don't think it's a split. I'm not really sure. I'm not really like 100%. Like, obviously we think Curry's probably gonna be playing the opener, but you'd never really know, man. Like, honestly, they don't really need John to play is the thing. Like, but they should take a lesson off of Fnatic and not playing and what that does to a team. And they should realize why they're so good. And they should keep playing a lot. You know, like, it would be so silly to stop playing. All right,
and Howie says Taco Bell only really hits after midnight, which is why I'm going to use the Cantina chicken menu to help him see the Taco Bell light. It hits. Hi. Are you at not Howie? Food hits, right? The Cantina chicken crispy taco isn't just for late.
When the girls were gone, I would hit up the gym to go to the sauna right before it closed at like, the gym closes at like 11. So I'd head to the gym and I'd like walk on the treadmill for a little bit at like 10. And then I would hit up the sauna and then shower and then dip. And every time, dude, doing that like triggers my hunger at night. Unlike anything else I have in my routine. And I would just need Taco Bell. I would fucking need Taco Bell. What's up, Bridges? 20 months. My goat. Wait, Bridges, why don't I have you over here? What's happening? I only see you over there.
Oh my God.
We're gonna be together.
Oh wait, fuck. Guys, pick'ems. I gotta do the pick'ems. Why is no one reminding me? You guys never remind me of this shit.
Only on Disney Plus, available with Disney Bundle. Plans starting at $9.99 a month.
Oh, we got like 30 minutes. We got like 30 minutes.
Wonder what's around the next corner.
This is the opening match of VCT Americas. Hold up 1 second.
Over the mountains. That's where adventure
Leviatán SUV and go find it.
Energy versus
That's how
love.
AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
You just want to make sure I'm getting the fucking teams right on my fucking tweet, you know? It's my anxiety kicking in. I'm like 100% sure I'm right, but I still have to check. You know, even though I'm like 100% sure I'm about to watch Cloud9 Leviatán Energy Loud, I still will not allow myself to tweet that shit until I check. One last time. All right. How do I want to word this? Co-stream with dad using Epic Pen to write lines on video games is bad. Yeah. Yeah. And then...
The West Coast rank queue is going to be a little quiet today because everyone's come down for the start of stage 1. This right here is the place to be. And if you can't get here in person, don't worry, baby. We got you covered. But the next best thing, hello everyone and welcome
Derek
to
liked this one.
Uno of VCT Americas, coming at you live from the Riot Games Arena in Los Angeles.
Oh, dude, real. That makes me so happy that you said that, because sometimes sometimes I'm watching streamers, I'm like, how the fuck are they so still, man? If they're cam frozen, I'm never like that.
Not bullying me.
I mean, she's got, okay.
Like I'm
I
a
am not.
fucking...
I do not want to get this twisted. She bullies me all the time. Anyway,
I'm the only one having fun.
just a little guy having a good time.
Game.
All right, guys. Well, look, we're
do
going
you
to start
mean by that?
the show, obviously, with
Wait, I
some
gotta
fun
pick 'em.
and some styling and profiling, because you know I'm going to make a bunch of wrestling references today. Sorry, guys. It's WrestleMania holiday. But
Normal.
What is that?
we just got back from Masters Madrid. It's been, you know, boy, are my arms tired. Now, of course, America's reigns.
Why are your arms? What?
That's a good dad joke that you haven't heard yet. But let's talk about this. Sentinels come out on top, guys. I mean, that was
We
an
think
overall.
they're good.
When do they do
I
bad?
think they're quite good.
Is that the question you started?
Do you think
Sorry, I
they
was
are
checking to
good?
see when
They
these
won
were.
our
I was like,
league.
okay.
And I mean, yeah.
They won the best
also
league,
won
and then
Here's
they
our
won the
picker.
international event.
That
I mean,
doesn't really
this
matter.
team had a ridiculous run. Every game in Americas, the long
All right,
road when they
Cloud9
were at
versus
Madrid,
Leviatán.
coming back, playing back-to-back BO5s, and then taking it to a fifth map that they were absolutely not favored on, and showing up and rocking.
Am I a bad person if I want Leviatán to lose? It's not that I fucking like Cloud9. I want Cloud9 to lose right after. I just want Leviatán to lose so that way they can make the roster change to make them the goated roster. So now am I the bad guy? Now that I've told you my reasoning? It's like... they're going to win this game, but like... It's just going to make them keep a roster that's not going to win them a tournament. I don't like it.
Be El Clasico, the Valorant El Clasico. You got NRG versus Loud, another really fun game to kick things off. And I mean,
What do you
two
mean,
great
Jeff?
games right out of the gate here. Curious to see what happens in that NRG Loud game, especially with so many question marks coming in for both teams.
Absolutely. It's going to be really interesting.
Yeah.
Against Sadak, who's played against that team so many times. It's going to feel
All
a
right,
little different without
pick'ems.
finesse on the stage, I think. But
It's
still
the first
some
time that
Leviatán.
those teams are playing each other without finesse, which
Yeah.
makes it pretty special.
That's
So,
definitely
Loud
the
had
matchup
all those
for me
fucking
today that I'm
visa
most
issues,
excited
bro.
about. But, I mean, Cloud9's coming in with some changes that I think we're really interested to see how they work out.
How do I
And
spell
whether
this guy's
Leviatán is
alias,
actually
and why
that
do I
super
never
team
remember
that we
it?
all
Two
touted them
A's,
to
that's
be
what it is.
before the season.
It's going to be a
I'm
long
always
road,
like
100%, right? And look,
SADH,
the road all leads to champion soul
how the
in
fuck do I spell his
August,
name?
and how we're going to get there. It's going to be a little
He's
different.
just trolling
this
about
time
it
around in
like this is their
2024. Thankfully, we got
lineup.
Rivington with
Because
the breakdown
they're
of
players.
this year's format.
In 2023, Loud took down 9 of the world's best teams to become the inaugural VCT Americas champions. And they're back
that's not it.
to defend their title in our most explosive year of competition yet. We've got an 11th team,
Americas
2
won.
groups, 2 stages, 2
he said
international
that one.
masters
They
events,
won.
and it's leading towards the big one,
I
VCT
guess
Champions
he hasn't
Seoul.
tweeted about it.
Stage 1 of VCT
Finally, my team
Americas
returns
drops
to Los
April 6th,
Angeles,
with
and
5
tomorrow.
weeks of competitive best
Wow,
of
it
3s.
took. Wow.
The 11 teams will be split into 2
Based on
groups,
fate.
Alpha and
All
Omega.
right.
In stage 1,
I
the
don't
2
fucking.
groups will
I'm
go
not
head-to-head
having
each
faith,
week,
bro.
and a match win
I'm gonna tell
scores
you
the team
right now,
1
brother.
championship point. And thanks to winning the kickoff
I'm not
finals
believing.
and Masters Madrid,
I got no
Sentinels
faith,
is ahead of
sir.
the competition with a 6-point
EG
advantage.
versus G.
On April
G2.
20th, the stakes are raised with Super
New
Week.
G2 with
5 straight
Icy.
days of competition, with even more points up for grabs. It's all leading up to the mid-season playoffs, which starts May 8th.
I'm going
The
with my
top 3
boy
teams
Derek.
from each group will go head-to-head in a mixed elimination
not-
bracket. And the
let
stakes
us
couldn't
not
be higher.
forget.
The top 3 in the bracket
have a
will
picture of
automatically
Derek
qualify
somewhere.
for
Here it
Masters
is.
Shanghai. And the winner of the Stage 1 Best of 5 Grand Final
Remember that,
will
chat, when he
score
was smoking
3
on that
crucial
loud?
championship points. We'll run it back on
Fuck,
June
dude,
22nd
he was
with Stage
insane.
2.
He's
Another Super
back.
Week and even more championship points up for grabs. This time, Alpha and Omega squads
No
will fight
John,
it out in their own groups.
but they're gonna be
On July
scrimming,
17th,
dude. They're gonna be
the
doing
top
fucking
6
weird
teams
shit.
overall will move on to the
They're
mixed
shooting.
elimination season playoffs. And this time, it's do or die.
This is a scary
The
game
top
for
3
everything,
finishers will
actually.
automatically qualify for Champion Soul. There's 1 spot up for
That's a
grabs,
really scary
and it
game.
goes to the remaining team with the most championship points. Can Americas continue its global dominance and defend our
Furia made
reigning
a
World
roster change
Championship
already.
trophy? It's a new year of VCT, and anything can happen. If you want to see the action live and in person at the Riot Games Arena,
These guys
scan the
using
QR
Heat,
code now
and
and get
then-
your tickets today.
Who
For
did they
more
bring in?
information on VCT Americas
no,
and all the
that's
latest
right.
news, head to ValorantEsports.com.
Remember them, guys?
.com/ValorantEsports
It was literally like
NA.
the MW0 show.
It's
Surely
important
they
to
don't
note
look
that
that
in
bad
this year's
again, man.
format, there's no LCQ, which means
Surely.
championship points are what counts coming into
No
stage
way
1.
can they look
and
that bad
Sentinels
again.
got themselves quite the advantage. If we take a look at this, they netted themselves 6 championship points.
There's no way they can be that bad again. Bro, I almost made a video. I'm not like a Furia diehard. Like, I don't have a big Brazilian fan base. I've never really done. I think I might have made like Furia content in the past at some point in CS because I like their CS team. But I was so close. I was so close to making a Furia video about how terrible they were in these games. Just like, what the fuck happened? Like, they got rid of DJs in for this shit. This game was so bad to watch, bro. Oh my god. I wasn't surprised at all when they made a roster change. Because Furia is like an org that, I don't know, man. They're a prideful org. I don't think that they're going to take that, like a loss like this, to another Brazilian team lightly. Havoc really needs to step up. I like the Nasr edition. I'm going to go with them. I know Crew's using Heat here. I'm going with them. This game, though, is difficult. I know that. Let's go! See, I just have to have faith that the Boostio program is going to be good. That even though Sentinels is going to throw some shit at the wall here, it's going to look crazy. It's going to look fucking crazy. I'm telling you. And there's no way 100 Thieves can prep for that. And the skill and confidence that Sentinels will play doing it is fucking outrageous. This is a very rare match for a top level team to play. You know, like Heretics against Fnatic recently was kind of like a vibe similar to this, where Heretics probably wasn't expecting to even have, you know, like their old 5 playing, which doesn't include their new 5th, Woot, who was having some, I think, visa issues. You know, like Fnatic didn't know who to prep for. They might have, I don't know, like they might have thought that Heretics like wouldn't come in very hot because of that. But instead, Heretics just dumped on them. I don't know. I have to go 100 Thieves, man. That'd be terrible if they lose. If 100 Thieves lose this fucking game, dude. If they lose this fucking game, it's over. It's over. Oh, Sue's doing work out there. Dude, check this. Are you guys aware of the head-to-head? I know I haven't read chat very much in the last couple minutes, but are you guys aware of this head-to-head? This is the craziest thing. Look at this. It's literally just like, this was when I coached the team and we won against them in LCQ, right? So this was amongst all of these losses, that is the only win. Bro, like, Sentinels just dumps on 100 Thieves, historically. I was the only one to beat them. It's fucking me and the CS boys back in the day. The First Strike boys. You can only beat them with a lot of Counter-Strike experience, apparently. What the fuck, dude? This org just shits on 100 Thieves, historically. So I don't feel good picking 100 Thieves here, even though, fuck it. It's such a basic ass pick, but pick, whatever. Create group. Here's the group. You guys want to join? Here's the group code. I just put it in both chats. It was fun to play Shroudy in that lobby, by the way. That was fun. Like, just talking to him in the lobby. I called him a fucking onliner, though. I made him really shake in his boots. I was like, yo, do you know, Shroudy, that you're a fucking onliner and you're a trash teammate? And then I don't think he played very well after that. I would never do that to Shroudy. I would never do that to my boy. I want to win, but I don't want to win that bad.
No. You brought them on the floor.
Oh, sorry.
No. You're responsible.
Okay. My bad. Crew, they just added heat.
While I was yapping, I heard a raid, actually, I think.
I don't think that changes much. I'm going to keep him exactly.
Oh, Lantern, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you.
They're a little better. Okay.
Fonty,
thank
you for the 13 months.
Those ain't going to work well together, so I'm not super
Loud.
excited.
Yeah, but it's going to work when they're
Why, can we get
flying
bodied
every
today?
game.
It's not a lot of time to prep
Superior
also.
at
Let's
the
go for a team
15
who's also
months.
having a quick
Thank you.
turnaround for Masters Madrid. Loud, top 4 there, top 2 kickoff. What are we thinking?
I got you,
I'll give this one to you for
Can I be bold?
start.
Be bold.
That's not that
Someone's shooting up.
Okay, actually,
it's a surprise.
Actually, do this.
No,
Oh,
okay,
now that's bold.
That's no.
The #1 NA yapper. Dude, it was so bad.
Even more bold.
No shot, man.
They're going to be frying this split. They are going to fry.
He's crazy.
I mean, okay, yeah, but
They're still upside down. A little disrespect.
I'm confused.
All right, I've got a panther. I've got a dragon.
Is
We got
Balla smoking crack now that he's not casting?
get him out of here.
11. Wait, let's start with 11 for Furia.
Nah, they can't.
Yeah, I mean, kickoff was so.
The kickoff was brutal. I mean,
I
actually,
agree.
they didn't start off too horrible against NRG. That game was like actually kind of impressive.
All right,
but
we have 45 seconds.
After that, they just floundered. What is
Christy,
it? MIBR just got
Leviatán.
destroyed.
Yeah. Leviatán, #2, my goats.
No.
They had, what, 2 weeks to prep with their roster?
No.
They don't have to go to
I'm
a
telling you, chat, my hot take, and I said it yesterday, or not yesterday, 2 days ago. I think Leviatán need to get rid of Mazzino and replace him with someone else. The only way I think this super team is going to work, and by work, I mean win, like win tournaments. I think the goal of Leviatán is to fucking win tournaments. And there's no shot that Leviatán is the second team right now in VCT Americas amongst this group with Mazzino on the roster. That's my fucking take. I haven't seen anything from this guy in a fucking year. I want like Pancata on the team, yeah.
Is there a particular reason why?
Red because Sentinels all the way.
All right, so we have a Sentinels fans over here. What about you, Indy? What are the colors you're choosing and why?
I'm thinking about doing green and black because, well,
The
these
Xeno
are my
shade is
favorites.
rough. I mean,
And is there-
you guys know me. You guys know me. I don't do this often. I do not do this often. Like, throw shade at one person. I don't even think you guys can name a time I've done this, actually, where I've called for a head.
You know,
I can't even name a time I've done this. Have I called for a head like this before?
Sorry, how would you in fifth Volta? What?
Wait, did
what
he
are
do
you?
that at the
He
end?
put no. At first, he put him in fifth.
I can't believe you put Sentinels.
I've done
in
it to
eighth.
Beanon, actually. Yeah.
Wait, that's just a lie. That's
Beanon getting a free ride right now to college is
I mean, they
When all
won
else
Madrid.
fails.
that's fucking criminal, bro.
Sorry.
Just make
It's
it up.
fine.
Just make it
It's
up.
fine.
Just spread misinformation.
I love being the host. I could just say things and back away and just let you guys do your
And
thing.
I love being.
Is Mizuno bad or just not great? I just think like when I watch him, it's hard to explain this as like an ex-player, but he's like scared to make plays. I feel like he misses util in some big moments. His stats are never good, like because he's never like making plays. Like look at this. This is last 60 days. His damage, like all time. I wish I could sort by like last season. Oh, I can actually. I can. One sec. Let's look down here. This is a team though that was really fucking good. I just didn't see like a lot of production out of him. And I didn't think his util was particularly fantastic. So it's like if you're playing controller, util's not particularly fantastic. You're not bringing home clutches and you're not fragging out. I don't think you belong on a super team. A super team is different than last year's Leviatán. Last year's Leviatán, he can chill on that team if he wants. But if you're talking this year where you're going to make all these guys speak English, so this guy, even Mizuno, is not even speaking in his native language. So he's going to even be worse than what he was last year because he's thinking in English now. I don't know. I just think you go with a talent at that point. You need to make up for the ground you're missing in other places. It's definitely in my eyes a weak point on the team. And before kickoff, I was worried. I wasn't sure because, last year he had Taco on Duelist and Taco wasn't putting up big numbers. So I was like, maybe with Icebox on Duelist and some more openings available, it'll free things up in the controller role. And I saw the same shit again. And it's like, I could sit here and just fucking glaze everyone and pretend everyone's good, or I could just tell you guys what I really think. And I think this year, now that I'm co-streaming all of Americas and all the games, and not on the broadcast where I have to, I can't keep it real. You can't keep it real on the broadcast. Keeping it real goes real wrong on the broadcast. But here on the co-stream, I just think I can give you guys my real takes. So, yeah.
Like Vanity and Oxy on stage, sort of hyping each other up the entire time. That feels so solid to me that even with changes coming in, Oxy seems like he has a great system to work into here and feel fully comfortable, feel fully confident in order to unleash that full potential.
I think especially with Zeppa, he did a really good job of setting up the youngster. I really liked that duo when they were playing Double Dive or when it was the Initiator Duelist.
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of positives to take away from this. And one of the individuals that we're really going to be leaning on and looking to be a leader in this situation is going to be Vanity. Thankfully, Smix managed to get a quick word with him. Let's check it out.
Yeah,
with all the changes that were made to the roster recently, how is the team adapting right now?
We feel really good. Hopefully we're not scrimmers. I guess we'll find out today.
Sounds good. Best of luck today.
I just love that. Hopefully we're not scrimmers. Well, we'll see.
It's so crazy that Sue literally lives 2 houses down and we just never see each other.
match day.
But I think that's
it's
like
a big difference.
That's even more important for Cloud9 because in the past,
You guys don't know
they have
this,
not been beating
but
the Swimmers
mentally,
allegations. Like,
Sue is the same person as me. She's the female version of me. It's fucking crazy.
Big game came and they choked. And now they're coming out, they're making some roster changes, and I'm really hoping that this can act as kind of a vibe reset for them. But it's really interesting, right? Moo's a great prospect from Tier 2, but I think Rooney is a surprising name to see back.
Thoughts on Vanity? So, I've always been a big fan of Vanity coming from CS. But there were moments in this game where I would watch Vanity, like I'm talking like the Cloud9 days, like the earlier Cloud9 days when Vanity was on that team. Even before he joined like Shopify Rebellion. Can't remember, did he play with anyone after Cloud9? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he went straight from Cloud9 to our team. My thoughts on him were, I thought of him in CS as a very skilled player. He always played underneath like Steel, I think, and then he learned how to IGL from Steel. He was always like active in my community and content, so he was always like learning also like on my shit. He put a lot of time into learning the game, and I know from scrimming Cloud9 when I was on 100 Thieves how he thinks about the game, because we scrimmed Cloud9 a lot back in the day, and they shit on us a lot in scrims. I learned a lot about like how he probably perceives the game without talking to him, just experiencing it. And I think he's a really good in-game leader. I think he gets the respect of his teammates, and I think his individual form has raised fucking massively in the last year. Like, that was his weak point. Honestly, in the first run of Cloud9 when he got cut with Ye, I understood. I was like, okay, I get it, man. I fucking get it. I get why they cut Vanity. That sucks, man. He's my boy. But then I started watching him more on like SR, and now this run on Cloud9, particularly like watching him through the off season and through kickoff, bro, he's like their second best player. He's really fucking good. He's making big plays. He's calling the strats. He's on support agents, and he's aiming really well right now. So I think Vanity is a good player right now. Yeah, he definitely deserves a spot on this team. He might not have the right players around him, though, which sucks because he could be the scapegoat here. He probably will be. Like, if this roster doesn't work out, he'll probably be the scapegoat. Either that or Immy.
Very hyped up. Everyone was excited about them. And even though they didn't make Madrid, the teams that they lost to, Mimi, it was Loud and it was Sentinels. So
Oxy, no shot. Oxy won't be the scapegoat. He's the young talent that everyone loves and knows is insane. He's staying for sure.
They lose two pretty close games. A 2-1 versus Sen, an OT loss to Loud. 2 rounds difference. They could have been the team. I just want to know why Baller making it in.
Because, man, that Loud game was horrible.
But they had no
practice, really. Some of the
Let me see if I could just find, I'll just pull up some like random shit and see like how Mazino looked. Let's see. We'll go here in like their opening game. I actually think his Harbor is quite good when he plays Harbor, like low key. He's like one of the better Harbors. It's when he plays like Omen that I don't like it. We could look at this, I guess. Yeah. That's fucking crazy. This is a weird comp though. I don't want to, let me see.
Pairings of who was playing with who was constantly changing, constantly in flux. And that's the kind of calling that gives me a lot of faith, especially now that we're going into a longer season where there's way more time to prep and anti-strike your opponents.
I think you're confusing people knowing what they're doing. And, people
here they go, playing Loud. So this is like them playing a strategic team. He's probably going to like push them off of lines and shit. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So we're gonna look at Mazino a lot here. On attack. So he's over here at B. So you got to compare Mizzino right now to other B lurkers, right? Like, you know, like, think about, you know, you pick a lurker. You pick a lurker and it doesn't really matter. Every team has one. Can't even think of one off the top of my head, though.
I know that you have a lot to look forward
Only
to
one I can think of is fucking Solstice.
quick before I let you join your team and get ready for today's action.
Can fly up, but Fly's not doing that right now. Now it's Odorous.
Now that kickoff is out of the way.
I think the main goal is obviously qualify for Shanghai and show our best version of ourselves.
Sounds amazing. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
Now, of course, despite, you know, moving to a new team with players from all different regions,
I don't know. This is just like a typical Mizzino round. Like, so he's just holding the B push. He gets one weight off, shows light pressure, ends up falling all the way spawn. He's out of the play. The round's over. And that's not his fault, though. Truthfully, that's like by design. Star for cross. Again, this is just literally the stuff I'm pointing out now is part of the game plan. It's just, does he get kills around the game plan? He's holding the B push right now. They're pushing into him.
Leviatán 5th again. Can you
He played that pretty well. He waited for the sky to come back, but I don't know. So like, part of me is like, he played it well, but then part of me is like, bro, if that's Pencata right there, he's fucking just ADS with a Vandal holding that line. He's literally one-shotting the first guy that peeks out, and he's also not dying. You know, like, he's getting his shot instead of just jiggling for info right there. You know, like, it's just a different philosophy, right? He's a way more passive player than a lot of players in his role. And when I watch it, I'm just like, in this team, if this guy was like a fragger, it would just be better. It would be way better. Especially with a supportive player like Calm. This isn't even your IGL. Your IGL is king, so it's like, I don't know, man. Like, I think this is a misplay, killing this guy this early. I think, why would you even kill this guy this early? Like, what the fuck? Why would you not play the round better? And then he commits to that fight. That's a terrible fight to commit to right there. That's a horrible play. That's fucking horrible. And we've literally only watched 3 rounds, and I've already found a round that I'm fucking disgusted by. All right, I'm done.
Cada jugador y más que el idioma en sí. Bueno, obviamente trayendo a los 2 campeones mundiales, a Aspas y Com. Bueno, más que nada, todo se basa como en la confianza entre cada uno, donde yo estoy siempre constante como tratando de hacer lo mejor para el equipo, tratar de hacer las mejores calls, y que el equipo confíe en mí y pueda hacer las cosas que yo digo.
Aspas playing around. King with 1 kill. King with another. 3v1. Bang is lurking. Careful with this one. Here comes Calm and gives the victory to Lev.
Y lo otro, estar siempre como generando una buena vibra, siempre estar diciéndole que están haciendo bien las cosas, que hay que mejorar ciertas cosas. Entonces, esas dos cosas más que nada, que es ser un líder tanto como dentro del juego como fuera del juego, donde todos puedan confiar en el uno del otro y obviamente en mí, y donde yo me pueda sentir cómodo haciendo las calls y lo que necesito el equipo. Obviamente al ver a
Sentinels and Loud in
Masters, fueron contra los 2 que perdimos estando en Masters,
the teams we lost to,
sabíamos que pudimos haber
we
sido
knew that
nosotros, así
could have been us, so yeah,
más que nada motivación
we have the motivation and desire to do well in stage 1.
Para el split 1.
Damn, I need water so bad during that. I was dying.
Well, I would love to keep the arguments going. Our coaches are actually standing by for some map select. So let's find out where we're playing and listen in.
Welcome, guys, to stage 1, day 1. So sides were determined.
Yeah. You guys have never seen me be a tier 1 hater on a person. I don't think I've ever done it. I might have done it in CS.
And split?
I've done it in CS.
And what map would you like to
pick Icebox.
I definitely
C9 pick Icebox. And would you like attack or defense?
I do it in Valorant ever?
Pick attack.
I don't know.
And what map would you like?
We pick Sunset.
Pick Sunset. And would you like attack or defense?
Defense.
Good ban on split. They got rinsed on split and kickoff, dude. He broke his hand? What are you talking about? Oh, no. He has like a growth or something on his hand. I see what you're talking about. No, he's had that for a while.
Can I ban bind?
I think he actually needs to have surgery on it eventually, but like obviously if he has that done, he would need time off.
Side select.
Yeah,
defense. Sentinel pick defense.
Yeah, dude. Oh man. I think wow. I hope he's not having like a flare up of whatever that shit is. I remember last year I talked to him about this. I don't fucking remember exactly what he told me, but I think he has like flare ups.
Yeah, so I think honestly what's really going to be interesting to me in setting the tone for what C9 looks like with this new roster is Icebox. The last time we got to see them play this was at Ludwig Tarek Invitational. They were playing 2 different variations of crazy troll comps. We haven't really seen it. So I think this is a good kind of...
No, that shit is fucking out there in there.
Around their draft. Are they one of the teams going after the Harbor Viper? Are they one of the teams after the Gecko KO stuff? There's a lot of options here. And Lev, honestly, it was their best looking map in kickoff.
Yeah. So. I think it's interesting to think about like who's going to be creative here, but personally, I don't really care about the map.
What's that Skydog doing though right there?
So, I'm
bro, look at the fucking arms on that thing.
Who's winning?
Lev.
Lev?
Literally got like gorilla arms.
You're so predictable. You know what? I gotta keep these guys, make them simmer down over here. Let's go ahead and get this show on the road because it all starts here. Master Shanghai champions on the horizon. We got Cloud9 versus Leviatán, NRG versus Loud. Day 1 of VCT Americas starts right now.
Cryo. I've seen what Asuna can do on Raze, so I'm going to say Asuna. It would take a lot to have me pick almost anyone over that kid on Raze after what I've seen. You don't know what I've seen in scrims. Like, you guys only see the matches. What I got to witness that kid do in scrims on Raze is crazy. Like, when the gloves are off and he's just like vibing, or like if he's pissed and wants to make a play, bro, it's crazy. Like, he taught me a lot about the agent, actually. Like, he taught me so much that I didn't know, right? Like, I would have never learned the concept of like stall satchels without Peter. And I don't think like any caster was talking about stall satchels before me. So like, he taught me that with Fracture. He would throw those all the time in scrims and it would be so sick. It was like watching him use his util was so sick. I would like watch him play, and then I would be able to think of strats like watching him play, because he would be able to teach me the micro that I didn't know Raze could do, and then I could take that micro and put it into the macro, right? But I wasn't even aware of it before him. Like, he taught me a lot in that regard. Same thing with like his Neon. He learned Neon so fast. I think Cloud9 is a team that has a lot of firepower. At the same time, it's a team that improvises a lot. That's very true. Vanity likes the mid run.
I mean, the obvious X factor on Leviatán is Icebox. You know, that guy's a shooter.
The insane I think Oxy is like game changer. Facts. So we have to do our best we can to deny him. So he can't feel comfortable in his game.
To win the match, I think I'm just gonna have to.
Oh, I'm so excited to see Moose, dude. The Moose is back.
That Oxy is having fun, because if he's having fun and unleashed, I don't even think Aspas can handle him.
I love Moose, dude. Moose is the GOAT.
Riot Games Arena, it is finally time to get our first match of Stage 1 started. Please welcome on stage your first team. It is Cloud9!
chat. Let's just say I got real close to Moose when I filmed up my video. I was actually underneath. There's no editing. There's no editing. Bro, that was so, he was so uncomfortable. I was like, bro, I just met him like in person for the first time after playing this guy so many times in Counter-Strike. He's like, I look up to you so much. And then like 5 minutes later, I'm fucking underneath his fucking everything. It's just such a fucking wild industry, bro. Yeah, it was just so weird. He couldn't even look at me when I was down there. It was so funny.
It's the moment we've all been waiting for, the start of stage 1 here at VCT Americas, and what a way to kick it off. You got Cloud9 versus Leviatán, and don't forget, make sure you go out there, support your favorite teams, get their team capsules, all right? Because, you know,
it was literally this meme.
The numbers add up, you know, America wants to try to
it was this meme.
Sales. Come on, Sentinels, that means
America can be the #1 in capitalism.
Surely, guys, come on. In any case, so 2 teams hyped up,
oh,
excited to come
dude.
out here.
I was gonna say out loud, if you're looking at the stream, you're looking at the stream.
Feels pretty confident.
I'm not going back.
Team, of course, he should because of the weapons they have on there. This is going to be a very interesting battle ender.
They've got the weapons. Now they've had the time to put into practice. And
oh
don't
my
forget,
God.
It was only a couple of weeks to get ready.
What
for
he sees versus
Leviatán
what she sees.
And we're playing some wacky stuff, right? They were really experimenting with the meta. Some Sova on split action. They were playing Harbor on multiple maps as well. The Reyna for Ascent. So I can't wait to see what they've sort of dialed in on now today with that extra time.
Oh, by the way,
Cloud9, there is
the bounce house was a goddamn hit, chat.
I think for a lot of people looking at these moves, bringing a player that they already dropped back into the roster, picking up someone new from tier 2, people don't really know where Cloud9 stands right now. And with some time behind them, with some roster changes in, this is really a question of whether they can compete with those top squads in America.
And I think you heard from Moose in that little
Bro, this
interview
thing is fucking massive.
talking about basically what I think the identity for Cloud9 should be, and him kind of saying, we just need Oxy to be online. We need him to be feeling good, and we need him to be hyped up because I think he's their win condition. I mean, in all honesty, especially on this first map, Icebox here, right?
They
going crazy and being aggressive.
They were a little bit sad though, because it's a little bit too cold out right now in Cali for the water, but it's so big, like of a bounce house, that it doesn't even need water. It could literally just be a normal slide bounce house that they can climb up and down. So they were chill with that. Yeah.
Lights out solo side anchor. Seb's got how he can move around and still take aggressive angles, not just playing full passive. He's going to continue to challenge you even when he's on a weak side, isolated by himself. I think that type of player with firepower of even if just 1 or 2 initiators behind it for Oxy is money for Cena.
Absolutely. And I have to say, this guy's
of course. Thank you for being here.
Saw him in tier 2 for quite a while, and I think people are going to be, you know, not super excited to see him on this stage. But I think he's somebody who's going to play way higher of a level than he
Fuck, I want to activate my epic pen. I keep forgetting to do this.
And I think this is a pressure moment for him.
Yeah, he's absolutely going to step
the
up
button?
here. For the side of Leviatán, I really look at Calm for this roster. I think in a lot of ways, he's going to be the guy who defines their comps. When you think about him back on EG, he's playing some quirky stuff. He's pulling out the Sova on certain maps.
Comps, sorry.
Comps.
Okay.
He also is a
Gotta
very
sign
vocal
in.
player.
How do I fucking sign in on this shit site?
But we're already into the agent select.
All right, let's see what we end up getting here. And, you know, I think one element that is going to be very fascinating is how these teams, what they've
Harbor, okay. I think Mizzino's Harbor is quite good. Like, low-key, I think if they're going to play with Mizzino, they put his ass on Harbor. Put him in Harbor jail 24/7. Put him in Tui's jail. Be like, yo, you know Tui's? Start to learn more about him. Because they're gonna be just like him this year. Aspas is telling him that. Aspas is like, he's just gonna start calling him Tui's. Just. Aspas just trying to make a Tui's clone.
In, all I'm saying. I mean, this comp, you could play it with the Jet, you could play it with the Reyna. I think there's even a world where you could play Brazen here, but
Garrus distinguished himself as one of the most aggressive offers. Wait, where is that from, Flying Cat? Where is that from?
I did see the sage coming for C9.
It was true, though. That was an aggressive offer.
I think the sage is a little bit misunderstood because obviously you have the safe plan. Also, retaking with the wall is so strong, but I think she can also let you seize a lot more.
No, I didn't play CS Source. I was a 1.6 pro.
With early slow orbs, I think you can control space around A especially. Is that the surprise? Not Reyna.
Okay, let me log in this shit. Manage licenses. That's what I'm looking for.
On the stage. I think also on attack.
Fart gun poop. Tranarchist, thank you for the primers. Thank you both. Maddie Dymic, thank you for the 3 months. We're good. Let's see. Two actions currently. Fuck. How do we get rid of? Deactivate. Fuck.
Being called the Yappers, but thank you so much, GB. Indeed, Split 1 has finally started, and we have a really good games in our hands, and a great way to kick off the season. I mean, you have a C9 that came with a couple of roster changes, hopefully looking revitalized, as Vanity was saying, but they got to play against one of the best teams that we currently have in Americas right now in Leviatán.
Right, a lot of pressure on Leviatán right now to understand.
We are good. We are good. Let's go. Now we can do lines. Woo.
Prepped and be prepared for this matchup to come into stage 1.
It's really not that much more fancy. Yeah. How fucking weird is it, by the way, that Cloud9 last year they had Vanity. They cut Vanity. They bring Vanity back. They have Jake and Rooney. They cut Rooney. They leave Jake. They cut Jake. They bring back Rooney. Like, what the fuck is this?
Looks like he's loving it already. And Rooney with that Sheriff again. If you cast your mind back, you have to remember he is a demon with that Sheriff. Oxy as well is going to be holding one to start us off.
And Leviatán's looking to fight as well. Look at them. They have 4 ghosts to work with. So they're going to try to work together to try to get these trades. Inching now to start things off on his B side.
Oh, the rotate's so fast.
Slow push.
The Sage on Zeppa.
Free here.
I like C9's comp right now. I think the Sage is way underplayed right now. I've seen it in EMEA a bit. I like it a lot.
Get that wall up and really give Leviatán hell on trying to get back in here with this plant.
Wow. That's where like someone would be throwing mollies from, right? It's like if you have a Viper like backside, like popping orb and shit. This is where people like molly and then they like kind of play backside. So they're shocking off the line as the plant's coming in. It's not for kills though. Oh. Oh. Mizzino having 4 orbs? I wouldn't have it any other way. He's probably about to have fucking 50 kills this match after the shit I said.
Nine's face and able to make it up close and personal to start off those first fights of the round. Little buys all around. 2 ghosts are going to be
He's literally probably about to have a life series. I hope you guys. Oh, you scared me. Hey.
Just every time I think about it, he sold it out, but
I forgot you guys were here.
Plays, other ones.
You want to show everyone your cool dress?
C9 had such a decent eco round as well with the way the team used to play it.
And also Rooney joining this roster adds an extra voice to the team too.
Absolutely.
Even doubled IGLing with Vanity, calling the mid rounds while Vanity is still at the helm with the macro.
You guys shut the door, please.
He was trying to find information early, 1v1 against Tex, but he's gonna fall.
Yeah, Leviatán expecting the lurk, not giving
Cloud9
it's a
pretty dripped out dress, right? They got
on those extremities.
Teddy bears in their dress. They got those on Hong Kong.
Avail. Give them a few.
Apparently those dresses were $5, by the way.
That turret.
$5.
But they don't stop just yet.
What?
Sorry. Timmy saw a few.
I couldn't wrap my brain around that.
All of Leviatán will start.
All right.
Using a little bit of util and realizing that the A side is open. So this will be a pretty free plant.
Yep.
Trying to take down Tex will be kind of nice though. All these 3 now pivoted towards that bottom mid, but Tex 2 for his troubles on the lurk play on B side. This is a great start as well.
Right. I gotta focus up
for
here.
the Killjoy on
this next bonus, I focus up.
Any exit frags here? Mizzino very close to some kills. May go hunting a little bit with somebody on the help. Icebox with 1. Never bad to get that Blade Storm up either.
I have bad news,
wait
though,
out
guys.
Here for C9 wanting to
I have 2 daughters that are literally, you saw how old they are. They're trying to convince me to move to Hong Kong already.
Getting on the board as he's picked up by Mizzino. And this will be the round that really starts to tell us what C9 have in store on this defensive side.
They like, because they just got back from there and they fucking loved it.
Was huge here, Vansili, because if all those walls go up and Leviatán does want to push forward,
my wife has family in Hong Kong, so they went to visit them, and they just loved it. They love the food. They love how crowded it is. They like the toy stores, the ball pits. They love it all, bro.
Still 2 rifles to work with and a Guardian, which is still pretty strong in the hands of Lev. Already dashing forward for the
Love
early
that cloud burst, by the way, so that we can, you know, freely peek ramp. You can see what it looks like as a Jets peeking that.
Quick different look.
Can't die to the right while you peek ramp.
They back off. Just trying to make C9
It's a
think
really
a little bit here
good
on their
cloud burst, really quick, right? They want to break turret. They want to quickly make a lot of pressure.
Drone. Move forward. They're gonna
Same thing over here over at B. So fast, like
as they push
they're moving. The pace they're moving at to break all this util and put pressure is very good. But C9 just playing middle of the map.
Yeah.
C9 is just playing like flood rotates.
Faster rotate in a 5-player, quicker retake if they can.
It's a great round by Lev,
favoring the
actually.
lean. Anchoring site now as they get in under 1 minute to go on this round, so everybody's trying to get into a position.
No dash on
that
Ascent.
first blood.
Shouldn't need it. It's like you really need that on Icebox.
The lurk coming out on the A side, the execution
This
on B
wall.
though for Leviatán. Tech trying to lurk around.
Oh, fuck.
Will catch
That's a
Zeppa
good
on a
lurk.
rotate, and look at that, all of Leviatán right after. Let's go for the full rotate back towards the A
And
side.
now they know they have the
full A
site.
control too
Off
in
the orb
C9.
on the cross.
They're just gonna
Boom.
have to wait it out.
Early placed orb up. They cross back.
One cascade. Is
and
Mizuno
Leviatán
going to
has
use
done
it
such
for
a
like
good job
heaven
so
right
far to
here?
work the
It's
map.
coming. There it
They
is.
go
Good.
fast
All
towards
right.
mid, which obviously is
Threw
gonna
shade at
be
Mizuno.
almost
Said he
pushing in
heard
here.
you were
Tex
talking shit.
ready to defend.
You old shitty fuck. So I'm sorry, Mizuno, I was not familiar with your game.
Was looking towards Belt, but he looks to be the late lurk. Something that's a signature move here for Calm himself, while the rest of them are holding aggressively inside the A side. High Tide comes out off the next refresh, and that's going to make it even harder for their last 2 players of C9 to try to move inside A. Attempt to try to save weapons.
I've never been to
Calm
Japan.
trying
I've
find
always
these
wanted to
kills.
go, yeah.
Ruby looking for these exits to save his weapon, and there's that double swing. Nice info for Calm. Mizuno with the swing out. Moose cannot connect the
Oh, no.
and finally does so
The
until
Moose was not loose.
That alarm bot looked off, but it also looked like he was able to creep by.
C9 not looking good here,
Pushback
guys.
for Moose there due to
That's a really rough bonus. I mean, they just got fucking worked. That looks like a gun round deep in the game. The way they played it. They played with like no confidence, no info, instead of, you know, like in control. It's a very, very scary round right there. Oof. Not good. Not good to see.
He had it for the previous round and didn't even need to use it. So it shows right now from like
that guy's nervous. Yeah, he thinks they're nervous. Yeah. Ooh.
Despite them
Talking
playing
about
double
Moose.
controller and you're thinking you're going to play lineups and spam, they're actually fighting forward inside the site, playing within these walls and not allowing C9 to really rotate together and flood back in the site.
Orb denial almost every round. Cascade and a Viper
wow.
Molly put there as Oxy starting to come online a little bit as he gets a shot right down onto King. So the walls are out in that sense, up to Mizuno and the Reckoning, so we may just see that here for them to get by. And I'll be damned if it's not going to be another C9 eco here. They start off 5v4 now. Can they convert it?
Yeah. And that's definitely something you want to see coming out of your star Fragger and Oxy. The first one now using him as a winning condition. Finding first contact and gets a pick with the Sheriff is a great start for him on that side. That said though, Leviatán's playing this very cautiously. Reckoning being used against the eco of C9.
Right, good movement there to get out of the site. Very good movement to get out of the site.
Trying to get the walls
Oh, they're pushing him.
Molly to put Vanity out towards the back of Snowman as Moose is looking
This
to
is such a
help out as
good
much
play
as he
by
can from
Vanity
the
to
top of
hold
the
this.
bridge.
Like those mollies to stop them from pushing him are crazy.
They're just trying to clear it out first. Orb to come up. A lean towards the hallway of Kitchen, but cannot get that contact.
So much chaos.
Yeah, Comj actually just got a pick there onto Oxy, so that's going to make it a little bit easier. Zeppa finally came in from the rotate. Really long range with that beautiful Sheriff.
He's going to win it,
and
watch.
now Mizuno off the plan is alone. 4 players now squeezing
Okay, thank
in.
God. Thank God, dude. I need this guy to not get kills. I'm preying on his downfall over here. What's wrong with me?
Here's the Rooney.
What is wrong with me? I'm a grown man.
Beautifully distracting, never fully peeking, but reading out the peaks of Leviatán.
Oh no! I'm in a predicament here. I'm in a predicament.
Continuously scrunch together.
Oh no! I've talked so much shit. I gotta prey on someone's downfall.
Yeah.
I'm hate maxing right now.
30 seconds definitely recognized it.
Oh.
One enemy remaining. Spike.
Another one after that too to get them into the site.
Oh.
Oxy operator online for the low armor, so they're going to look to put Leviatán down as soon as they
stall
want the
orb
site.
for
See
default.
if they can get some hits here. It's going to be a push onto pipes quick here. Both Zeppa, everybody up.
Scaling quick with the cascade.
So they should be well aware this is more of a B hit than not.
Exactly, especially when on the other end here, Vanity sees
that turret.
this cascade being
So
pushed
breaking
up
this turret pretty
Mazino on
big.
the other end.
I'm
So
sorry.
call for C9,
turret.
it's safe for you technically to move out towards the A site to pick up that orb. Rooney is one away from the Hunter's Fury right after that, and instantly rotates to support the rest of his teammates on this B site rather.
Ooh, dart.
Now it becomes this game of how can Leviatán start to mess with C9.
I think he was ready to ult if
It's
that
going to be a
ping.
B hit on this one, but there's mid to be played with. Alarm bots, turrets, they can hit that.
One kill, Rooney
A lot
gets
of what
this
Leviatán
ult.
did in
That
the
would be
first few rounds
huge,
got
dude.
C9
That'd be
disjointed
fucking
from
huge.
these early positions. They're able
Probably
to
has
be
some
safe
kind of
in right now
lineup.
and feel good about the defense.
Exactly that, because you look at their
Good
positions to a
timing
drone
here,
to look
but
out
I don't know
at
if this is
the
good enough to
50-second
gain
mark,
thing,
but they're
bro.
playing passively towards this B site.
That's
but
not
still
that's not a good drone,
in a
man.
position
I didn't
where
think
they
that would be a
actually
good
add enough
drone.
pressure to give a chance for the others to rotate around, and that's pretty much their game plan, it seems, in this first half to
decent
play
timing
on this
there
B
on
site.
that,
So there's finally the execution at the 34-second mark.
Okay.
Leviatán's trying to move in, and because they had the op posted up on the A side, they know there's no lurk, so all of
Wow,
C9
they just,
currently
like,
rotating
slow
towards B.
siege this shit.
Plant attempt coming down. Mazino is going to get it at the default spot.
Because
Getting
there's
pushed
no
all
like
the way up now,
flash
trying to
reclears
wait
or anything,
for this high tide to
guys.
come down towards Snowman.
Oh wow.
This looks almost impossible for C9.
Wow.
Well, maybe doable now. It has to come down to these trades.
Nice kill by
Beautiful work to
Mazino,
get away
actually.
as Mazino gets the pick onto Vanity.
That was a good play.
Advantage coming out now for the attackers
That was
of
a really good
Leviatán.
play.
And it does seem, with this Hunter's Fury that's currently being held towards the garage by Com, it might help solidify the round. But the wall comes out on the
Cloud9 are
defense.
fucked here.
Here's the Hunter's Fury out
This
on
was
the
their map
attack.
pick.
Nobody on the spike yet. But there's only 2 players left, but it's a 2 versus 2. Actually doable
Okay, they could win
now.
this,
Aspas is low on
actually.
HP. A tap on the spike first. The recoil
Oh,
dart
bad
misses. So
dart.
you're forced to hand,
Wait,
but
what's
unfortunately there's not
happening?
enough time. The last 2 players of C9 had to fall
They didn't
back,
wanna go for
and
that?
Leviatán will still get the round.
They didn't want to go for that? Maybe they knew they had shots.
Pushing through. What a war that happened once those walls finally let down. But I think that shows you.
Dude, the way Leviatán approached that was so interesting. Compared to like how most teams take it, they just like slow siege the site with very low util because they knew for a fact like what had to be happening. Dude, I think Cloud9 is in a super scary scenario, which is why they're taking this time out. I don't think they can win unless they start making super aggressive plays and drastically change their game plan. Because right now they're trying to save the Sage Wall, and it looks like Lev are very aware of what this comp is capable of. So you can see like they're over here. They're just slow as fuck. They're just holding A push, holding mid push, holding B push, and they're holding for these peaks, right? So they know, okay, there's no op on these lines, so the op's not here. They're not fighting us anywhere. Okay. When they pop this orb, we're crossing yellow. We're clearing all this out. They're just getting piece by piece. And then when they get the harbor wall in, it's fucking like they hear this drone. So now they know, okay, the Sova's playing super out of the sight. So this guy's far away. The Jet is somewhere far over here and probably has support to help her. And then the Killjoy has to stay within range of this shit. So like they just know they can use very low util. Like look how little util they're using right here. They solved this so fast this round.
Away from trying to just deny that orb.
Dart
Playing a little more
SIP.
quiet default set from the attack side now. Leviatán is.
Oh, this is an aggro play from C9 though. Already the up trap,
Dart
or
with
sorry,
the
the
cascade,
repel.
putting some fake
Gets
pressure
towards
on
the belt.
B.
Oxy
But this is a
has
very good
aggressive
alarm
positions
bot.
while the other 2 are pushing towards the tower.
They read the aggression, bro. They read the aggression. So they put some fake pressure over here, and they're just so passive waiting for this aggression.
To back.
Wow.
That is not
Cloud9
a
is
good
fucked,
sign for
bro.
C9. Leviatán are reading just about everything they're trying to get a hold of. They're trying to position themselves for, and now we'll move up towards A here.
And that op is up for grabs too. Icebox wants to pick it up, but we'll have to see what the game plan is for Leviatán. Will they still want to use him to try to create that space? Again, double controller very hard to do with, and it gets an insta dink and a wall bang
Oh, he
onto
wasn't even
Rudy,
looking at his monitor,
who
bro.
looked like he was maybe staring at his radar for a split second and gets punished right away. So that opens up the A site, and that might be an immediate call to see. I mean, look at Zeppa. He's already running back towards that B site. Leviatán, well, looks like they're gonna get a freebie here.
Not looking good.
These walls we
It's
see
not
from Leviatán
looking
here allows
good,
so
dude.
much room for Aspas to float back and forth between 410 onto screen.
God.
That little sliver we saw on the
That was hard to
wall
watch.
lets him get a frag if anybody walks into screen's area. It's so hard to defend against somebody that's coming at you that fast. And
Dude, these are some horrible rounds that Cloud9 are playing, man. The save in the 2-on-2 into that death. And then what we also had the fucking bonus where the guy was able to just lurk up A and kill Zeppa completely unaware backside as Sage in a 5-on-5. Remember that? That's how they won the bonus. The Killjoy one-on-one the Sage in A.
Of the C9 roster, but
the Sage didn't even shoot.
Okay now after this wall came through.
This is a disaster.
But they lost a huge op in Oxy. Thankfully, he has a Blade Storm to work with in round number 7.
Yep. He can play a little bit more aggressive with that. You know, it's kind of the idea. You're like, oh, you did go down with the op. It does suck, but going with the Blade Storm next, a few more ultimates. They're trying to put every advantage they can into play. And some of that is being able to be more aggressive when you know that Blade Storm is coming up next. But what can they do? What can they figure out how to get past Leviatán here? It's been Leviatán.
What were the 3 ults?
A, then they went B a few rounds, so you're conditioned to the entire map.
Okay.
And then they play it slow.
So they have Blade Storm, Hunter's Fury, and Sage Res.
Controlling C9's flow of the game.
So they could do a couple things. I think they could send Jet over top of Tube. Problem is they don't have a flash to like set this up. They could do something like Sage slows like back here, or like anywhere over here. Even could have a lineup like low key. Like you could have a lineup, and if there's any kind of pressure in this zone, like you throw a slow as a reaction, and then your Sova is like over here. Your Sova could like dart the wall at any moment, and just Hunter's Fury. Probably get like a better line if possible. I mean, this one you would get killed from Tube, so maybe not this exact one, but you know, Sovas can have really good lines on like this shit. We would do this play all the time on 100 Thieves, where if we had Sova ult, Sova would always be ready to shut down like early B if there was like a lot of info in this area. It's a really strong play. So they could do that. The problem is they have no flashes, right? Like it's hard to get like Oxy activated here in some of these spots.
Make choices. They can make aggressive choices, I should say. Things that put
they
them
could
in
like
spot by next round, but
drone clear something like that.
Play
I would let him play aggressive B. Dude, Oxy needs to be fucking proactive on this team right now, or they're screwed.
It does seem like
oh, hey Riv.
That gets the team vibing. If this ultimate can come off strong, they have to get in Leviatán's face almost right away, like Oxy was trying last time, because as Leviatán has been able to read the map, their consideration of how to move, how to flank, and where C9 is going to be coming from has been spot on. And it's why we're seeing the 5-1 scoreline.
And right now, as you can't see really what's happening in the state of the game, though, we could really tell you that at least they have the Blade Storm to work with now for C9. Rooney picked up a Hunter's Fury a couple of rounds ago, but haven't had a chance to really try to use it to try to deny plant.
Oh, he lagged out. Yeah, that would make sense if Rooney lagged out or something right there, or like his keyboard didn't work. That was kind of weird, man.
There's an opportunity at least to try to change the
like he didn't even react to the shots.
Now that Zeppa also has the res, and I felt like they tried to do it when Oxy was moving.
We play it? Yeah, let's fucking look at that shit real quick, actually. Oh wait, I'll pull it up. It's right here.
Try to keep that off up. So do you want to keep like the death ball pretty close to figure it out? So earlier we spoke with King about some of the role changes they're implementing for stage 1. So let's have a look at it.
It was this round, right? He was the second death.
Bueno, hemos cambiado un par de cosas. Hicimos
look at him.
Cambio de roles. Yo pasé a jugar mayoritariamente humos. Tanto Viper como muchos mapas juego.
I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Is
it? Para que Masino se
what?
siente más,
is he even saying anything?
Cómodo en roles donde juega iniciador, juega flash.
Bro, he's like not even reacting. I don't really know what's happening there. I don't know. He's definitely like disappointed, but like I don't think he's saying anything. It's like, bro, it looks like he's like sighing, kind of like, bro, it's doing it again. It looks like someone that's fucking deflated that has been dealing with it for a while. Like, bro, it's doing it again, man. Fuck.
Is that they had some time during Madrid to really iron some.
That's what it looks like to me. Cause like, you don't want to sit there whining about that. I've had experiences on stage before where it's super annoying. Like, someone just has. It's been me at times. Like, you'll just get a bad PC and it'll have like fucking problems all event. Like, you're in CS, they would give you your own SSDs. I think that actually happens in Val too. But yeah, dude, it's very frustrating. And if you're constantly whining on the mic, your frustration can bleed into your teammates, and you never want that.
Right into Nest. Aspas not even holding back right now. I think this is one of the cool things we have to look at too, is the way that they're entering. When we have seen Zeppa here,
obviously wants to play up in the site.
Over any of the slows, over
it's a very specific turret.
Right onto 410, then onto screen. It's just so quick. Even with this util.
So you saw the game plan, trying to keep the res close to Oxy because he has his Blade Storm. He dies. They could still res him here. They used 100 Furia to try to slow him, but Aspas is pushing towards the spawn. Range battle, headshot onto Zeppa. The third in a row, the updraft, and the Icebox power ace.
Oh my god, bro. That was insane. That was insane.
Incredible round out there just farming. For one of them.
It looks so easy for him. It looks so easy for him right there, right? Like, honestly, he ain't sweating at all.
Of course, he's chilling out and then gets in the server, activates, and gets his ace.
You gave him time to ramp up. This is wild.
Like, popping that Blade Storm right there in a 5-on-2 is so disrespectful. He's just like, bro, these guys are donezo.
Ooh. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Motions everywhere from Aspas, just hitting shots. Round 8 comes in now, and right back to Pipes, right back to NC9's face here today.
Silver lining, still a weapon.
No one's gonna break that for Killjoy.
Once again online as Moose falls in the beginning from the hands of King. At least got some information that there's a few bodies from Leviatán, and Leviatán also notices that, so they're trying to pull back now. Maybe even rotate back towards the B site where there's only Vanity.
I guess that was the play, to have the Killjoy get rezzed on the fall.
It's one of the first kitchen works we have here coming from Tex. This has been covered by a lot of the Killjoy utility for Moose in previous rounds, but they've seen it now. They have the option.
Playing ahead.
Exactly. There was no KJ
slant right now today, and a one and done.
So Moose using a lot of that util to try to
find
get
a one-on-one against King right now in this lure.
With the util towards Jenny. And then going head-to-head against Tex, but
big fight.
Gets a little bit of damage, a heal up here from Zeppa.
Does this get cleared?
Leviatán are looking to regroup with King for a double pump back towards the A side. Off angle held and won by Zeppa. Immediately gets traded out by Tex. And here's the delay round. 20 seconds left on the round.
Decides to move up.
Nanos gets the pick onto Tex.
That's a fuck up by Tex right there.
13 seconds left, Calm low HP. Attempts to go for a plant. Moves trying to find a timing, but with the Cloudburst gets away. Oxy with a knock kill onto Mazzino, leaving only a damaged Calm and Aspas at full HP to play the post plant. Updraft missing the pipes, at least trying to look back towards the screens. Recon dart coming out from Calm, spotting one player.
Calm's doing the Calm, bro.
So you're putting a lot of responsibility.
Oh my god, he's doing the Calm.
Headshot onto Oxy. First tap on the spike, an attempt of a stick by Vanity. A spray as Runa gets the pick onto Calm. No defusal as Aspas gets the pick, but then Moose moves forward to trade it right back.
He was going to go for that one shot and then dash, bro. He was going to go for that one shot and then dash left. Oh, man. I think he was going to get it, too, if he was going to shoot. He knew he had, like, one burst in him. Fuck.
Also, being C9's pick here, we see why Leviatán wanted attack. You know, you grab a handful of rounds, you feel good, you might catch a team while they're cold, and Leviatán had a plan in those first few rounds as they went from site to site, back and forth, especially bonus round where they go to tube and they came back. So really cool of Leviatán here to start on
I'm going to
attack,
put that round on Tex, though, for not getting that away.
But C9 is now trying to put something in action. They're getting more aggressive.
All right, Oxy's trying to bait it out. Beautifully
There
done.
it is.
Breaks the turret, gets away so that Zeppa can get the kill from the tower. So Tex falls, and that's an early advantage for Cloud9.
But they showed 3. So they know the Jet, Op, Sage, and Sova. So they know 3 are dedicated here. They know the Killjoy has a full setup on B, along with the Viper here. So you can see they're very, like, they know the fight isn't going to be here, right? So look how Com's walking up. There's so much awareness about, like, where the fight's going to be on this side of the map.
So break the alarm bot for Com to start things off. Cascade to move out, and first contact, again, Vanity falling back here to play inside the site. They do have a lockdown to work with here, so they might let Leviatán move in for a plant.
You know, like, knowing that there's not a flash to re-clear.
Moose screens him at the bridge.
That's huge.
2 players now on the
Big kill
advantage
by
for Cloud9.
Moose.
Bubble being drawn up. King with the lurk, looking back towards Spoiler and wins that fight against Rooney. Manages to escape, as meanwhile we do have the plant from Leviatán. Aspas pushing forward, dropping Vanity. They can't get position right now for
Good
C9 to get the
burst.
lockdown as Moose rotated all the way over
Very
towards
good.
Orange. There's only 2 players left though, Mazzino and Aspas. And those may be the only 2 players you need. The jiggle out, nice shot by Oxy. Mazzino alone, headshot onto Oxy on a 1v1. Oh, he does. Moose gets the tank and then the kill. There was an opportunity there for him to come back. But Mazzino.
Big clutch. Big fucking clutch. Nice fucking clutch
Play by
Mazzino.
King. I think you got to mark it there. That kill.
Damn, dude. I honestly thought Cloud9 was going to win that. Like, that was a good clutch because I think both of the C9 players probably should have killed him. They didn't play it together at all, first of all. Like, the way that there was just no trade on that 1-on-2 was weird. They had so much time to reposition, but the kill on Oxy, I feel like Oxy could have killed him.
Deny those frags. 1 on Oxy and another kill out Moose. All right, back towards A. This denial onto the alt orb again. It's been a handful of rounds since we've seen this quick play. Usually it's just been Leviatán on the W.
This guy's 16 kills in 9 rounds.
Run back out with the Sheriff. It is a lure buy for C9. And couldn't catch his opponent. With no more dashes, they're now grouped together. And again, Leviatán. They used a Reckoning against the last Eagle.
Yeah, Lev looked good, but not amazing.
They recognize Vanity could be getting alt on this one, or
Like,
anybody with another alt orb. So
like,
they
bro,
have to worry. Oh, Zeppa actually got hit. He thought he could get in the corner.
Teammates trying to protect him.
I feel like
That
Zeppa's
forces
kind of
Oxy
fucking
to
up a
swing
bit
out
this
and lose
game,
the fight to Tex.
surprisingly.
Meanwhile, the plant has come down as Moose unfortunately cannot connect the Sheriffs. Dash across on the other end.
Oh
Zeppa
my
at
God.
least gets 1.
Awesome.
And it definitely looks like it's going to be Leviatán's round. So Vanity has something to say. Sees the bull at the top of Com, who drops down towards the orb with support from his teammates. Molly to try to flush out Vanity, who upgraded to a Vandal.
Like, some of the blunders that have happened in this A site this game are so weird, man. Zeppa getting caught on bonus. Zeppa in the lockdown here. The Rooney round. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Out at King saying, you know, seeing the same situations but able to come out with a different result because they've been practicing the situations and what outcomes you might be able to get.
This is C9's map pick.
Really
Yeah.
need to see Leviatán make these little changes and make these rounds work. There's just about everybody going high on that one. Just get the plant towards Nest side on the defense.
Well, man, they're using the Sage like it's fucking
here.
2020, you know? Like,
Cloud9.
actually, no, they'd be
Guns
1-2.
all around
I'm
once
trolling.
again.
They're not 1-2.
See, they slow down this A hit now.
They're just
Not
like,
as much control for that orb.
they're
just
putting the Sage
Cascade.
here, and now the Sage, you know, feels a lot of pressure. So now using util a lot earlier than previously. So now it's like, because they read the game so well earlier, now the Sage is like panic using util earlier, right? Because it feels like people could walk up any second. It feels like, you know, like you're behind in this game.
Reckoning comes out to be replied by Leviatán. Slow orbs by Zeppa just to slow things down. Nice shot by Oxy.
Amazing shot,
As
dude.
is trying to find some verticality up on the top of Jenny. Zeppa gets traded out as he drops King. As the advantage continues for Cloud9.
Alright, they're winning the
Locked
trades,
down to
though.
prevent the plant from even coming through. And this will slow things down for a bit.
But you can see right now they know they have Sova here, Jet here. Killjoy just did the lockdown. They know Killjoy should be at B, but no, she's not at B. What the fuck? She just did a lockdown here. So we're just going to go back to B because tops, only Viper here. but good rotate already coming out of Moose. You know, they kind of anticipate this is going to happen.
This is a big gamble too. He's not trying to jump spot and delay with a
They might reverse clear yellow, just walk it.
Gun and prevent the plant from happening. Orb comes up early. As Leviatán
They're
slowly
gonna
scaling up for
reverse clear.
contact. The fight against Calm, and that's a spike down. 13 seconds left. Support out from Moose on the top
Great
B.
play. Good play by Moose
That's
to
going to
be
make things
here.
more difficult here from Azino, who does manage to get both picks,
No time. Yeah.
but no time in the end. C9 so far, they get the third round, but there have been some very, very tough rounds to win on their end.
Becoming more cautious on how they're able to defend these rounds. Zeppa was even in a tight spot there as they started to hit A last round, but the slow they hit, keeping Aspas specifically off the verticality, as you saw a huge hit from Oxy. Bop! Goodbye. Things like that have just been tearing Cloud9's defense apart. They didn't let it happen this time, and it worked out so well that Vanity could stay, right? Cool, calm, collected in the comms. They
Got
didn't
the stage over at B
over-rotate.
now.
They locked
Probably
it
a
in for
pre-slow
possibly
here,
an
but
8-4
nothing
here.
going on over here.
Ops on both
Likely
sides as we get
early
coming up from
cascade
Aspas
again
now.
for some control. Tom breaking
Early
dart.
info. B long as the
Not
drone goes towards
not allowing info, and the,
for this default.
like
Tom.
that.
One more. Close.
Oh, wow.
And got between both players on the A side, but at least there's
Damn.
information there.
Rare
Just
no
slow
kill
down
by
Leviatán
Calm.
for a bit too, 'cause the
Rare.
pit has been dropped down on the B side as well. And Leviatán, well,
heal back to
with that,
100.
they're going to try to death ball towards middle. Orb to come up. Moose playing aggressively inside the tube. Will potentially spot first contact. Make that first three contact, and he gets
That was
mowed
a
down.
sick fucking peek, bro.
Very defensive position, instantly gained by all the C9 members. See, back towards spawn, back towards boiler, outside
Cascade to
screens.
block off mid,
ready
and
to
then
get
the
the
high
retake on
tide
both sides. This could be a
to
res as
further
well once they
deny
clear
info
it.
in mid.
Yep.
See, Zeppa gets.
And I like it. Zeppa
really
made sure
good
he looked down
play.
towards bottom mid just in case. And with that
Really
res,
good
Leviatán
play.
thinks there's less players now towards the A side,
Why-
so they
why
engage
did he wall
very
there,
quickly.
bro?
Tempo up towards the A site.
Why would
Three
he not
players
do
from
the
C9
default
already waiting for them,
here?
but that's only two now left. As Zeppa gets dropped by Tex.
Does it go through the wall?
All of the control on the right side of the site. A nice little pit to play the pulse plant long range now. Set down by King, but the sprays are coming. Vanity's trying to find a timing. Mazino solo on HP. There is that tap, the swing on the end. He does get that win onto Mazino. Oxy finally connects onto Calm, but the spike still has been planted. Viper's still up, so the pit's still up. King is holding all the way back towards jail. There's only two players left now though for C9, and that's Vanity and Rooney. And make that only Rooney on a return in a C9 roster. On the
King,
top of
yeah,
the A
this,
tower.
no, this ult's been
Trying to
used
find
for a bit.
at
We saw
least
this a lot
something
in
being
Madrid.
very quiet and silent. Forced to give his position away with the Vandal as he drops down.
I feel like in
Tex
Madrid
runs for
this
him.
was a good
And
ult,
Leviatán-
but now at this point, I feel like it's played out. Like you see the pings coming in for jail right there. Like I would be very sketched out to be a Viper and play jail in that ult. But at first it was insane. Like before everyone knew.
The site, this, that. Cloud9 didn't have any idea what was going on in sight, and they're like, we got to get back quick. It's just the state of the game was not being read well, and I think Leviatán preyed on that the whole time, that they just had to know on this 9-3 first half.
At least in the beginning, sometimes they're able to get these first bloods for
Oswald's
C9,
at
but it always comes
19.
down to the second and third kills. That always
peace out,
comes
Bridges. Stay
in
safe
the
out there.
side of Leviatán.
Yeah.
But at least let's toss it back to the desk for now to see what they think about it.
All right, so we start things off with a very hot, very aggressive Leviatán, and it feels as if, Bala, that this Lev team certainly, I guess, you know, they dotted their I's, they crossed their T's. It feels like this is a team that has a solid strategy here.
Yeah, I think this Icebox looked great in kickoff, and it looks great here again. They're doing a lot of very good things in terms of working the map. Their defaults are perfect against dealing with Oxy. He hasn't really been able to come online outside of a few specific kills, but I mean, moments like this, Aspas, this is the reason why we love him so much.
And you know what he couldn't do back in lock-in?
G has a better team in game plans.
He can't do that. He can't be updrafting with a
I saw
knives, going
G took
crazy
him
through
out.
walls. I mean, he looked for a couple of those aggressive pushes in post plants. And I thought between him looking for those angles and the other players of Leviatán going forward in their post plants, that's really what I wanted to see on the...
It's hard to say. When a team blows out another... that's fucking crazy. 433 ACS. When a team blows out another team like this, you can't... It's hard to say that, like, they look average or they look inadequate in any way, because they could be playing light. You're like, the The way Aspas popped that Bladestorm in that ace round in the 2-1-5 to get the ace is like, all right. That kind of says a little bit about the mentality here.
Multiple different ideas going all over the place, kind of playing pretty passive on the B side in general. Here, I think you're going to be able to see them play a little bit more coordinated, and it's forced. So I'm very interested.
Like, before this game, when I was kind of like throwing shade Mazzino's way, it wouldn't be in a game like this, right? Like, this is... That's why I said, like, I wanted Leviatán to lose this game, but I don't think they will, right? Like, their team is, quite frankly, way too good to lose this game. But when Leviatán plays Sentinels, that's when it's going to get interesting. Or when Leviatán play Loud or, you know, like one of the other heavy hitters in this league, NRG, that's when we got to be on fraud watch, you know. But right now, we're still fucking... We're just in the early stages.
It was just Aspas waking up one day and saying, hey, can I play some Reyna? And then they said, sure, and he popped off. This time they're just playing something more to their tradition with a Jet, and he's also still popping off, so you kind of need Oxy to wake up at the same time, right? Because Moose mentioned it. If he's going to be on point and awake.
Dude, you guys notice the dart was perfect with this wall.
Against Oxy.
They won up even Loud.
To work together to maybe activate Oxy.
So they got the stall ready, the alarm bot behind the stall.
And Rooney trying to find the late info. He has a Sheriff once again.
And Harbor rotates to mid because he can get really good walls on A. I mean, obviously you can cut off front
Neat little
side.
play here. They can set wall
or you
up
could
at
probably
A.
get a wall off on B.
Already have. They still have
So
Zepp's
this is why you want the Harbor in the middle of the map a lot.
3 at A. So they got the numbers game for Cloud9. Once the wall's up and the plant's
back.
down. It's how they control the post
Cascade's
plant. It's going to be the
just
question.
coming,
These two
or
Sheriffs
Hypeeee
still
just coming
alive.
online,
Just Aspas and some ghosts for Leviatán. But this is going to be pretty full util coming back in here for Leviatán as they hold it.
I like this too. Using your orb instead to try to gain space towards this B side, then the wall, so you could fight towards orange instead of doing the typical
He's
Viper
doing a good
wall
job right now.
conditioning towards this B site.
4 mollies for post plant. This seems unlosable if they just don't peek, right? Right?
And they're set up and protected, right? It's going to be activated once the wall gets broken up and Zeppa gets contact. There's an orb on the defense. The high tech to come out perfect for the pulse plant util. Aspas and Mazzino, though, has something to say. But they still have the util so far for Cloud9. Orb comes out. There's the first deniability. Mazzino pushing down with Tex. As they're coming through the high tide, nobody's tapping on the spike yet.
Fourth one.
And there's just too much util for C9 for both Moose and Vanity to win a 2 versus 4 and off the spike. It will be the Red Bull clutch.
What?
Nicely done. So much.
Let me see.
4 mollies. Yeah, how long can you delay was the question, and they delayed for quite a long time. A big pistol round necessary there for C9 to start off with the 9-3. So a little bit of pressure relief, but they gotta keep frying here as we watch again.
2 nanos. Oh, he's throwing them late. Bro, well played. Well played. I was like, man, Com would always shock that shit if it was there. And they knew that too. They knew they had to throw it in the plant.
And the thing is, this was already shown.
Com would shock those mollies off the ground.
So the first round on the attack for C9, Leviatán has an idea here of how the attackers want to work this map on Icebox.
3 on A first time for Leviatán defense. 3 on B for round 2. Doesn't matter.
Nice fucking shot, dude.
Great way.
All right,
get confidence.
All right, here we go.
Against the eco of Leviatán, easy plant to come out. Same plan, except the wall is that conditioning wall on B.
I'll post plant push on the eco is kind
opening
of
up
bold.
these rounds, whether or not they're pistols on the other side.
I would like that idea on like the bonus, the follow that drone, but
give them those kills.
Not here.
Get them online. It's going to be a slow retake here from Leviatán, mostly for the spike to go down and not give up any alt orbs, so we might see some hunting here from Cloud9.
Exactly. You see it juggling around. Oxy's going to be one moving forward with the Sheriff to give him confidence in that, knowing that they have to play against nothing but HP. No shields, nothing. So they're trying to get the Bladestorm or at least the ult up ASAP of Zeppa. So those two are the ones running around and hunting. Tex just hiding down towards the bottom. And at least is able to take down Oxy. But in the end, this is a nice second round converted from the pistol round win by Cloud9.
Okay. I think
onto
if they
weapons is the
don't
question.
win this
What do they go
round,
for?
they're gonna have to like do a lot of damage and
This
win
Oxy
the
again
following
going
round.
straight
Sick
in with
whip.
some nice hits there. Just a little bit of utility over the side too that he got to work with there. So Oxy not needing much.
Like 9-3 means this round isn't must win, but if they lose it, they should probably do a lot of damage. So that way when they win the next round, they reset the money. It's pretty close to a must win.
The purchase money to get
as close as you can get to a must win.
That's true.
This is crazy. Leviatán putting the power in his hands, and he will get the
Mid-B
protection
split
from
with the
Mazino
Sage
just
Wall.
off the bat.
Wait,
On A.
Cloud 9
Position
strat?
as to
Or
why
not
he's
Cloud 9
playing
strat?
towards the A tower, because
100 D strat is what I meant to say.
tries to get away.
No,
Oh,
no,
that's
no.
the push out
Our
towards
wall.
the bottom pipes held by Tex and also by King. It doesn't even matter if Aspas has a glass cannon. The rest of Leviatán are holding their ground. Vanity snuck through though. He might get an opportunity to take down Calm. Will do so and looks back towards the kitchen, knowing that he heard the rotate from at least one player, and that's Aspas. Mazino has to watch the window now. The Al Drone will clear him. Will force him back and give a chance here for C9 to pick up the spike.
Oh, the jump peak. Very smart by Mazino. Identifies two because that was the drone, so they know both are near tube now. Big information gained there.
They snagged the
smart play, so they can just play super
Oh
back.
my
Everybody's flank is covered. Mazino's making sure this
coming
operator
for
can't
you,
be lost.
Mazino.
This is good.
Aspas
This
ain't
gets
helping
shot
you either
instantly.
yet.
They heard the sound, so they double swing out.
Oh, they had a chance, dude.
Hello, Vanity falls, and Leviatán will
They had a
get their gun
chance.
round. But they still lost 3 in the process. Not too bad for C9.
Okay.
Oh, Aspas has
I said they didn't need to win it, but they did. They needed to do damage. They did some damage. I got 3 kills. That's enough. They needed 3 or 4, or maybe 5 if you include like some guy dying after time or some shit.
Through the first few kills on this one made you wonder. You're like, oh, wait a minute. Nice shot like that. Nice shot from the eyes of Aspas.
Yeah, simply done.
Zeno already with an ult for retake.
Cascade
It's
push.
crazy.
Cascade push as well up onto this belt area every time. Dart broken. Aspas has freedom to fire from Jenny now.
Oh, they broke the fucking. That's a good break. Not many teams have been doing that
A knee
lately.
shot. Calls the crouch.
It's patience.
Crept under it, no way. Oh,
He's
they
so
get there,
aware.
so now Aspas
He's
has
so
play
aware
this
to be
one
like
pretty
moving
careful with
around to
that
like
or the
find all that
dodge
shit.
up.
There was such an early drone though, so they don't get the information of 4 players in the site. Yet Oxy still gets the opener. Mazino trades it right back, and everybody else is blocked behind by a Viper wall and a Reckoning on top. And now the wall still forced to push back because of that Reckoning.
Oh
he
my
might get
gosh.
wasted here.
Absolute stall
don't you
utility.
do it.
And
Don't
they just
you
have to
do
wait
it.
it out.
That's crazy. Insane to me that it's going to be the spike moving up towards the tower, knowing
Why
that
is
the op
Epic
is there
doing
to
that,
try to
bro?
contest it.
Why?
At least C9 is trying to fight back against it. Aspas, another kill.
That's
with
the only
Blazer.
opening in the
Looks
whole
back
map
up, denied
for
by
him.
Moose.
Everything else is fucking blocked.
Gives a chance now for the last 2 players of C9 to move inside the A site. Still Mazino in the back though. Another great anchor.
Huge.
30 seconds left.
Okay,
There's
2 on
that time to
2.
push
It's
him out.
doable.
Mazino misses the shot, but King is on the other end, top of the rafter.
Very
So
well
in the
played.
end,
High-low at the end, man.
Leviatán
Those
are
2
2
played
rounds
that
away
really
of
well
closing
together.
this first map.
Big frags by Moose there. Seeing him go up on 410, feeling comfortable to take those fights in the 1v1 and not back down. You thought it might be a few more. But it was just too much from Leviatán still to come through. Again, a hit on A. It just seems the util dump, then the stall. And Aspas gets a kill on a wall, but he also gets killed back. The walls are
I don't
creating
think-
such weird
I don't
angles
think
for both
Zeppa should have
teams.
done
And
that,
picking up a
man.
few of these frags from as we get a quick pause.
But again,
Cloud 9.
that was spike down, so you had to fall back,
That
pick up the spike,
an
try to work
interesting
together,
call.
yeah. And you saw how easy that was
Does
from the
Con ever
POV
play
of
other
Aspas,
agents?
right?
Yeah.
He just held that
Yeah,
angle,
he'll
held
play
the
other
corner like
shit.
he did, and then all he has to do is click, just like he did against Vanity a couple
Missed
rounds
what he
ago.
did.
So this now.
He just repositioned and tried to. I'm guessing he was going for a top site plant right there. But like, oops, they get like flushed off. So he approaches the site with the Sage Wall. They're in a 4-on-4. They feel a fast flood coming maybe. So he doesn't want to plant and get stunned and risk like no trade, right? Because if you plant, you will get stunned. But he no one was shooting this wall from back sight, so I think he should have gone for it. Like, low-key, I think he should have gone for it. Like, that wall didn't feel like it was going to get broken, but he also didn't want to risk getting stunned. Now, the problem is like, this is literally the only thing that is open completely, right? Like, he can't get seen from someone underneath. He can't. Let me see. Oh, fuck.
Going towards kitchen and KO plays.
Just a very bad
stuff people are coming up with.
But if you trade a turret for a kill, you're going to take it any day there for Tex. So Oxy already falls, and that's the Star Duelist down once again for C9.
Coming back.
Blade Storm, no go for this one.
Oh, I don't know, Muzzy. That would
still towards A.
That's not something I can.
They can hit, but it's going to be tough. Zeppa gets a plant here. They can get res up, but it's so far away. You don't even know if it becomes an option.
It took like days and countless phone calls.
Happy to let him take the site with 4 for the full retake.
And you talked about that kill that could activate an important ult for Leviatán, and that's Tex. So they actually have a lockdown to retake against.
Notice how this high side, it's not like the Viper wall, right? It doesn't give the gap at Gen. He curves it back.
Give a chance and let a chance for C9 to get the plant
down. It's very important to not give up that gap.
They have to play forward.
As
C9 have to play forward at least for that lockdown initially to go off if they can pressure it.
And Mazzino's low. The swing.
There it is. Oh, that's a good swing.
But instantly traded out by Mazzino. Here comes the cavalry. The rotate over from Aspas. Waited by Leviatán on the top of the heavens.
I'm going to give it a bug. I think Mazzino's had some really good trades this
game. On an island, cannot res any of his teammates, so he falls, but at least takes one down with him. Rooney trying to find his own timing. Here's a rotate coming out. The dome coming up as well. Swinging across, gets that pick, but it instantly gets traded out by Aspas. Beautifully done.
They were so ready for that.
Are there for Leviatán. As now they push to map point.
Cut off so many sections with these walls. Again, still having the high tide to come in and getting whatever angle they want.
Fucking harbor is really good. Like, it's really fucking good. I said his harbor was good before, even though I said he was on Fraud Watch, but like, if they're going to play harbor on a lot of maps, they shouldn't get rid of him. But I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of value with harbors this year. Like, I think it's a dangerous game to play with the harbors this year. Last year I liked it. This year, I don't know. It feels a little slightly stale.
Setup for C9, this 4-1,
and it doesn't feel like the meta comp when I watch it.
And your power 4 here, just going up B. They're gonna meet a bot right away. But this stack from Leviatán really playing retake on a site if they wouldn't be at B.
And especially when they knew from the pistol round what C9 does, right? Util on pulse plants. They'll just use a lockdown out of orange, and that denies all that util towards green. So stacking on the A side to play the retake towards B makes sense right now as C9 goes for the plant now.
All right. What is their plan for this fucking
coming through as they get out of the Viper?
I'm kind of surprised you just throw the spike to Rooney and just be like, yo, you should plant real quick. I'll wall. Why would they not do that?
The fight against Leviatán, playing
like
behind the siege wall. Aldrone comes out. It's going to spot 2 players there just under the tower. And Leviatán starts moving in. Oxy still gets the first pick. They want to Tex, so that's locked down, denied. A second one through, dashing forward, trying to find a third. There is support from top and bottom. Does get the third before he falls by King. Advantage still for Cloud9. Blade Storm out for Aspas. The lurk from Moose with the Guardian, but traded out by Vanity at least. And this will be all that they wrote now for Leviatán. Aspas trying to fall back and save his operator, but C9 will get the round, and that's Vanity even chasing down the kill to put round number 6. They'll take the op for the attack as well to put it in the hands of Oxy.
Moose collecting that. Great job on the take. A bit of a struggle towards the end. Yeah, everybody going down in these battles as it seems.
Yeah, I agree, Blizzard. Yeah.
Hesitating to get back in. Oxy swinging through with the 3K there. Exactly.
I've seen a lot of teams try Harbor a lot this year. A lot of, like, how do I explain this? A lot of different teams have tried Harbor, as opposed to last year. It was like select few that were very good at it. I haven't seen a team look like super good with it.
The retakes aren't working for Leviatán as much. This could be a bit of a comeback, but we'll see.
Could get one. It'll be nice. They'll get one.
Yeah.
Almost a second one. But at least that makes it a little bit expensive. You definitely do see that you've wasted a lot.
Playing loose with the
had to
res.
use a lot of resources right now for Cloud9. That's a Hunter's Fury and a res against a Thrifty from Leviatán.
So much. I mean, they save Lockdown and Reckoning just for another round, right? Round 7 of, or I'd say round 20. I'm gonna say C9 round 7 win.
Oh yeah, I think.
Unless Aspas pops out for the Guardian, but yeah, definitely at this point now, both of them falling down, so no ults available. There's a shot.
I didn't mean like there's no harbor in the world that could be better than Mizzino, but he is a great supportive harbor. You know, like Forsaken is a different type of harbor. He wouldn't fit in this team, like how they play.
Gets the pick, it's halfway, and Rudy has to get the pick, will get the headshot,
Okay.
and we'll be able to save it there for Cloud9.
Okay.
Whoa. The gas going down right in time.
It was so close.
For the shot to be made. Oh, you thought it was saved there. Calm looked like he had it. And saved King on the defuse. 4 ultimates ready. This is what I meant. Like, that round was so close on the retake. This one, they are just going to overload whatever site C9 takes, as we see Zeppa holding it off. But that shot from Rooney, able to Red Bull clutch that round.
Just imagine if Zeppa didn't get the kills on the ones that were holding the
at
ults on that
29.
That would have been a different
In
story
30
there. So
here.
you had 2 hero
I would
plays
bet
coming
it.
out from both Zeppa and
Going
from
down
Rooney.
tube though.
Rooney coming back as if he's never left, right? Great shots on the Sheriff, great shots with the op.
Oh, the Jets reading each other.
The barrel of the gun.
I know that this sounds crazy, chat, but I swear I think it was all by design. I think everything that we just saw was by design.
Towards this B side, Aldrone even to clear towards the front, allowing even Aspas to pick up the
Like
op
how
if he wants to.
perfect that
But
dart
instead,
was with
he'll
that wall.
rotates,
That
pinning
shit
the
was
rest
by
of C9
design.
towards this B
How
side.
it ended there,
Mizzino has to
and
do
how
to
that
find
jet
info.
just happened to like be like 1 pixel off of being able to kill him, but couldn't.
Contact onto Rooney. That's
Definitely by
wonderful.
design.
Reckoning even slow down the push. Mizzino gets the perfect read. The wall comes down. The swing out from Zeppa.
Wow.
Gives a little bit
I
of
thought,
hope
I'm not
now
gonna lie, I
for
thought
C9 to
Mizzino
enter
had that
this
red.
B-site. Remember, these
He was
ults coming
super
out
aware
on the
of it.
defense. It doesn't matter for this plat now because they have to lock down on the defense from Tex 2. So winning condition for C9. Try to take down Tex, and Aspas as well with the lurk.
Yeah, there was a dart.
There's the ult first.
Just reaches the outside. They know what portion of the ult he's got to be in. It's really interesting and awkward now for Vanity.
Wait, Aspas is going to call it at least.
Yeah,
There's a snake bite into the pit.
Oh no.
Aspas looks back. He'll get the first kill in, and now there you go. You have all that information coming through. The pit comes down. Moose is alone. He's going to get spotted for sure after the Nanos one comes down. Nice little first shot, a second, but the defuse will still come through. And Leviatán will win the first map here on Icebox.
Not looking good for C9, dude. It's really not looking good for them. That's their map pick right there. Ugh. Oof. I'll show you the dart one sec. I guess there's one way we can find out for certain if it was by design. There's one way I can know for sure, chat, if it was by design. We'll see. Okay. Here we go. Here's the dart. You can see it. So he's walking on tube. You see it's not off barrier. It's this high tide also ends like perfectly here. Notice how if you can have vision to tube, anyone that has vision to this line will get hit by this dart that's about to land like right here. Lands right here. So he's like, I guess he could have, I don't know. It's very, very close actually. If he could have like stayed up here and just held it, I think he could have. He could have stayed up here and held it. It's close. But it pushed him off of the line. That's what pushed him off. And the way I was going to say is we could tell there was another round they did. I want to say it was like pistol actually. Let me see. Okay. So here on pistol, let me see where his wall ends. See where his wall ends. Because the dart is actually over on the right on pistol. That's why I was like, if it's by design, then his wall. Okay, it ends at a similar spot. And the dart was on the right. It was insta-broke. Who the fuck broke that? Did someone break it? No, no one broke it. Okay. Yeah. It's really good setups between like Harbor and the Sova. I was gonna say the agent, or I was gonna say the player names, Mazzino and Calm. I like how they're controlling mid with these pieces of util, and Calm is like switching up the dart, and the way this wall is like this, kind of nice. Kind of nice how they're pairing it. The way that Loud did it a lot was they would take the wall and they would do this. They would curve it up, but you could see Lev don't do that for a couple reasons. One, Harbor can do this wall and just hold quicker, just like send it and let go. And two, I think it's because they're pairing it with darts a lot, like really good darts that are landing in very, very specific spots right on the wall that Calm has found. So that's probably why. Let's see, we probably have an interview coming. This is a pretty big break between maps. Normally it's a bit longer. Interesting. Or it's a bit shorter. Size monitor? Ooh. Maybe 27, I don't know. Pull the stats real quick. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god, 420 stoner life. Bro. He fucking shit on them guys. That's insane. That's insane. 31-9 plus 22. Oh my fuck, dude. 281 damage around. Wow. Wow, man. That's an insane stat line. I didn't think it would look like this when it came to like ACS, ADR. I don't know. I guess I didn't really process it all when it was happening. Jesus. Oh. Yeah, see, I told you the scapegoats. Yeah. The other scapegoat would be Vanity. I'm telling you, this is what's going to happen. We shouldn't be in that area of the site. We shouldn't stay in that area of the site. We'll lose brain cells. Texas lurks on attack were insane. Well, dude, I mean, the bonus. Where is it at? Is this? No. This round. Bro, the way that they lose this bonus is so bad. Like, look at the buy here. They have a fucking Guardian, a Spectre, a Bulldog.
Map number 1 from Leviatán. Really quick for you. We noticed that there was a switch
jiggling
made
this line,
before on Icebox. Icebox was on Reyna, and now we see him back on that Jet. And we see why. He had an amazing ace. But tell us about some of the reasoning as to why you made that change.
Why did he just decide to move?
Reyna and Jet work really
why?
Good, but it's
like,
nice to mix it up. Jet allows you to get a bit more operator.
Why at 50 seconds do they just randomly decide, like, even though we're jiggling this line, we're just going to shoot a random fucking dart here for no reason.
He was feeling like Jet and he got us that wonderful ace.
That's going to allow Tex to understand the timing of when to lurk up.
So it seems like
Zeppa leaves the line. What is this shit, bro? What is this? What the fuck is that? That's so stupid and bad.
That's pretty cool. That's amazing.
What is
one of the things that they're missing when they're playing like the Reyna, for example, is the ability to have that verticality.
Why on earth would he waste his recon when this guy is jiggling the line? line, the cutoff line, with a slow. And then why would he give up the cutoff line?
Differently, you see him
Bro.
play sometimes depending on the role. I think he's really
That's
good at like
fucking
taking the
so
right
tilting
fights
to see.
depending on
That's
his
so
age. He's a
tilting
top
to
level
see.
player, no matter what he's playing.
Oh, I can't even believe that.
Flexibility is awesome.
Let's not act like.
Why did they do that? Why? Like, I don't know why Rooney did that. Why did Rooney come and just randomly dart? And then why did Zeppa decide, like, okay, well, I guess it's time to leave the line now? And then why did he randomly slow the... Because I didn't even show you guys what happens next. What happens next is he just randomly slows the fucking other side. So, like, the lurk on A is just fucking being spoon-fed the info, by the way, that round. Holy fuck. I'm going to fucking lose it on this round. I'm going to fucking lose my mind. Where's it at? Here it is. So you can see right now, he's doing the jiggle shit. The dart comes in. This guy waits the dart out. Zeppa moves off the line. He knows he has timing now because the Sova rotated off after he darted. So he's going up 410. For some reason, Zeppa decides to just throw a random slow back here. So now he knows one's back sight. So and then Zeppa's going to be this without his gun. Like, bro, give me a break. Give me a break. That is a horrible round. That's the fucking bonus?
That Rivington Vantilli pointed out that I just want to give, shine a little bit more of a light on. Tex, only person with more first kills than Aspas in the server, right?
That's terrible.
So really showing his impact.
Lurks were going crazy.
Yeah, his lurks
game,
were nuts. He was really putting in that work, and it does feel like this team is starting to gel together. But now as we take a look at the other side of the field, let's see what's going on with the coach of C9s. We have Smick standing by.
Smick sitting here with Coach Emmy ahead of Sunset. Coach Emmy, obviously, Cloud9 has made some roster changes with the addition of Moose and Rooney. How has practice been going with them, and what do you think it is that those two bring to the team?
Practice has been going great, to be honest. We're actually frying everyone. But I think when we got into here, we're just playing not to lose. But they've been great additions. They've been comms, which the other people didn't, and they're very proactive. They just didn't show in that first game.
Well, hopefully we're able to see some of that better on map number 2 for now. Thank you very much for taking the time, and best of luck on Sunset.
Thank you.
Coach Jimmy noted there the aggression that we were seeing from Leviatán, and it did genuinely feel like, guys, Paul, I mean, you noted it really early in the game, like, it just felt as if Leviatán did whatever they wanted. They got spike down, they just pushed forward. Even when it was a detriment to them, they still did it. It's very clear this team is trying to just aim for that style, that aggressive play style, because of the weapons.
We also, I mean, the Viper Harbor works in tandem with that
That's
idea
true.
in general, too. And I think the tools on the other side, Cloud9, don't allow them to really get a little bit more initiative. You saw so many times where Leviatán on attack was pushing forward into the B side. As soon as Cloud9 put that wall down, they're done. They can't go forward anymore. Like, they didn't have any chances to push forward. And I think that's because of the comp, to be honest.
I also think in the first half we saw a lot of players from Cloud9
Oh, it
honestly
is the
taking
first time
rest.
we've
I think
seen
of
it.
the
But
round
I was
that
like looking
Moose
at their
is,
map pool. I was
sitting
like,
in
did we see them
tube
play
and gets
Sunset?
picked off from that direction.
I'm
There's a lot
curious
of moments
what
where
they play
solo
here.
anchors, individual players get picked off by a Leviatán that was doing a great job of working the map there. And we had this debut from these two players, one returning, one new to this tier 1 stage. And honestly, I felt pretty good about some of the stuff we saw from Moose.
I thought that, like, it was weird because I saw of the moments where, you know, the shots
there were some whiffs in the first half.
It's okay.
It was definitely like I know Moose is a sick player, and then just every time he's the last one alive, it's like, oh no, he's just not going to be able to hit his
Also,
shots.
let's not forget,
you're
this
going
is
to be
his first time playing in a VCT Americas stage, so it's also nerves kind of play a little bit of a role into this as well.
I think the last big LAN he played was like the one match at LCQ 2021 before the LAN got canceled.
Question was like,
I remember that one.
Question was, do I think players/teams watch my VOD or others who analyze the matches? And the answer is yes, 100%. 100%. I mean, I would have said like some did it before 100 Thieves because there would be a lot of them that would come into my chat, particularly when I would be VOD reviewing like their team, right? Like I was VOD reviewing Heretics and Neil Zinho's in my chat, you know, like he's telling me like, you know, like we did, yeah, you're right. We did it for this reason. If this happened, like we would have done this other thing. And then I think it happened with Kiko, the guy that ended up joining Liquid when I was reviewing his team last year. You know, so I had a feeling it happened, but then when I coached 100 Thieves, what I learned was after the games, this makes total sense when I thought about it. pro players will often watch like the co-stream. And I mean, like, instead of VOD reviewing the way I would do in like CS, because like, I mean, in CS I would just VOD review by like, I don't know, like turning off the sound and like loading up the demo in the game, and fucking I would listen to a podcast or listen to something else. But the way the pro players do is they like to hear probably what all these co-streamers have to say and what they think. And they want to think about like things in a slightly different, nuanced way than the way they think about it. And even though I might be dead wrong on a lot of my I'm not saying they've ever told me this, but like if I was dead wrong on a theory, hypothetically, the worst case scenario would be like it would open up a player's eyes to a different way of thinking, and they would probably like that. So yeah, the players will watch several co-streamers after, is what I've learned, and just like get, especially if they pop off, players love to like gas themselves in that regard, probably.
When you're talking about Cloud9, who was playing like
makes total sense though.
Stuff, and a team that's playing Yoru constantly.
Who wouldn't want to hear it? Like, if you get an insane clip, you know, like what you want to do is you want to see how every fucking co-streamer pops off when that happens, right? You want that.
More comfortable, and so that kind of shows.
Which I am in favor when you're.
Yeah, I saw the chat
taking
tweet
some risk
about the notes on stage.
taking them to a different map, like trying new stuff. So I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, I mean, it's what do you have to lose, right? I mean, you know, worst case,
the game.
You lose, but I mean, if you're going into it as the underdog already as it is, and you're going up against a Leviatán team that a lot of people weren't giving you the time of day against.
But also, I think we're reacting to game one. I think all of our opinions was Lev is going to be the stronger team, but C9 have been saying they're owning everyone in scrim, so they're not coming in weak.
Look at the agent select. Leviatán is stealing the loud comp, going for
who was going to do it?
Well, but this is the weird thing, though. It's the loud comp, but there's no Viper, and I think that Viper really enables the no dive comp, right? The double flash as well, because you can chop the map into much smaller segments. You can fight through your walls much easier. The Cypher does not operate in nearly the same way.
What the Cypher does add is it lets you strong side really heavily towards that double initiator, and have the Cypher to hold down on the other, also activate a couple more lurks. But you're absolutely right. That Viper, I think, makes it a lot harder to mid-round on the attack.
Icebox is going to fry on Phoenix. I'm just saying, I ain't never seen this before, and he is going to fry.
Mizzino has played Breach one time ever.
When's the last time you played an agent besides Jetta right now?
Kind of owned on Breach.
We're going to learn today, Mimi. Let's see what ends up happening and get ready for map number 2. We're going to send it back over to your casters, the tag team stylings of Vanity and Rivington.
Oof. Sunshine,
Thank you again,
primer.
friends at the desk indeed. I kind of agree with Bala. I think Icebox is just going to fry on Phoenix, and maybe one of those days, like, remember when they won that map where it's like on Icebox, like, I'm just going to play Reyna today. Maybe today you just woke up and said, I'm just going to play some Phoenix today and see how that's going to pan out. And I think it's going to pan out quite great.
We'll have to see. I mean, if it happens
Maybe, Don. I think it's more likely that Com would listen, or like one of the English-speaking players would listen and then tell him. You know? But they probably wouldn't even want to tell him.
Giant Radiant hole blown through here is both Worlds of Omega and Alpha.
But they do bring a good note on the desk. There's no Viper coming out from this composition either from Leviatán, so they'll try to see now as they start on the attack for Leviatán if there's going to be a little bit more of a death ball. If Texas is just going to be watching flames, or if it's going to be King just trying to use the lurks here. But we'll look at the lurks later. We have first contact at middle from Tiles. And the first one to answer is once again Leviatán, and Oxy falls at the beginning, watching it from the market.
First kill going to Mizzino. We'll see how this breach utility comes through. So effective from different positions on Sunset and the ways that you can actually get your team into a site. Looks like they're all going to hunker down and get to this elbow area, though, as mid is being controlled very hard. None of the Cypher utils up, so Lev has to go forward or full
good little time on this flank here.
This is going to be a weird pinch if they're not ready.
Oh,
they're ready now.
Dart is insane.
After that jiggle from Calm, that's 3 coming back. A high flash, a paranoia, doesn't hit Calm. So he actually has a perfect angle here. 1 versus 1 to jump across. Zeba wins that
fortunate fight win, but all good.
Leviatán inside a flash towards left corner. Aspas going for the curveball, seeing 3, connecting on to a bit of damage. And Mizzino's trying to answer back, but the flash does not blind the opponents as they fall back. The heal out on the defensive side for C9 as we have players full HP trying to retake.
Just pushing forward. Lev get a few quick kills. Vanity to peek.
Lev was
what?
The whole time, head-to-head against Vanity.
Oh my god.
As Mazzino still holds that sight down. Traded out by Rooney. A tap on that spike and a tap of his stick. And that corner towards Dice has never been cleared. King gets the easy pick. Vanity trying to make some noise just to bait him out. And it's King to jump instead. On to Vanity as
weird sloppy pistol. C9 look very disorganized. Like, they look so alone in a lot of these fights.
To lose the sight anchor in that situation. And then here, good hold on sight. They're looking towards spawn for that regress, and it actually comes from inside the sight. Nicely done for Leviatán grabbing pistol round. Did
it go through his head?
Spectres and the Ghost.
It was so weird
looking.
looking.
A mid-round push. C9 trying to get moving right away
aggression
on that
here.
first round.
Potential blind if they're here.
Towards A here with a cam and B main. I wonder if Aspas goes for all the orb focus. Mazzino's got a few on the kills, but we see Oxy grabbing him up on one side, and I figure Phoenix would be the one to do it on the other.
Perfectly done here. For
I feel like
C9's
C9's the type of team.
Yeah,
yeah, it's pinged even. They're gonna have C9's the type of team that's gonna try to play in these triangles.
It kind of makes sense. The roles
Watch.
playing all very strong.
One of these rounds, someone's gonna play in the triangle. And Lev is the type of team that knows that, and they're gonna clear those triangles. Watch. Someone's dying in one of those triangles inside the Viper wall.
Cloud9 on the Sunset map. And that said, though, a contact text gets spotted here, but Oxy is just trying to bait out some shots, trying to see if there's more than one person out of that. And after that camera that gets broken, you're starting to see the smoke come out immediately towards the B side to hold that push.
Really facilitating that text work, but you still have the initiators ready to hit B. All the util floods in. They should be getting a front sight plant here.
C9 had a perfect read after that 1v1 on the east side. 4 players through. Paranoid delays a bit with a snake bite. There's finally a trade coming out. 2 of them fall though. As Zeppa's trying to find a timing corner. Com picks up the E. This will be GG for the round. Oxy Low.
That was gross, man. Ah, what are we watching? My eyes! God, give me something to clean them. What the fuck are we watching?
You can only do so much.
Oh,
you don't want to give the ultimate.
Min-maxing his demise.
Exactly.
What is that?
At every point in time that you can. All right,
he's killing himself that way they can't kill him.
Mazzino and Tex on the one side.
That's
they
so
put
funny.
The fault line into the lurk.
Yeah, he's denying the orb.
That much more. So it's not just Tex on his own throwing cams, trying to bait somebody out. They're actually putting.
It's just such a shame you have to use paint shells like that.
For C9, but
okay.
To the bonus.
Bonus.
Expect to see those full protocols coming out on each one. They do not let that B main control go. You see that.
The dart
last round actually had to
would require someone literally full committing into B main.
And Aspas will start to focus the orb. That was a question for us. How often will they get that run it back? Breaking wall. Just getting C9 a little antsy here, as it's still pretty much a default for Leviatán.
Yeah, and Tex on the other side of the map, once again, was trying to contain the A side, as Oxy's the one trying to push forward with Zeppa. Themselves trying to control space on the A side, try to control orb if they can.
Wait, what? Bro, what is going on this game? Oh, that's the loud fault line. Such a good fault line.
Across, nice fault line out from Tiles, and Oxy managed to escape.
Really nice escape, expecting that too. It kind of thwarts the fact that they want to play off the fault line. Oxy can still get the info, and now they play safe.
This is scary.
But is it enough? Can the team
playing the middle ground like this against their comp is scary.
For a moment to get the util out, and it might be just enough time for Cloud9.
There was a one-way being thrown there towards that left side of smoke in the end when they got the flash.
Blind will catch Oxy.
But this gives an opportunity for Leviatán to just flood. Look at all that util.
Oh,
flashes galore in all angles as Kong gets first blood onto Rooney.
Good counter
Another
blind.
flash coming through.
Oh my god.
Trying to stay alive. Nice little headshot though onto Mazzino as the spike falls. There's 13 seconds left.
Oxy's crazy, bro.
Pink shells on the ground as the ult came out from Aspas. A 3 versus 1, 6 seconds left. Trying to stay alive as he gets that pick, but there will not be enough time. Running through the protocols, Moose and Vanity fall back to save the weapons and also win the round on time here for Cloud9.
Oxy doing the dance inside sight. Gotta see it again. What was that separation between Lev out the smoke? Somebody ran spawn, and then Oxy had time to just dance around the box, get back in position, and get the safety here. The dog just grilling.
Well, you saw that util that
Bro,
came
the
out
way the
towards
dog
that
was
site,
just
right? They
stopped
had
there
paranoia
staring
and
was
an
so
aftershock.
funny.
So for them, for Leviatán, they thought that it was fully cleared.
True.
And Oxy, all he did was dance around.
So yeah, bro, I'm gonna make it not so obvious that I saw him. He won't. I don't think he knows that I saw him.
Great defense. B main control instantly again for Leviatán.
And that's one thing here that C9 will have to start identifying, but we'll hold that thought for a bit. There's an early curveball, and now the orb's being taken by Mazzino.
Yeah.
So they are trying to cycle objectives with this orb, but that's the name of the game right now for Leviatán. C9, they have to
C9
try to
using a
fight.
triangle of
They're
the
fighting
wall.
mid instead.
They love
Pushing
using that
out
shit,
very
bro.
aggressively.
Yeah, they'll get one for that. So
They use
we'll
this
take it.
triangle. I forgot about this
Moving back
triangle
around.
actually.
So no
I marked 2 of
Lev's
them.
playing
God
the orb
damn
game.
it, bro.
That's
That's actually
something that Rooney
so
can hear
tilting. I
inside
marked 2 of
B.
the
It's something
triangles,
that's
but
gonna
not the
happen. You see
third.
Rooney throwing the Viper or the snake bite out every
That's
so
so
often.
tilting actually for me.
Just trying to do a bit of damage, get some armor off, and chip them away. And this mid.
They love these little
play
lurk
could
spots.
Be huge.
Only good for that one kill, unfortunately, though, as they had the players to at least try to set up some sort of crossfire for Cloud9. Advantage still for Leviatán as the hot hands gets thrown at the staircase.
Oh, I think
Zephyr runs
Cloud9
through
need this
for a bit.
shot.
Here's the spike going down.
Line's still in
He's hoping to
Vanity
get
is
one.
nice.
The blaze wall up, finally gets
nice
the pick there
kill.
onto Ascent.
1 in Seekers
But
for the
doesn't know
last
that
kill would be
there
huge.
is this player right here that lurked through.
So I'm in blind
Zephyr
backside
tried
right
to
now.
clear. There's
Would
no
be
util
massive.
left to try to get information for Cloud9. So it has to come down to the
Slate!
swings and
No, it
trades, and
misses!
really
Oh,
needs to be brought here.
They were thinking it was cut close to the corner. With the time that you saw the swing off that paranoia, they were expecting somebody to be tight left, not just standing right in the middle there with another off angle. So nicely played. Good defense on the site there by Lev to throw off the angles of the crosshair for C9. And this mid fight, super aggressive. You see C9, like you said, wanting to get their hands dirty right away, wanting to find out what Lev is doing.
Yeah, because we talked about maybe trying to control B main, but at this point, if they want to fight back towards middle, they'll give the orbs anytime they want. Getting control of mid will not allow any lurkers to happen on a split towards B. And maybe potentially with the comp that they have, they can have a better retake here towards the B site.
They only have single controllers.
Now looking for a timing to contest towards the B site with
Omen's just
tap on
the best single controller
option. From Leviatán there.
Oh my god.
Calm with the spray as soon as the wall came up, gets contact on 1. Here comes the swing for the rest, and he'll get 2 at least, and it's going to be King's turn.
He's going to save the weapon.
Exactly.
Going to make sure they don't get it. There's the step he needs.
Yeah, that's too obvious at this point.
Easy stop there, slow play towards A. Lev continue to set up this default too, where you see King is mid, the fault line's ready from tiles from Mazzino. This plant will actually give Mazzino ult so they can start to think about future rounds on this, and all they have to do is hold off Cloud9. C9 here, pick up a few of these weapons that may have fallen. You can even see Oxy's like, is they still protecting this? Not just yet. So Showstopper and Seekers for next round too. So C9 aren't too far back here from being able to even up this game with the power they're bringing into the next few rounds.
Yeah, and they don't mind playing a little bit more forward at this point as well, so that Oxy could actually help out to maybe go for any type of trades if Zeppa gets contact now towards A. They're not really trying to play the retake, because again, you don't want to give these orbs away to Aspas. He's already one away from the run it back as he's moving forward with the rest of his teams, trying to find these players that are trying to die to Spike potentially.
I was thinking, does Aspas go hunting? But it looks like Mazzino has to, or Mazzino or Tex have to buy for somebody next round. So, Calm that is. So Spike goes off, kills go down. We expect to see Zeppa go in there, and Oxy's gonna hold that ultimate, hold the weapon for next round. 4-1 now. So Levs like to get mid control, take a little bit of that. 2 rounds ago, we saw C9 trying to stick their foot in that door. It didn't work too well. They did get the trade off, but they're losing one. So if they can just get control of that mid,
I got the clips I want.
Maybe from market
I'm
or
setting
at
it
least
all
top
up,
mid.
dude.
I think they stop a lot of what Leviatán wants. Maybe even Tiles control would mix up a lot of how they start their strategy. Towards A again to start though, with a lurk from King. Insta-util.
Off a flash combo just to see if there's aggression out of Cloud9 towards the elbow, but there's nobody yet. Leviatán are still trying to group together to support towards middle. Oxy set up really for a camera showstopper, but it gets instantly broken, this camera. So they might not be able to set this early trap play.
Holding. They expect Cloud9 to do something aggressive here.
Seems like it's being read though. Tex is ready.
Yeah.
Trying to find a dog too, and as they only see the lurk coming out from Tex. They don't think that there's more players behind, so C9 will opt to save their showstopper for now.
Yeah, I think C9's done a great job of kind of reading overall how Lev starts to rounds. We saw the fault line from Mizzino almost go straight up pawn shop towards the dumpster this time. That's been the blast pack escape for Oxy. So instead of from tiles, they went to change it up towards pawn. Now they don't need to. It becomes a contact play. But C9 giving Lev a hard time on these starting setups now.
Yeah. They walled up, double swung, saw nobody, so you pop the ult right away. You get information and it's towards the A side. Showstopper!
Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god, great ult by Aspas to live there. Holy fuck.
It's open and King is the one moving forward.
Holy shit.
And trying to find a timing against Vanity, trying to rotate back, but Vanity instead is just trying to hold the main key choke points to allow his teammates to rotate over with 16 seconds left on the clock. And as he peaks a little bit too much though. So we have a chance for the plant to come through.
They didn't realize how far Leviatán actually gotten to be. They were ready and waiting. So it tells you.
Time?
Oh wait, time.
Stick it right now.
Wait, no time. Great play, great play. Oh wow, they flooded.
With the util to get these kills.
Huge, dude.
Oh, what a stop.
Holy
what
fuck.
a nade. Oxy still has that late into the round. Changing from that short, from the pawn shop play to mid. Oxy never really saw too much play with who they were playing. I think
it would be very difficult to have a combo with someone while talking a lot about the game analytically.
Beautifully done by Rooney there. Swaying towards the enemy. You saw it. They still had the snake bite available.
That's
the attempt to try to get the plant in that corner first, then the paint shells because of that showstopper.
Right,
that was very nice thinking on the toes here for Cloud9.
With the trips.
That was the tempo
super passive trip on market that won't get shocked. Super passive trip on B that won't get shocked.
Ultimate comes right away from Com.
Damn, bro.
That's all the util down on this B site.
Wow.
And that forces now Rooney to play an off angle at the entrance of the B site, and there's that lurk on market. B site now open, and this time they'll get the plant.
Holy shit, dude.
But that's the thing you mentioned, right? The change of tempo that you saw in the attack for the retake for C9. That's the thing that Imi was talking about. During that
halftime,
fuck,
I want to watch that shit again real quick.
They're playing that way, so they want to see that a little bit more now applied in the game.
Yeah.
So there's a taste of it.
What the fuck
Now you want
just
to make sure
happened?
here that it continues on as the round and the rounds in the map continues here on Sunset.
So Com launches a fucking dart.
So just the dwindle down of this timer. Leviatán doing a great job. I was going to say last round, as we saw, taking late B, but having A pressure.
So he does the one off
keeping
and
this
that
default in
it's
a
not
way that's
pinging anything.
causing Cloud9 to basically
just
guess everything, where they might peak, what the timing might be, and what the state of the game
wow,
is.
Bro. He just blind ults that?
Maybe?
Yeah, there's a flash. He's down. Zeppa stuck in the elbow. Stays alive.
All right. Rooney.
Dude, I guess if this dart isn't pinging anything and you have people taking main, I mean, for fuck's sake, where could he be? He has to be like here or here, right? Like, or I guess he's right side sight, but your line is probably going to like hit multiple things. That's the way Com does this shit. Like, his line for his ult can kill probably like 4 spots. It's probably insane.
What do? The mid pressure has actually gotten Cloud9 a favorable trade, and each time they do it. Tiles control has been Leviatán's all the time, so something in mid may be the answer to at least separate the power that Leviatán feels like they have in this default setup.
And it's tough. You're mentioning here Rooney's ult. Can he use it early somewhere? I mean, towards that B side, it's going to be a tough one.
You come around market if you use it main.
Exactly.
Otherwise, the same, vice versa.
And you have to make sure that it reaches far enough to even deny the orb, but they have such good util on the other end for Leviatán to just counter that right away. So maybe trying to get that pick and tempo towards the middle would be potentially the play if they want to up the tempo that Imi wants right now out of C9.
I told you that the girls went to Hong Kong Disneyland, right? When they were in Hong Kong, they went to Disneyland over there. It's pretty crazy, actually. They have so many pictures. It's wild. It's really cool.
It's like a nice little slow default.
They
Spikes
loved it.
down towards the spawn. One watching the flanks, watching the pushes. It's going to be text towards this A side.
Spikes grabbed. Looks like they may play a little bit of a fake if you're going to put the Phoenix over there. Nah. Okay, he goes Tiles. So like Phoenix.
Big round for Cloud9. If they lose this, their whole economy's fucked.
But no, Tiles control again is Tex is met with that one way.
Same trips over here.
We'll see what Aspas can control. So they actually just go for a control over the orb of A. Very nicely done. I mean, it's a set, but now if they go through mid around to A, this could make things sketchy here for Cloud9's defense.
Vanity was trying to play on the top of News. Might call it 10 spot from now
Zeppa
on.
went through this
but couldn't
smoke?
get that kill on the top of mid.
Zeppa
forced the
went
ball back
through
in.
that smoke?
That was the other important anchor.
Why?
Piece on the top of middle.
Yeah.
Zeppa got smoked out, was trying to find information, and then he got picked in the end. So an early advantage for Leviatán. And actually, it dwindles down to
I feel like
defense. So you
C9
only
just
have
play
to from C9 'cause
individually
one
a
has
lot
to be
in
planted
these
towards the
scenarios,
A side. So
man.
there's a lot of room for Leviatán to work middle and anywhere they want from there.
They have such good protocols out of this. Normally, you could almost say to yourself, all right, let them have mid. What are they going to do from there? But how explosive they become off of Mazzino's utility. Ascent running forward. It seems almost unstoppable.
Oh,
they
what a
find
shot.
Calm, though, to start it off.
With the first small
like he knew that
mistake
dart
from
was coming.
Leviatán to start, jump peeking with the recon dart, but it gives information for Leviatán to know how many players are towards B.
Blind by Vanity
Beautiful
there.
paranoia. An assist to allow Oxy to get the kill onto Aspas. Vanity playing the off angle right in that tight
Good
cubby.
hold.
They did.
Holy
Ends
fuck,
up being a
they
beautiful
did it.
crossfire in the end.
Man, great round.
Let
They
them
really,
have
really needed
mid.
this.
C9 back up. They
From the
make
4
sure
on
they just
5.
don't come through the Omen smoke at the top of
Holy
stairs
shit,
in
dude.
mid. And Rooney just has to call if he hears anything. Great play to hunker down on that B site.
I
to
feel
make
like
sure Leviatán could not get the market play.
Zeppa got bailed out right there. This could have been the fucking game. This would have reset their money. They would have been crushed, but instead the 4 players just locked this shit down. No initiator. What a fucking hole.
On his ult and Moose.
And you saw with those picks, though, right? They didn't really take too much control of top middle here for Leviatán. And the game plan from them so far in these 9 rounds is, or 8 rounds rather, that we just saw. They haven't really been pushing
the
up
blind
middle
along the
to
wall
pinch from
right here.
behind.
They're ready
It's
for
just
them to
really
disrespect
default
the Viper
3-2
wall.
from this B site, or just plow towards the elbow towards A. But this is slowly being read by C9 as they have 3 players here to get ready for that push.
They look angry. It looks like they want to swing this. The first bit of noise. They hold it for a moment. That Noya in Vanity's hands is almost the light in the fuse.
Noya?
And they're going to back off just for now. They have control of the orb, though, and they've pushed up, which is really good for A's knowledge of what's going to happen.
Especially after the Aldron saw Oxy here, that's going to tempo up the push from Leviatán towards his A side. But Moose has trap kills all across the board here. If he gets smoked out towards spawn, you can just hopefully get a tag or some kills. Nice little flash at the same time. If you're going to try to run through, you could get tripped over. As Leviatán is looking to exit or enter towards the A side. Nice little win by Tex.
Oh my god.
Even a second one thrown out the
Tex,
hat,
dude.
and that's the remaining 3 players potentially here having no choice but to save. Yeah. Especially now that Aspas is pushing forward with the run it back.
Just
Keeping them
they're
at bay.
running,
And look
bro.
at Com, already lurking out towards the market, catching from behind.
Of course he is. The perfect
Oh,
lurk,
no.
too. Nobody, he's just getting the back of every
Oh
player.
no.
Hello? Just holds it out, the spray, forcing him towards Com. Unfortunately, can get a second one, but you definitely do see the rest of Leviatán hunting down C9
Classic.
towards the market now. Thankfully, Rooney's still alive, so he can put the wall up. Decay
They
on the
still
Tex,
haven't
gets
used one of the
pick.
2 triangles that I thought they would use.
We might do Iron Man at this point.
This doesn't count.
King's close
Does it
by,
count?
but you definitely see the last players. They don't have too much play to
that
work
doesn't
with here,
count.
so the last 3 will not
Pop the
hunt
wall just
down
so
anymore.
it kind of
At the end of
counts.
the day,
It kind of counts.
is still in
It kind of
favor
counts.
Leviatán.
It
You
kind
look
of
at that
counts.
round,
I'm
I
gonna
think it becomes
say
a round where
that counts.
C9 is happy to allow mid open, and they play control over
I have
the
been validated. They've used the corner.
space and it bites them. Like Tex walks right into the site. It's all contact play,
I'm
and
just kidding,
Leviatán just take the shots that they need. So a little too much space being given. In one round, they control it.
I
good,
do want to
find
talk about their
middle
Viper wall
rounds,
though. I have a
lock
bunch
down
of fucking
Leviatán,
rounds already
don't
like
give them
ready.
as much. Again, Tiles has
Trolling
just been
about that,
home
but-
ground for Lev. Once they get mid, they listen to the map. They start to read it. See if they try to go for that once again here as we're back to a bit of the early rounds. And that's a miss. So close to the hand there of Aspas.
Yeah. And it was off of camera to bait it
Oh,
out.
nice
But
shot.
That's
able
what
to
they
rotate
need.
back
Nice
towards the
shot.
market. That's Tiles down. So you talked about this Tiles control. They found it, but somebody still made it through. It's King just waiting to see if he could catch
Oh, he's
rotates and then
just gonna
shot
break it
deep
for him.
so that he
That's
can
so
actually swing
smart.
through. Perfect timing to come across head-to-head against another smoker, and that's Vanity to fall.
no. Vanity wasn't paying attention.
Flash on the front of
Good
the
swing.
A side. Beautifully
Great
done
swing.
by Cloud9
Good
just
call,
to answer
Zeppa.
right back, and that spike now
There
in
we
their
go.
control.
Good double
Flank
swing
from
again.
behind, a 1-for-1. Calm is
That's
now
all
alone.
Zeppa right there. Good shit.
An opportunity to win a 1v1 right here, and he'll get it against Rooney. Spike now picked up. Recon dart available. He's just going to use all the time in his favor to add a little bit more. Wasting out or forcing out the neural theft. The ping across, the spike plant down, the sprays attempts, the off-angle position now by Com. The double swing in the end, but it's C9 winning it.
Killed by Oxy.
Now we're making it a closer game finally for Cloud9.
Yeah, good control there. Rooney with some pivotal
like good
kills
little bounce
over
back here from
A
C9.
area of Altor. And the rest of the team playing together to get it back. Being able to pick apart Leviatán in mid is definitely what C9 can focus right now. Yeah, you want to play defense. The name of the game is they're forced to walk into the site, play hard angles. But I feel like if Lev's going to give you this many fights in mid, there's a way to get that trade. There's a way to play it, so they're going to go down. And there was Oxy's operator. They don't have it again. It's going to be in Vanity's hands now as they start to switch it up. So not even the positioning, but the player. We'll see how they one way here, Vanity, and then I think he'll go towards mid. As they try to shut down this pressure Lev can create from that part of the map.
He's gonna fault line across that
line. The wall down, and there you go. Beautifully done.
Nice shot,
there, huh, Vance? King goes down.
Smoke's gone. Single controller comp too.
Vanity's hands now.
Things are about to get real scrappy.
They're gonna be able to re-grab a gun, get that stinger out of their hands, but still have mid
Phoenix
control.
wall, cages.
Something they prioritize.
And right now, since they lost a smoker for Leviatán and you're playing single controller, you're going to have to start using your Cypher and Phoenix together potentially to block vision as you're moving through. So you're eliminating the fact that you can look around, but as I say that, it's Com trying to sell a fake towards this A side with the Aldrone as Rooney's waiting. The walk contact play back into market. It's traded out. Showstopper out. And it gets swatted out by Aspas. There's that blaze wall back towards the spawn. Big flash putting Moose away. Zeppa running through. There's that cage. And he's burning down from the hot hand. Second flash blinding Moose once again.
No one's committing on the flashes, though.
With utility for C9.
Everyone's blind, but no one commit to a fight on
They're
the
just trying to get out of MOBA.
Exactly. And it gives enough chance here, enough time for Khan to meet up with his two teammates.
Oh, shit.
Try to isolate this B site. Nice shot by Zeppa.
Spike down B.
As now the paranoid comes through. Now committed towards this B site. It's up to Moose to wait. 18 seconds left with the first tap. Com playing the off angle, moving forward with a jump spot. Oh, could connect the shots, unfortunately, all around the silhouette of Zeppa.
So that was crazy. Actually. That was weird.
You definitely do see once again with time, no matter what, it was going to be C9's round, and they're one round away.
Man, C9 are grinding this back. I don't necessarily think Leviatán are playing a great game, though. I think the regression to the mean might have happened from someone on Leviatán. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not that fucking evil.
That in the first game here. And looks like they have ironed a bit of that out. Operator still here, going to be in the mix for the final round of the first half on Sunset. And to note as well, I mean, we're in the first half, but Leviatán's first play on Sunset as well. So we're seeing their first go with Aspas here on Phoenix. The rest of the squad,
some deep trips, right? They're scared of Com like shocking all these close trips, so they're putting really deep.
Still tiles control. They go back to this default.
If they feel anyone is going to aggress A, they could always retake it.
Ready, it seems like they're just kind of set up protocols to make them think twice.
Rooney with
oh my god.
Easily done.
Holy fuck.
We saw the other end. They were trying to control middle. And then at least try to move up towards the A side with a fault line. Instead, it's 100 sphere to try to create space for Tex. Crossing over, gets dropped. This is a great chance for C9 to get a flawless.
Holy fuck, Rooney.
Bring that confidence and carry it over towards that second half. Com is going to use, once again, all the time in the world to make C9 antsy and hopefully punish some mistakes. But C9, you definitely see it. A pit on that spike, and they're just going to hold it.
They're like 38 seconds. What do you got? And it's going to be the op from Vanity. They bring it up to a 6-6 first half. And it was interesting. Oxy with the op, Vanity with the op, switching around how to figure out where Lev was going and understanding that mid was a lot of that starting priority. A lot of C9's focus in the beginning was for that B main control. They expected Aspas to want to hover orb and just eat it up and ult after ult. But that wasn't the play, and it took a little bit for C9 to figure it out. But they did, and Rooney back in action is feeling it.
I'm pretty disappointed in Lev because I realized, like,
make this to a 6-6. But at least until we start the second half, let's toss it down to Smix and the belated birthday man, Papa Com.
Oh, shit.
Thank you very much, Vanity. Papacom, it is always such a pleasure to be able to speak with you. I know the last time I had a chance to have a chat.
I just want to show you guys what I saw, okay? Because we won't have time probably. So watch how this Viper wall is used by Cloud9 and how obvious it is, okay? Like if I were playing against this, I would have recognized it so quick. And I think early on, Leviatán did. Like, they're holding oath for the wall to drop, they get the kill. Okay, next scenario. It's the second gun round. The wall goes up, a play is made. It feels like every fucking time Cloud9 use a piece of util, a play has to be made. It's so readable. It's so fucking readable. Every time, dude. I was like waiting for them every time. Like, look, they're even posturing to make a play right here. Like, every time they pop the wall, bro, it's like a play is made. I think they do it again this round. No, they didn't. Maybe it's a different round. Here, they're popping the wall. They're ready to make a play. Wow, that's weird. They're ready to make a play with the wall? Holy shit. I would have never thought that. They waste the toxins on the wall. They wait for the wall to go back up again. They make another play with it. The save, where he saves in the corner, that's kind of grief. And then the very last round of the half, the wall is up and a play is made off the wall again. Like, every single time they make a play, it's off of the wall. It's so obvious. I realized it like 3 rounds into the game. I thought Leviatán did too when I saw the pings, but they didn't.
Well, it's now time for Leviatán to play the defense. They start things off with some information gathering. We saw the Skybird being thrown early by Zeppa that finds no contact towards middle. And C9's looking to get the punish into market. A little bit of love taps there onto Mazzino, forced to fall back now at the staircase, and instantly 2 players going to meet up with him.
I just feel like nothing is masked, you know? Like, sometimes when I watch a team, their tactics are masked. Like,
they may get backstabbed here.
Okay, the wall could go up, but like,
is at A, and
we
I think
that could make a play happen somewhere else on the map, or nothing at all, or it could make the play happen where you are. You know, like, or we might do the play without the wall, but they never do the play without the wall. So it's like
this smoke to dissipate, right?
It's all telegraphed. It's very telegraphed.
Towards the map, they want to make sure that they clear all of that. But all of this
surprised they got
wasted to clear this area. You see the position from Leviatán already ready to set up these crossfire fault lines to even delay them.
Bye-bye.
But this is it. This is the big one right here. Moose walking in. He's going to be able to escape at least a trap coming through.
Okay, he knows it's the retake. He knows the Cypher's out of the sight.
He knows Tex is back.
That's really big.
Doesn't want to get himself caught.
Tex not activating this cam.
Himself to go in. It's exactly what you want to see from a new player. Feeling confident to make it happen. The plant's going to go down, and all this power from that pawn shot side.
I don't think they need to use that
blind on this post plant.
Hot hands, paranoia, shock darts, doing a lot of damage here on to C9, but Oxy still gets a pick. Another flash out through the smoke. Oxy gets a second one. In shells out. Vanity holding the sight as players of Leviatán are falling down. One more left to go. It becomes a flawless for Cloud9 in the pistol.
Awesome pistol round. The mid play, they find out where the breach is. They actually go towards the Cypher util in the end, but know that dealing with that Cypher, dealing what might be set up after they start to go towards market, really nicely pull Leviatán over. And then this lurk from Moose, as big as he is, can squeak into these tight spots, figure out where C9 need to go partially through the round.
Oh my god.
Huge stuff. And then Oxy, just classic Oxy, if you will.
Did he heal too? Good
nice
heal.
Nade to come out as well.
We're seeing too from the composition and firsthand that there is a lot of util flood for Leviatán towards the A side. A lot of it missed at that point, so C9 were in great positions to avoid the radius of the damage that was implemented against them. Not this round, C9 staying as a group. Not even controlling the orb. They just want to death ball into the A site.
Yeah.
They know it's clear.
They have to
Not
stay
a lot
together.
of retake util, which is nice. The rechargeable should be coming online soon,
pick it up right away.
Crazy if they got both and call that a Fandle.
A Fandle. I mean, that's what they have. It's a Fandle buy, second round. All right.
The double initiators are going to make the retakes pretty fucking crazy.
Even through the one-way, a quick shot for Moose to collect one for himself. And this is going to be a spike death for Leviatán if they can help it. It's going to be hunting.
Ooh, was he going to be the first to run
Oxy going
Clove?
forward, says with this ghost, I
That'd
will
just
push.
be a random guess by me.
And then I will also fall, but at least get an orb for my troubles, right? Still becomes a round for Cloud9.
Clean.
I want to see 10s
It's exactly
play.
how they got to start off the second half. They actually got pistol to start off Icebox too on second half, so that has been coming in well for them. Still have a bit of that eco prowess that we saw before with the Sheriffs. So that C9
Clove in a double controller
is still in there. Seems like they're starting to scratch the surface to bring a little bit of it back out here. Vanity and Rooney able to get the calls that are really working against Leviatán's early rounds.
Give me the Clove Brim comp. Give me the Clove Brim. Clove Brim.
We will see Mazzino living in that market area for quite some time to be able to affect both sides of the map. And we'll see how much C9 favors or just conditions towards A in these next few rounds. No mid control right now for the team.
Yeah, this is Leviatán's pick.
Those pings look like it's ascended.
All right, let's see.
Satchel out as well.
Speed taking A
Flash
again.
on the other end, getting the timing towards the one-way of Raider Knight into the
Oh man, King didn't get that. Wow. I can't believe King didn't get that kill. Oh my god, they get a free sight, very low util use too.
Heal comes in from Zeppa.
Pretty much full kit on Mazzino though. Double flashes on Ascent.
5v5 retake here to happen.
The problem with taking the site this early is that you haven't bled out any util the other team.
So he doesn't really know how many players will be flooding out towards the A lane. But you can definitely see it from Leviatán. A fault line rated across the map. The Aldron towards the front. Cages and smokes to try to slow them down. Aftershock. Zeppa avoids it. Stays inside the Viper Ward. As King is now going, he finally moves inside the site, gets that first headshot onto Zeppa. Beautiful
Viper
flash
Molly
being
coming
done.
in.
That's
They're
the
playing
second one to fall for
pose.
C9 on the pose plan. But there is utility on that spike to delay
Oh,
that defuse
dude.
out of Leviatán.
Oh my god, I think they got it. Oh my god.
For Leviatán to attempt to take the A site. Wow. It's Icebox.
Wow, the Larry actually won the bonus. They didn't know how to play against the Larry. Holy fuck, dude. And then obviously Moose needed the 2. Let's be real. Without the 2, I think it's still getting stuck, right? They got the first time out.
Replay. Having the Phoenix and the Breach to come in with so many flashes, but it just didn't clear enough ground. Only that early part of the site, and C9 were still ready to defend a lot from the A main alt orb position. Doing an interesting job of not really trying to anchor too much in the site, leaving a few, but really hovering back around Rooney and back around where the flank would come from and being able to dump utility in that way. So Lev calls a timeout. Going to get themselves situated here to see how next round may be able to play out. Alt orbs not really in their favor as they're quite a few points away still. So C9 can really start to run away with.
Yeah, this is interesting because Lev has a real good comp, I think, for attack. I think their attack should have been way better with the double initiator. It was very lackluster to only get 6 on the board. But now that they're starting down, what Riv just brought up is very important. They're far off of ults. And the ults on this comp are really fucking good. Like, the Sova ult is super impactful. The Breach ult, equally as impactful. Phoenix ult can literally retake the sites with these, which is why they're playing retake on A with Tex. Unfortunately, that Tex retake A setup needed to like work early, and now their game plan is super readable. Like, they can't have Tex play A the next gun round, right?
Yeah, they went for the recon dart now from the top mid just to get information. Fault line potentially if there was more pressure coming out from C9 at the ramp, and then King to come out with the Sheriff, but instead King will get posted and will use his body to get information. This rifle that was saved though by Common at previous
Sadok was right. Hotspot can't play Phoenix.
Jones, so they don't really have too much util to find the mid-round information. It's gonna have to come down to really try to play more passively, trying to find some sort of punishment here on the over-aggression of C9.
Good peek. He was aware that it could have happened.
King's already falling back.
Gonna have a pretty easy time taking this. Over on the defensive side, you see Tex and Aspas waiting for a cam peek. They just take control of B main as the spike's going down. So a lot of time for Cloud9 to set up here once they take down King.
As they take down King, Mazzino at least was able to get one, but so far you definitely saw trying to do a hero play towards the dice. It wasn't enough defensive plays and defensive players to help Leviatán.
Looking like we're gonna get a map 3 here, which is Ascent. Wow.
That'd be a similar story.
Ascent can be pretty coin flippy.
Make things expensive with the Phantom. Dying to the spike. Trying to find a timing here as Tom swinging out. Then Zeppa punishes him. These are looking good here for C9 to close up another round. Until Tex moves forward for a 1 kill. Trying to salvage something. Maybe the Phantom, maybe some more kills. Aspas just waiting patiently for the first contact, but could not get a kill in the end. And that's C9 at 10.
Cloud9 are running just this not default towards A,
You
but
don't
the same
see the Phoenix
strat
again?
towards A. Everybody ready to push in. Rooney watches the back a bit. They feel comfortable. Why change it if it's working?
Man.
And they head into sight.
Watching Aspas play Jet on map 1 to this is like, what happened? What'd they do to my boy? They clipped his wings. What the fuck?
Start getting these swings in once they have the sight. But yeah, a lot of focus towards A here for C9. Not a lot of mid control, not a lot of rear control on their flank. They're just going
That's a
forward.
spam kill bottom mid? Yeah, wow.
Look, though. They go towards mid.
We saw him
pretty
attempt
hard
that
as they
last
just
round,
lose
actually.
Vanity.
Exactly. Kamal did was spray down towards the smoke and contacted for a kill wallbang. Aldrone coming up and we're trying to answer back with their own wallbangs.
Smart by Con. He felt that
Get
shit.
it. Aldrone still hasn't been broken.
Killing that controller like that, he knew the timing of the walk up. He felt
Flash
it.
comes out, Cage comes up, that saves actually Zep at the same time. He counter flashes, but Aspas still holds the angle. And finally, C9 decides to fall back. 2 minute cages, 2 minute block views. As Aspas finally starts getting activated there. He had a very, very slow map so far. I think I saw 6 and something. So that's maybe another plan now for C9, trying to avoid not only Aspas, but the Cypher mutual.
I also think C9 have a pretty good hold in this game, but it can slip fast.
Continuously pump towards the A site.
That's why I wanted to point out the ults. Like, once the ults get going on this comp, this lead can evaporate quite fast. I think it's quite important that Cloud9 stay front running here and get these rounds early, because they're not going to come easy when it's later.
And to make sure it's pinched as well and nobody can get a flank. Leviatán putting a little stop to the bleeding there.
Like, this might be their easiest round remaining.
From that this entrance right here. So you saw a couple of players already rotate out from the A site to top mid. And C9's just trying to find a better timing to maybe push back towards the A ramp, but a second one-way smoke just thrown here by King. We'll slow things down for a bit.
Oxy being one off, I think they want this orb, and if anyone tries to take it, Vanity will blind them.
Almost got that. Trying to hit the tripwire just so someone has to think about marking. But it's the A play that's going to come through, and King falls.
There you go.
Maybe it is.
Contact play this time around. One crouching under, the other's around. King punish, and look at the pivot. Leviatán focusing on top mid and A site. A retake play on B.
Big fight here.
Moose trying to take control of middle right now, and he's not going to hear any of this so far because it's just a walk across. TP now towards the spawn.
No sticking.
It's a fake now just to make sure that you're trying to keep Leviatán out towards the A side. And here comes the hit.
And this is what we talked about. C9 has been going A,
conditioning
towards that A.
Incoming neural theft, Phoenix ult, double flank. Oh man, no trips on the flank either. Oh no.
They want to fight back.
Oh fuck, they saw him.
Just got caught.
Woo!
So they have to try to push a little bit more. There's that nice pick by Rooney. A tap on that spike maybe, but now here comes a showstopper out, denied by Mazzino, but instantly killed by Vanity. Aspas trying to move back out. Trying to isolate one of these last 3 players of C9.
There it is.
At some point, it felt like it was almost doable there because his transfer was clean onto the second one, but at least C9 won that duel. And it's their turn to be 2 rounds away of closing out Sunset.
It does get scary in those moments. You're like, wait a minute. And the amount of times we've seen Oxy get shot out of his ult this series, that hurts too.
That is also very true,
The showstopper comes up and it's gone down twice, I believe, almost in a row now.
He's had some off timings with the
Vanity
one-way,
starting to clap.
He's aware of it
with some of these shots, feeling good.
It's weird.
We'll see. 11-7, 1 point off that game point. Leviatán goes for the buy. They're down in money here. If C9 can hit this, they go for the throw.
Oh, so much noise. Curveball, 2 kills.
Wow, dude.
And
that could have gone either way.
They've done a lot of these setups at the beginning of the round.
Zeppa has Seekers,
and
but
this
like,
is the first time that C9
oh
tries
man, I
to
don't
just
know if they want to
tempo
use it
really
here.
quickly towards B main, and they were greeted by a huge surprise. It's
I don't know
late
if I would
now
want to use
in
it.
round number 19 of this second map, giving a chance here for Leviatán early. Try to bring the game back.
We finally see what that Aspas and Tex hold at B looks like. Cam sees them, they throw down a gate, they get out a flash and just start lacing through with the Phantom sprays, and specifically the Phantom sprays, so they can't be traded back as easy. Here we go towards A, dogged out.
So they know 2 here. I know Tex here
almost
too.
got util caught, but he fires
low.
back.
That's
Pop
crazy
secret,
that
pop
he
secret,
re-swings
Zeppa,
that
pop
on
secret,
that weapon
Zeppa.
too, so Com was not ready for that one. Runs
Pop
up
secret,
with a
Zeppa.
kill to Tex, the timing off. The fault line. Rolling Thunder then answered back
Oh my
from its
God, they're
Seekers.
gonna win the round.
It's a stalemate for now. Aftershock out as well. Does it contact? No, he's made it towards the back. Now Zeppa is tucked in, 30 HP. Weapon now back.
What? He got...
Towards the left, but they both get the kills. Oh my God. Map point for C9.
Flawless 2-on-5, dude.
12-7. Rooney, is that?
How the fuck did Mizzino just waste that breach all and get no value? That's crazy.
I think that one was, thank God we swung together, but still the teamwork is there.
I actually have no idea how Lev blew this round. And this round, this map alone, honestly, even though they won Icebox, they've made a lot of errors this series. A lot.
No worries. Fast push again, straight into B main here.
And already C9
God,
understands that, runs all the way up towards middle. Spike also there. Big paranoia by King. Counter paranoia out from Vanity. Towards trying to pin back, but here's the thing though.
Oh my God.
The setup from Cypher is actually towards the A site this time around. There's that first tag. And Oxy already falls.
This is so fast.
Dog now towards the back of Dice. He gets stunned. Trying to get these sprays. Trying to stay alive behind the cages. Giving time for Leviatán to rotate across as well. Now towards a dumpster. 2 kills coming out from C9 for 1 of Leviatán. You hear that running back from Aspas. There's that pick up. Pinch down towards the connector. The
body
comes
is
out.
dead.
It's a 2 versus 1.
Why are they not going for the body?
He's now pinned back towards the back of the A site. And this is a chance now for C9 to close the map on a 2 versus 1.
Moose's lurks this game have secured some pivotal rounds right now for Cloud9. They're going to get the plant. It's going to be in front side. That's going to be a little bit tougher here if it's going to want to be a push
Still
from
hard
Aspas
for
for them to spam
Aspas.
through. But Aspas wall is down. It's just going to be the fight for fight here.
They
Can
set
he
wall,
get the
so
transfer?
Won't have that to defuse.
C9 set up in a bit of a contact crossfire here.
And he has no utility, and right now you just have to
can't
run
believe
the
Lev picked this map.
main protocols now for C9. Smoke being thrown out, even towards the staircase. Aspas is just making noise, saying, "Come at me, bro." Tap it onto the spike. There's that first jiggle. And see on the other end, Moose is just winning towards long B the whole time. So they're just letting Vanity win that 1v1, and he will. And C9 will be
Huge fucking bounce back by C9. Let's go, dude. I can't believe that, man. I don't think they looked necessarily good on the map, especially at the start. That was really crazy. We were chilling. They won the round after the bonus. Look, dude, it looked so hopeless right here. Holy fuck. What a collapse on their own map pick. Common text combining for literally 8-2 on First Bloods. They won the First Blood battle. This is such a bad map for Lev. What the hell? Yikes. Get us. Wow, things really changed. Things are really changed over here. Holy shit. Damn, dude. I have to pee so bad. Whoa, cool art. Wait, I actually wanted to see the stats one more time before I go pee. Not to be so bad. wanted to see Mizzino. No hate, I just wanted to see. I was also wondering, like, I'm not hating on Mizzino for this Breach performance because he doesn't play Breach. I was weirded out when I saw it because I said he only played Breach one time ever before that. Well, it's not going to load, but this was just now. His other time was like a while before. It's just not going to load, I guess. But he's not really a Breach player, whereas King has played Breach before. So why did they not put King on the Breach there? I think it's honestly because the Omen has like more fragging impact and they would rather have King in that role, maybe? I don't know. I don't know why they did that. That's so interesting that they switched it back. We do not win our own picks out here. Oh, Ospus's mom's Twitter is going to go crazy, bro. For those of you guys that don't know, Ospus's mom is having hotter takes than me on Leviathan's team. Shit is fired. Might be the best analyst out there. Love that.
No te la puedo creer. Consigue aquí una doble baja.
Cloud9 showing that they have plenty of fight still left in them as Leviatán are licking their wounds as they get ready for map number 3. But they can't wait too long. It's going to be coming up real soon. And it's going to be a good one here. Golden Boy alongside Mimi, and the champ is here. We're joined by Alexis from Shopify Rebellion. Alexis, it's good to see you. Well, you're in the screen here.
Yo!
She's in the wall. You're in the walls. But how's everything been? It's been a minute since I saw you. I think last time was in Berlin.
Everything's been good, yeah. Won champs, but at the moment I am shaking on the verge of throwing up every 4 minutes and not well.
Okay, all right. We'll get to that in a second. Did want to ask your thoughts, though, on that matchup, because it seems like that reaction's coming from the matchup itself. How you holding out over there?
I'm okay. Honestly, I was a little nervous, more nervous first map, maybe because Icebox was just farming, dropping a nuke. But the next map was really, really good for C9, so maybe I won't throw up today. We'll see.
Okay. That's a good change. I want to ask, obviously, you're very familiar with Moose. He's finally gotten his big tier 1 opportunity here. So for people maybe not familiar with him, not familiar with that whole journey, I'd really love to hear kind of like, what did it take for him to get here now on this Cloud9 team?
Well, he was playing Counter-Strike for a long time, and then he swapped over to Valorant, and, you know, he got his start with SR, his main start. And then he's been taking a little break, and now he's on C9, and this is his first franchising debut. So I'm really proud of him, and he's really excited to be here.
How did all of that come about? Just, you know, from the outside in, it just seemed like, oh, Moose is on the roster. Whoa, that's random. I remember seeing that name a little while ago. So, like, was it just a long conversation that they had, or like long talks that they had about getting on the roster? What was the? Do you have any inside scoops you can give us, basically?
Well, after SR, he was playing on YFP, and he says that that's one of his favorite teams he's ever played on.
Really?
And if you watch the Tier 2 scene at all, he was farming with that team.
Yeah.
He had a good game pretty much every game that he played, dropping 30s on Viper and KJ. So I think C9 probably saw that, and when Whippy was dropped, that Moose was probably the first person that they looked at.
Can you give me like the pitch? What's he like as a person? What does he add to a team besides just being sick in the server?
Yeah.
Well, honestly, on the outside, he's pretty cool, calm, collected, like very chill guy. But in game, he's very hype. Like he's actually, I think, probably the hype man for the team, along with Oxy. Like he's very funny, and he gets along with everybody really well.
Yeah, well, that's you know, good to hear. I think you know, with Cloud9 picking up this win as well, I'm sure that they're going to be quite excited going into Map 3. Also, do want to get your, I guess, thoughts on the series as a whole, because it has been an incredible start here for both teams, really. And from your professional opinion, like, what are you seeing from Leviatán that, you know, kind of has you excited? Is there anything you're seeing on the C9 side that has you excited? What's standing out to you?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably not the best person to ask for professional analysis because I am just watching Moose on the minimap. But I will say, first map, Icebox, it's hard to shut down Ospas. Like, he is just an insane player. Like, there's not much you can do when this guy's dropping 30 kills. Like, there's not even a lot of anti-stratting you can even do when this guy's farming. But second map, it just felt like maybe Leviathan's A was kind of weak. It seemed like C9 was rushing A a lot and having a lot of success in that area. So, that was my analysis.
Sorry, I was listening.
Not bad, not bad. Anything else?
I mean, it looked great in that second half there. Alexis, I wanted to give you the chance while we have you here. Do a little plug. Obviously, you're just a world champion coming in after winning, Stage 1 already for Game Changers, Stage 2 coming up. Anything you want to plug or shout out while you're here?
Well, first things first, I love Moose. I love you, Caleb. I hope you win. And also, watch me. I'm co-streaming the games right now, so if you want to come hang and watch me stamp,
that's her banner.
It's at Alexis.
I respect that.
Are we going to get to see you come to LA ever?
Yeah.
For one of the games?
Oh, yes. Absolutely. 100%. I'll have my own little sign. I'll have this little plushie with me, probably.
No.
Oh, wait, is that a Moose plushie?
Out with a plushie, too? I thought I saw one.
This was my plushie that I had at Champs Finals as well, and for GC.
That's so sweet.
Well, that is just freaking adorable. All right, Alexis, well, thank you so much for your time. It's always a pleasure to see you, whether it's in this server, here for an interview, maybe one day in the walls. Maybe one day I'll get you on the analyst desk. Can I goad you to come here and drop some analytical stuff?
Yeah.
All right. Consider it a plan. Okay, well, we'll talk to you soon. Take care, Alexis.
Thank you, Lexi.
Looking forward to seeing you out there in GC. All right, and of course, we want to give a massive shout out to all the gamers.
Bro, that was like the softest I've ever seen Alexis. I like it. I agree. Who knew Alexis had a soft side? Oh, that was so cute to see. That was so cute.
Losing a map already here. I think a surprise a lot of people were expecting.
Honestly, I hadn't seen Moose's side until I saw it on Twitter. It's actually kind of adorable now that I've seen it for both of them.
We got Ender. All right, guys, so let's go ahead and talk about what we should be expecting going into Map 3, because if you would have told me at the beginning of the series C9 got a chance, I would have been like, I don't know, Aspas just dropped 30. So this kind of mixes things up a little bit, Ender.
I'm still just in shock that Bala thought that Lev were going to be the clean #2 team in the league. Like,
am I being gaslit? I'm so confused. All right, well, let's see, though, what we're going to be getting into this one as we get ready for Map 3. Now, Mimi, there is a lot of pressure here on Leviatán because this is a team, again, a lot of hype, always. The names on the lineup, you know, world champion, so on and so forth, and whatever. Let's, though, dial in on this C9 team, who kind of seem poised to find an upset victory, potentially, if Lev is
Other
Yeah, that
genre
second
of
half,
games I
we
like
saw
playing.
a lot of their win conditions coming online. It looked a
I mean,
lot
yeah, I've
stronger
played.
from Oxy. I think
I haven't
their
played the
synergy
Souls games.
in
So
a
I've
lot of
played
those
the other
retake
two.
rounds was really good. I was especially impressed on that Sunset with on their defensive
haven't
side.
really
A lot of those
been
floods that were coming out.
diving
It was really
into it
reminiscent
much
of the success
lately.
for Leviatán map 1. So I think kind of carrying
Play some of the Mario games with my wife. Like whenever I play games with her at night, that's not like Overwatch. It's like on the Switch. Bedge comps. What if we see Aspas on Phoenix again?
I agree with you, but also the problems are back now, because Aspas, we're going to switch over to the other side in a second. They're going to be locking in the Jet, like, certainly, right? We're not going to be playing the Phoenix, so the op is going to be back online,
Phoenix.
right? Like,
great!
Certainly.
What is this?
What happened, Ender? I thought we were certainly going to see the Jet.
Am I watching the
What is
Pittsburgh
this?
Knights in 2021? Okay.
This is wild. Honestly, so the Raze is something I'm a big fan of on this map,
We
especially
don't even
on
have
attack,
comm on
because of the range you
Sova.
can get on your satchel.
We don't have Calm on Sova. We don't have Aspas on Jet. We better be winning this game. We better be winning this game if we're Leviatán. We better be winning this game right now with a Sage and Calm off of Sova and Aspas off of Jet. We better be winning this game right now.
So heavy stall. It's going to be...
Bro. Someone's head's rolling if they lose this game, bro.
It's, of course, going to be Riv and Van Silly.
Holy.
This is definitely an exciting map 3. Actually, an
The
exciting
community
look of
will
Leviatán now in
slaughter
split one of the
Leviatán if they
Americas
lose
for the
this
VCT
map.
this year.
I'm wondering.
Bro, the amount of pressure on Leviatán right now, I'm telling you, these players right now, they're not going to show it, but they know what I'm saying right now. They know that if they lose this map, it's different if this map was second in the series, but it's third. And the star lineup has already underperformed historically, and now they have to fucking bet on this comp.
Leviatán are really ready to
Oh,
torch
this
the
is
map
good.
with this one.
This is good.
I'm interested to see how they do
This
use
is
the
too
race.
good, actually.
How they actually
Let's
get
go.
themselves into position. We just heard Ender talking about how much easier it is to get around the map there with
Here we go.
timing being in your
Full
favor.
denial of mid.
How fast Raze can move.
You see the
Here, it
orb
does
on
look like
B
they'll
to
focus
block
mid a
the
little bit,
line.
and they'll be met with 2 from C9.
Very
if they
loud-esque.
choose to push through.
Very loud-esque.
Definitely big control on middle, and of course, a Viper in their composition, but in the hands of Calm, so there is no
Solo KO is
signature
wild, by the
Sova
way.
on this map for Leviatán. With the early control that they were trying to make, the early noise that they were making
We've
on
seen,
middle, pivoting all the way back towards
Loud
the A
do
site.
it.
And look at that setup on the A side
I
for
was just
C9.
gonna say that.
Exactly.
It's crazy. You expect Tex to run up and throw a wall up, and then everybody maybe to hide underneath, because Sage can block off heaven. Well, everybody underneath is gonna get cooked if they try to get there. So yeah, really cool preemptive little setup. Expecting the Sage to push through and a lot of that site to be gained by.
I love like
Leviatán.
puzzly
Now you have
games
2 brains
like
to try
Portal,
to learn on the fly
Snipper
how they
clips
could
the
play
telephone.
against this Leviatán lineup. Both Rooney and Vanity calling to start pivoting towards the A site as a knife gets so much information
Dude,
thrown
the
by
full
Zeppa.
hell setup is crazy. Does it
Pivot
get
is
someone?
out there. 33 seconds left on the clock, but middle is open for them to pivot back if they want to.
They're gonna
Leviatán
probably
commits
flood with
inside
these
A to
mollies
start.
popped. So no one can go hell and they flood.
There's another Storm's
Holy.
Paranoia out. There's
That's
that
actually
retake
sick.
Counter Paranoia. First blood from Zeppa, traded out by Leviatán,
no.
who takes the advantage now.
They did a
Bruce
little
staying
bit too
on the
early.
top, waiting for his teammates. More jiggles out from the attack as there's 13 seconds left until we finally start the plot down on A. Oxy and Rooney with Sheris. Rooney alone, denied
Those
by
slows
King.
are brutal,
As
man.
once again, it continues
Oh
with the
my
pistol
God.
round for Leviatán for every single match.
Holy.
Lev grabs one for themselves and absorbing that waterfall from C9 right away. You saw Moose, as soon as they heard things in the site, he activated the mollies underneath, meaning nobody could get under there. They weren't trying to kill people under there. They were trying to get the fight in the front of the site, and that's what Leviatán gave them. Literally
Depends on the
facing each
comp.
one, maybe double swing, almost
I
triple
believe in
swings
deadlock 'cause I've
to make sure
mained it.
C9 could not make
It
it off
really
of
depends on the
heaven.
comp and how
So,
it
one
seems.
round in, Aspas with a Vandal. Why not? Making sure he hits
How
those
could you
shots.
use
He's gonna
Sage?
start clearing his own space here as they get over towards A.
the better sage walls that I know are top box here, so you can like look into the site as your team is hitting. So you have like a high-low. So that's one. Two would be like the sage wall here for a mid B, and you could always play on top of it and kill the rotate and tell your team to go back A. That's the second one. Third one is the wall coming out market like this. That again, you could either keep going or you could go along it and go for a kill with a high-low.
Oh, they're actually just letting Mazzino head
I'm just going to keep talking while we're go.
Yeah. Close to the alt orb, that's going to get him one. But yeah, going in, pretty confident on just making it into the site without too much
sage wall heaven that we just saw.
Flank watch.
There's a sage wall door right here. There's a sage wall main that lets you see over a smoke right here, so you can kill people coming out heaven.
Looks in the end here that it should be a confident
There's a
round
sage
win
wall
on
here.
the pulse plant for the attack, converting the fist around win. Second smoke going out towards the tree.
What else am I
C9 looking for an opportunity to jump together outside of the smoke.
There's one market right here that people do where you can sit on top of the sage wall and be in a really clean spot.
And there's a surprise on the other end. So Vanity is left alone. Will probably save at least a paranoia and die to spike. But you mentioned it before. Leviatán executed inside the safe site. What's the play? What do we want to do? And that's the nature of the position that they currently have.
There's a lot you can do with these walls, guys. And then on top of all these walls that I'm showing you, which are ways to get kills, right? Like, in addition to blocking off key sight lines and like getting kills, sages can do stuff like have slow lineups for stuff like this, or like slow lineups like off the wall here. So you literally cannot challenge these places if this happens. Or slow lineups for an A hit where like slows will go across heaven, like, or door. So that way, if you have like one in the site,
the bonus?
Well, no one else can come in unless you have like an Omen TPing past
third time
slows.
towards A with this
so you can see like
is on a very heavy lurk to make
they're using the stage pretty well. Say that.
Or mid, as King has something to say.
Very unexpected the way that he was willing to take the fight with the wall down.
And of course, you saw at the beginning here, Vanity was holding with the judge, and if you've seen Sadak do this,
Grim walls out. What do you mean by that?
Of course, you'll see Vanity do it. One of the good guys here with the shotguns with the Bucky, and there's that contact at least on the top mid. At M3, Rooney is forced to fall back. 51 HP remaining. There's that wall for the crossover.
There's the
and Moose will have to try to anchor pretty much solo at this point. 2 Nanoswarms already popped out. Recon Dart to try to get info. No spray opportunity coming out here from the spawn. So Moose playing the off angle, hit by 2 flashes, and Mazzino wall bangs him.
Good flash.
Tough spot to play. Trying to catch him off guard for maybe 1-2 with a drop in. The util is dumped into sight though. Leviatán is not taking any chances here. There's a null command or an ultimate here for Mazzino to stop something from coming in, but it does not look like they'll need any of it.
Yeah, definitely not.
Should be saved up for now.
Last 3 saved up. That's the 3rd round coming in for Leviatán, converting a bonus here, which was still again pretty strong. They had the Vandal coming up from King to contact first against Oxy on middle. You're definitely
when we ran on
right
100
now
Thieves,
the wall to cross over, trying to run bodies in, wall bangs, double flashes to take sight.
With a Viper.
So that's how you do it. You don't get scans, but hopefully you blind your opponents when you're moving in. And you have the protocols for the trades. Vanity at least upgrades for the exit.
It really depends on like how coordinated they are, like how organized they are with this comp.
Again. Of course.
I see what they could be cooking, and it could be crazy as fuck. Like I'm a believer in Sage Ascent. We ran it on 100 Thieves in LCQ. Like I like it. That's why I know all the walls like on attack, like the good walls for the hits. If he does something outside of those walls, I'll be like, okay, this is fucking sick. Like, you'll see me probably pog out. Yeah. Like, they're going to use Omen one ways and Sage to stall out an area. Probably.
A bit of the same look here as they start a default portion of the map. And they say, yep. So we're just going to slow and run out of this one.
With the rifle that Vanity saved, gives it to Oxy, so he gets forward position now towards main. Getting ready to double swing with the support from a Stinger. There's that first nice little tap onto Aspas. That's a Star Duelist for Leviatán now down early.
That's a huge
Sage. He's probably the Sage on the box this round.
Vandal
as they enter.
We'll see. Everybody else is on a very
on the box. Here we go.
Into this.
Let's see. 3.
Mazino's going to be the one running in.
Wait for the timing.
It's basically being a Cypher camera.
Waiting for the timing.
And there's that
He wants someone else to go up with him, maybe?
was talking about.
What the fuck? Someone else was supposed to go up with him,
to
I
look
think.
inside the window, but they decide otherwise. Walking back towards A. The lurk from King trying to find an opening. He knows that a knife is close. Oh, the tap there onto Vanity. Missed comms coming through, but at least it's a nice bait to get that kill. And now Zeppa will have to try to anchor towards the back of the generator. The wall across now, a pop flash to slow things down, giving a chance for 2 players to rotate up towards the A heaven. Storming into sight now. Zeppa comes into contact, gets the trade-off as Oxy falls. Last one to go is going to be Mazino. Shock dart lands, no chip damage. He gets a plant down with 13 seconds left. There's a big lurk coming out right now from Moose. So Rooney's just trying to hold it out.
Movement so far.
Because that wall was up here by the stage. He's just trying to leak around it.
Oh.
Just saw him, picks it off. Elisa gets information from Moose, who swings out. And you could breathe, Alexis. Moose wins that 1v1. And C9 will finally score.
Great job. Moose has been so steady when he's been called upon in these plays.
Yeah, you could jump it, but then you'd be falling into the middle of the open in tree. I mean, you can do that if you want. It's just not a good idea.
As we watch this round one more time.
Player standing.
And Moose had to hit that shot first. Mazino was kind of clued in.
I think when the tap happened, if Com was there, which I wasn't sure, Com should have jumped the wall and like walked along it. He should have like walked along it out here and just held.
Little A main
but I don't
control
know
to start off, slows, and just about the kitchen sink thrown here towards the alt orb. And still control for C9. That's tough for Lev. You can't feel good about that if you're just going to throw that much in and walk away.
Crazy that they got control of that.
It's close with the judge too, and you don't want to walk into that. C9 already.
And this is the problem with this Lev comp, right? Like, they don't have a Breach Phoenix like we see Loud have, right? So they're just throwing a slow and a KO flash or knife, and they're like, please back off the line, please, God, please. And of course, like at this point in the game, Cloud's like, bro, we're not following the fucking line.
Wrong, but they got a good hold here.
Like, you ain't got shit, bro.
Lev's util starts to come in. Ice kill on the boss.
No
Nice kill on what would have been some of those mollies.
Ooh. Oh,
Moose there gets that pick onto Tex, who got hit by his teammate's paranoia,
Yeah,
so
that
that's
was
a small mistake. Aspas trying to find an entry, pushing out towards the spawn, will connect onto Rooney. Moose unfortunately couldn't anchor at the back of that B site. Vanity with a classic. Crossfire set up, close with the judge. Cover going out. You know it's pretty much over
like,
at this point, but he's at least trying to do some damage here. But despite that small mistake on the execution from Leviatán, to push out towards the spawn, seems like C9 weren't ready for that one.
Yeah, getting through that, especially without being able to hit the alarm bot from Killjoy, being able to util destroy with the kind of util you don't usually destroy with.
Yeah.
That Viper or that Snakebite coming through.
Huge.
Try to hop on what wall
incredible
when he made
stuff. Just to set up Leviatán to have that much more of an advantage in the round, and they were not stopped on lane. Pushing through, flies in. That's what they were talking about. The distance you can clear.
Do
it's
they
not
actually
just
do
switch,
nothing?
It's the sight.
I was kind of debating this a couple days ago. I wasn't sure if Gecko Mollies actually can't break trips.
That snake bite on that lane was also a ruse
Can they
there
actually
to force the
not
players
break
to play
trips?
back Boathouse.
Yeah.
So the control is more
push 'em
towards,
off.
yes, punish on staircase, but also just fight around switch and market. Take control of that area before you could flood in as a team towards that back of the B site. Because again, you have a team that has a lot of flashes and follow up behind that here from Leviatán.
I'm not really sure if
so this calls a timeout for Cloud9. Again, they have to think on their toes pretty much, seeing this lineup from Leviatán for the first time.
I was worried King had like a migraine or
This
something.
is also an
right there for a
adaptation
second.
from Leviatán from when they lost against Loud at kickoff. This was a whole different composition too. They were playing that default comp, the
Isaac.
snooze
Let's
comp, as
go.
you would like to say. But I like that they're pulling out something new this time around.
Safe trip, wherever you might be heading.
Spots across 3 agents for this series. Yeah, they're all
Don't get too blasted.
feeling pretty comfortable to be able to
Don't want your
switch and
immune
change
system going
around
to
and
shit.
just get into different setups.
Although I do
to
love
make
getting
these
blasted
protocols
before
work. And
flights.
This one, obviously, a new composition here coming in.
Problem
onto
is that
Ascent.
every time
Again,
it gets
hoping
me
to break
sick.
that loss streak. 4-1 now for Leviatán. They pull back
Fucking
after that 4th round loss. That
Getting
post-plant
drunk in the
take
airport,
by Cloud9.
waiting That's such. Okay.
Now on the low buy.
Didn't even think about it. Oh, they're gonna TP up. Okay, dart, spam play,
so
TP up.
Set up, then they're hitting. I think that's a little bit.
Wait.
What you said before is they don't have the find with Sova. They don't have that sonar. They have to guess and then run in as the death ball that would take the site together. And that teamwork has been coming out on top of these plays.
Did man try to foot race into that
Not
smoke?
too much
What just
push on
happened?
the extremities here for C9.
I like look at the mini map. You know what I do.
Not bad positioning
What
here
the fuck
for
just
the build
happened?
around.
And that's one of the things you could think about here. This type of wall that you're throwing here from Calm, it doesn't really allow for them to take an early mid control. So this is a great opportunity for later rounds if Oxy has an operator to really try to hold that mid.
Yeah.
As again, because they don't have a recon dart or a fade eye to push them out to get scans, this would be a good way here to punish. We'll have to see in the later rounds now for C9 when they get the gun round. To start things off, there's a bit of util. It's not being cleared. The dig, second dig, it stays alive at 1 HP. Finally, Oxy comes in for it. The dash forward to get the pick off on the Tex finally.
Jesus
That's spiked down. He'll get picked up. And he knows he's trying to hunt them down. The last 3 players of Leviatán inside B, and they close the market door.
30 seconds left.
What a heady play off the spike, knowing it could go down in that tight pinch. They get the quick Omen ultimate. Now it be, and it pressures this Blade Storm to come up even bigger now.
King has second smoke. There you go. Pops it up, delays even more. Not giving a chance here for Rooney and Oxy to come out from the market. So they have to opt now to go towards the spawn. Aspas is not looking towards the right area.
That timing is wild.
Because of that recon dart that got popped there by Rooney. A 2v2. Cannot win the fight against King, and it's up to Oxy alone. Another contact gives him a dash. Looks towards the right. Cannot connect, and unfortunately couldn't pull out the stinger on time. But have done some good damage here on the lower buy for Cloud9. At the end of the day, Leviatán still takes the lead on their attacking side.
5-1 on that, and another different.
I once took an edible before flight. I saw someone say they're taking an edible before flight.
No option to use it.
Bro, I'm not even trolling you. I did it once. Went to LAX. I was like, all right, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. We'll go fucking like, I was going somewhere in Europe. I don't even fucking remember. And I get dropped off by my Uber, and I go to check in. And it was like one of those things where like it was a United flight that was international, but it wasn't leaving out of the Tom Bradley international section. It was leaving out of Terminal 2. And I was like, there's no way. There's no way. And so like it's starting to kick in and I'm like panicking, bro. I'm just like that. It was a mental nightmare that day. And that was the last time I dabbled in that. It was horrible. It was the worst anxiety and feeling ever.
Look for the trade.
Like it had to run to Terminal 2.
The second knife also doesn't get information,
horrible,
so Zeppa is not in a position where he could spam through and running out towards the A side. So it really comes down to these two.
Learn my lesson.
On the high-low in heaven. Utility now forces the op away. Slower, not allowing here Oxy to walk out, so it's up to Moose alone.
What the fuck?
Down towards Hell to swing out with the first headshot. Trying to surprise other ones, but it's 2 players swimming against him.
Damn,
at the jump up is Aspas. Oxy had a 6th sense.
They have
has
res.
support. There's the wall.
They're gonna go for it.
Now pushing players back into res comes up on the King. Advantage back for Leviatán on the pulse plan. So much util to keep them at bay.
Save, dude.
Tree hit coming in slow.
Oh, that line got
can't even
3
play
or
off
4?
They're still pushed out of sight.
Yeah.
Just for the delay. And God, what a nightmare for Oxy to try to play off heaven there. Caught the slow. Almost, you'd rather the slow than a smoke when the op is there. Oxy can't peek. Goes to.
They need to be fighting for chokes against this comp. Like a solo KO, like they need to be fighting for A main. They need to be fighting for B main a lot. And then on cat, like they really like need to be fighting this zone a lot. They can't be like playing the sites. If they play the sites, they're gonna lose. Like they need to make them earn some fucking ground with this shit ass comp. It's fucking. They got no drone. They got no dart. They got fucking shit, bro. They got nothing.
For something this round.
Yeah.
Bulldog for Moose, but has a lockdown. Doesn't want to play too deep inside the site, so they could use their ult for the retake. And also trying to put Oxy in position to play with that turret towards B main.
They're just pushing forward right through the one-way. They are not really respecting the utility that's coming out here because they're getting the trades, they're getting the fights, the confidence just there for Leviatán. And we'll actually see how they take this.
All right, I kind of like that. They needed to be doing that sooner probably, but
to get them past, or not another initiator, but one
not
to
on
see
the round where
what's going
Icebox
on,
has
like a
showstopper. It's
They're
actually
taking these.
It's actually the one round where they probably can't do this, the showstopper round. Unironically, they're gonna have like 2 of them get hit by it. Watch.
It's teamwork. It's been wild from Leviatán here for map 3 as they bring out this new comp. And it looks like they will just wait again before they pull the trigger on what is an A hit. All 4 detected. And that's going to mean the jig is up.
Yeah,
no, they waited.
It was definitely a chess match of utility going.
Bro, I actually think they did that. Did they wait for that? Did they want that? They might have wanted that, actually.
Here for Oxy to get first blood if Leviatán continues to
threw
work
this shit on the way
side.
out.
But an orb thrown on the attack.
So
Moves instantly with the lockdown with 30 seconds left.
Crazy good awareness.
Still giving a chance for Oxy to set up. There's that wall bang off the text. Showstopper in. Goes out towards the logs. He gets a second kill for it before he dies. And Moose connects onto Aspas, holding down this B side. The last 2 players are detained. Moose is trying to find him.
10 seconds.
There's one. The headshot across. Upgrading a weapon, and Mazzino is there.
Nice, good dart.
Moose again.
Last second dart coming in.
For the rookie of Cloud9.
Moose on the loose. What a round coming in to pick up the second one on that. The preemptive lockdown as well. Leviatán met walls on that round. We were asking what happens once they start getting in the site. Well, if they can't start getting in the site, they got snuffed at A and snuffed at B.
They did not
don't
predict
get the kills.
like the lockdown in the site like this. They didn't see this coming. I think they meant to get hit by that knife. Like they knew it was going to eventually come since they were fighting for A main before that. But I don't think they envisioned the lockdown being used that way. They probably had a plan for like the retake lockdown.
Here to work with for Leviatán. Again, I think that might have been another variation that they showed us on this. So C9 is just kind of getting their feet under them, that Lev's got something different every round. Always look for the second take, always look for the fake, and the reads are starting to come in on the side of C9.
Yeah. And so far as C9, you see it from mid-round, end round. They're not really over-rotating players either. They're setting up Oxy pretty much to watch down towards the line, and the rest are just trying to watch their angles, but nobody really trying to over-rotate in these gun round situations for C9. So for Leviatán, maybe they'll have to try to up the tempo a little bit more. They had a lot of success working towards that middle
player
before
for
the
Moose.
Sage wall split.
I think because they weren't all detained. He was probably just trying to secure the round.
Before when, you know, C9 couldn't win the pistol. The economy was really
I don't think it was necessary.
But now they have an operator and an Odin to work with. And we'll see that come into effect as we're heading back into server. Had a little bit of a monitor issue, but our refs, our admins are doing a great job there on the floor.
Oh, we're about to go live, but
to get us back in the game right away.
2 detained. Oh no, they're actually both there. I think it just came in. I don't know. He just came in
for
like,
Oxy. That's going to be
right at that
the
timing.
cat push, just to make sure mid is covered. But definitely a dash out. Got himself pinned in the corner already. And again, you called it, Vans. This mid play has been an advantage once they can wall off and get themselves through this alarm bot to crash B.
Appreciate you.
And Com is ready for just that.
And also, look at Rooney's position. He's just set up to maybe wall bang with an Odin towards B main, but also towards Market if they actually decide to do that. So the alarm bot just got broken. The wall came up. There's the execution from Leviatán. Pop flash coming through from Zeppa, though. He gets nailed by the paint shells out from Aspas. And instead of the wall bangs, they don't want to let them know that there's
a death to you.
An Odin yet for C9, as now he ADS punished. Moose in the same position, but too many players from Leviatán there. An opportunity for surprise plays, but all caught individually.
Fuck, that's a pretty pathetic round by Cloud9.
The last 2 players instantly saving.
It might be Aspas that takes a different route, but Lev have committed to lane side almost every time they've come B.
For Market,
Just a swarm down lane is impossible to stop for everybody in sight.
On the
tried and true push by them. They get B to come up again, and again, that mid play is what opens up the map for them. They get this Cloud9 rotation separated. As we were saying, Cloud9 is anchoring their sights a bit. So you can split them up. There's still those anchor spots. You have all that time to work with.
I miss
going down as they rotate over. A hold to come in here for C9 if they can stay alive from Lev's pressure.
Vanity just got spotted now. Lee's trying to stay alive as the upshot unfortunately was missed by Oxy. Now he's gonna get headed down at Wine. There's that first contact. Updraft, Shorty! Wait! Oh! The dink can connect. The second one, and Aspas gets 4 in the round, and that, I was gonna say, there was going to be a round where they could potentially buy another Odin here and then use the op around. But unfortunately, they lose the operator.
Dude, this is a fucking rough ass hold by them, man. I felt like 2 of their players on a B hold didn't even shoot a shot. Like, that's pretty bad.
Yeah. Awesome mouse control there by Aspas.
Flash coming out. The wall bang
Holy
from Oxy.
fuck. Oh my
and
god.
Blade Storm available for that too. So you saw the buy
It's
coming
a
out
solo
from Vanity, I
initiator.
think, for Oxy for him to get a Vandal here. So he pops the knives. And
Here's the
drops
A
here.
orb, the
Vandal
A
for Vanity
version
to
of
work
the
with. So
same B
back
thing
to a
we've been
gun
seeing
round for
right
C9.
here.
Com is already deep in Wine right now. They're saying he's just pinged the turret. So Killjoy is at A. You can expect a bit of utility to be strewn about tree.
Oh, he's ahead of the stall
smoke
smoke.
right now.
They don't know
Lurking
that.
this time. Made it all the way up towards Pizza. Well, Aspas is trying to create noise here towards Garden. He hears a jump that's going to punish Vanity, who jumps around and gives a nice chance here for the rotate to happen. A potential trade. He TPs away. Stuck in a corner, though. Rooney trying to fight him. He'll trade it out.
Good trade, actually.
Meanwhile, though, the plant is happening towards the A site. Nice little first and second contact once again.
Grab that
Beautiful
one.
play by Rooney.
Nice.
And with the combination through, gets the ping to allow Moose to pick up the last 2 kills.
Moose is looking pretty solid here. After like the
What a
initial
play
nerves
there.
fell off, I
Good
think
adaptation by
Moose has
C9.
looked really
that
good.
was almost an instant round change for Lev, right? They get calm into position. He pings the turret. All right, we take down Util on tree. We take down the turret.
Players there.
And then they're
Well, Zeppo did have a flash. Like, it's just he wasn't in a good spot to throw it. You know, he was in that corner that round. Yeah, but you're definitely right. Ethan's 100% flashed
really
inside.
nicely done. Is Lev trying to play
100%
this
assist,
game.
getting an assist
Get
from
C9
one of
out
those
of
players.
position.
All right, here's one of the
Takes a
slow
lot more
lineups I was
than that at
talking
this
about.
point. 7-3 here could easily be a 7-5 with the momentum C9
I like how he's
has.
used a lot of the parts of the kit that I pointed out.
Oxy still with these early peaks on B main.
That's a slower fake now towards the B main, pulling Zeppo away from the A side. But again,
So
the
they bring
KG playing
Zeppo
towards
over to
Ace
get set
and
up.
the A site. There's still a lot of util to try to delay. He was trying to hop back up to get a position on Heaven so he could fall back.
There's a deep
Allows
knife to
C9
clear
play
out
the
B
retake
main.
should they get swarmed here. Jumps now. Audio being heard by Vanity and on top of Catwalk, and he was pushing out the whole way.
Showstopper in sight.
Paranoia 2 to ensue, clearing it out. Snake bites. You see the util being thrown right now.
Oh,
it misses.
fuck, dude,
And
that's
Vanity's able to
crazy.
move forward to get the kill onto Com. Zep on the top of Heaven, catching Aspas with util in his hands, headshots him.
There's the
King
wall for A
instantly
main to
becomes
see
the
over the
last player
smoke. Dude,
standing.
they literally have done like all the util. That's great.
Double swing out towards
It
the Heaven.
isn't
You
great
see
that they haven't
confidence right now from
surprised me
Cloud9,
though.
breaking the doors.
You know, like it's actually not great because they haven't surprised me with anything new. And I feel like if you're gonna run this comp, you have to surprise me with something new. Like you're not doing that right now.
And just missing the shoulder of C9 Vanity, able to pick up a few in sight. So nicely controlled there on around.
10
Leviatán
seconds
had planned out with an ultimate for Aspas.
Yeah.
And they pushed back hard, so that 7-5 is much more in the mirror or in view now. And King hears this. He's just ready for the swing.
Is this comp better for attack or defense? It really depends on their layers for defense. I mean, theoretically, Sage and Viper have like insane stall, right? Like going into them on an extremity is rough. It's super rough. And a team like Loud, if they played against Lev's comp, would understand how to work the map to bleed out the Sage util and basically like get mid control, which would then allow them to get extremity control. But I don't know if Cloud9's that organized.
Comms
Like,
all
Cloud9
come in if they can get into sight, but
haven't
Fist
convinced
low
me they can
buy
pull
for
it
the last
off.
last round of first half. Gonna make it tough.
But I also don't know if Lev's gonna play strategically proper.
The Viper Orb to try to push forward, knife to try to eliminate some of that util.
They're doing the walls. I
towards the back of the
like
site, but it got canceled. This might get hurt, and still C9 were able to hold with the 3 players inside the site. More players falling down. Calm is alone.
Good comeback.
Calm will also fall.
Like, I actually do think this half is technical. Actually, I don't know. They have one initiator, man. Like, this might actually have been the harder half for them, like low-key. When we ran a Sage, we actually got a lot of attack rounds, I'm not going to lie. Defense was kind of rough. But we didn't have a fucking Viper, you know? Like, a Viper is so different.
Everybody's been vibing today for sure, and Rooney's fired up for sure. A hype man with Moose, with the rest of the team. And you can definitely see here that C9 made some big moves ahead of stage 1. And Vanity told us about the game changers behind the scenes, so let's have a listen.
I think a big addition that we had in the changes was adding an assistant coach, Googly. He's an old Italian man, but I'm very happy with him. He's been great to work with. He helps balance our relationship in the team a lot. I think he's very good at getting, like, we haven't had many like arguments in our team, but if there's like ever tension, he's very good at helping us like diffuse it and handle it in like a professional manner. I think he's probably, honestly, the biggest addition we've had. Like, I think Moose and Rooney are both great players, but I think that Googly's mind has been helping us a lot.
And definitely, so those changes there bring that confidence out here
It's
for
like,
Cloud9.
You might see
Yes,
these
it
two
was a
paired
much
a
slower
lot
start from
with
that
shit like
first
this.
map, but
So
those players really start stepping up too.
again, the Sage with the Viper though is something I haven't done, and I feel like the stall with that would be crazy because you could take control of B main quick or like A main quick with this, and if people challenge it, you could just Omen blind them and kill them. Like, Omen could just literally, like, if they try to challenge this and it's obvious, at any moment, Omen can just be like, all right, well, we're going to retake it now. And you really don't have that much util to, like, retake it over and over and over again, you know? And then Omen can, like, stick one-ways here. So if they decide to play A main, for example, Omen can one-way this and one-way this, and then Sage could be, like, jiggling this. So, say, like, Omen's here and, you know, like, Sage is main. Sage should just, like, launch slows, like, when the hit starts happening. And it would really fuck up the pace of the hit. And by the time the hit came in, particularly from the side the slows were there, all 5 left players would be in the site. Especially with a Viper. Like, while there's a wall like the loud wall, I don't know, man. Like, this could be a really hard half for Cloud9 if they don't run a good
changes. Able to put up that 7-5 first half.
There you go. Dude.
Possibly take this series to start off stage 1.
Did I design their fucking playbook?
Little push into A. It doesn't look like Lev's going to want to stay there fully. They'll play retake here happily at this point as Tree is control for them. And this split for C9.
But they actually, see, they actually did something slightly different. They're using the Omen Sage to stall, but since they're running a raise, they can bring the raise to the Sage. And that's actually better. Like, and then the Sage can... So the Sage's side is just going to try to stall a lot. It's always going to be the weak side of the map.
Leviatán not budging off the noise that's being made, though, by Cloud9. Only one shot. So they don't know that there's actually 2 players here. Knife comes in again. We're just playing Minecraft at this point.
Oh.
Can you find your treasure now?
3
Oxy trying to go with the dash activate. The trade across, not there for C9, but they fall back now towards middle. Vanity did lurk across, though, at the switch.
The problem of having no trips.
Oh, this is incredible.
C9 are playing. C9 are playing the round theoretically well, but at this point it's way too far. That's not it.
And that's the spike down.
Like, see this stall into the site, guys? Like, look at B. Do you see what's going on at B? There's a Viper one-way stairs and then the wall I just did on the mini-map, like, on the thing. So, it's just, it's going to be very difficult. I will say, what Cloud9 just did was good. They had a 1-3-1, and they were lurking the extremities on like a no Senti comp. I'm calling Sage not a Sentinel. Like, there's no trips or info or anything like that. And Vanity got out. as did Moose. But like the pack of 3 got nothing, which is bad.
He plays it close on B main. The Sheriff for Rooney already down to 21 HP as he tries to get the first shot off. And that far knife from the other side. A nice hit from Market Mid.
Done a lot of damage at the same point too. Rooney at 21
See
HP.
this stall, guys?
Trying to find a timing.
It's literally the exact concept.
It's going to make it a little bit more difficult. And also the audio cue there, the audio cue rather is there. Beautiful.
That is the worst wall ever.
What right behind that, and that's Aspas down.
What?
Upgrading to a submachine gun to dash across the lurk. Couldn't work out for Moose though. At least C9 have made it inside the A site for a plant.
Oxy's got that gun too. If they can front one of these choke points, they can get quite a few kills. King's gonna help out by taking Zeppa though, 4v3 on the retake.
Spectre could be everything inside the site now in the hands of Oxy. Rooney also still has his Sheriff. It looks like he's playing all the way back here towards the A site. Does he have a lineup for shot guards? No, it was just for a recon dot on top of heaven. There's that first kill.
Bro, if Lev lose this round, Auspas's mom's finger's gonna hurt from all the typing.
Instantly 2 kills.
Oh my god. Bro, she's currently literally fucking typing a dissertation about text right
One
now.
on Icebox, one now coming on to Ascent.
Holy
Rooney down
shit.
to 21 HP at the beginning
How
of the
did
round.
they
Actually still
lose
comes up
this?
with kills at the end, but that wall.
How did they
the wall
lose
that Tex
this?
plays, I
What is this wall, bro?
Just a bit, because they were able to land on the wall and peek around it, giving them
Oh my
a high
god.
low
What?
to get that first weapon into Oxy's
That wall
hands.
was so troll.
Interesting choice. C9 pushing through as a team, gathering the guns and just waltzing right in for the eco. That thrifty was huge for them. 6 to 8 here. Cloud9 still known for it apparently as we enter stage 1 of 2024 to get those eco rounds.
C9 now through a knife, clears out one into the top of the stone boxes on the right side of the A site, allowing C9 to creep up. Ares being shot, Odin being shot by Moose to try to just wall bang a bit if he can. But that's just a ruse for the rest of C9 to just execute for Planet A.
Easy entrance here. They can just get themselves into sight and wait for this. It's going to be pistols on the entry. I wonder if Leviatán even just hide for as long as possible to avoid any all doors here.
Yeah, Rooney's so close to these, right? Wouldn't be surprised if he's going to start running down too.
I don't really have enough to retake this though, probably. If they had Omen blind, I would be a little excited.
Allowing C9 to win that thrifty and build that money up.
Let's go for exits, actually.
In great position is Moose. Mazzino, unfortunately, unfortunately for Vanity, gets picked off here by Mazzino. Austin trying to move close with the judge, being slowed down. Does get that pick up. 3 players swing up towards tree. They're making it expensive.
Okay.
Really expensive so far.
This game is just so silly.
Res hunting forward. You're lucky at least in the end right now for C9 that they did get at thrifty on that second round, right? The eco win. So it allows for them to get a lot of money here to still get a pretty decent gun round.
Yeah. There's one person on low armor as we see once more.
I actually agree.
Good pressure here.
I think like
Leviatán to get in. Odin is saved coming into the next round. That's going to go back to Moose.
I think people should have a lot of questions about Leviatán right now.
We'll see how they really use this.
A lot of people had this team like power ranked in their top.
Defense now with weapons.
Most people had them in like their top 2.
One way's played for stall.
Knife goes
here?
out.
Yeah.
The left spike and
Pre-kick off.
So Zeppa has to run late, pick it up. Or at least it's for him to pivot back towards the B site.
Default wall being thrown here. Not default, but Com using that mid to B to catwall. And this mid push, they're trying to actually see if they'll still get the peek
under
on
the
Cat.
one-way
They
still.
found a fight here almost every round in level. Give it again.
If he is, that's kind of good for C9.
Flash
Getting a lot of info.
Double stack towards that left side at dog here on catwalk for Leviatán. But they did some damage on Oxy as soon as he got the first.
They got A main, B main, and they showed a lot of presence in mid. They heard the wall in cat, so they know right now there's like a tree set up. Because Sage was here early. Got knifed, fell to cat.
45 seconds left.
If C9 only knew, A is theirs.
I think they might even contact out of main here. They might literally walk out so they don't get slowed.
Tree, and now only Tex.
Like just like numbers come out.
Time being bought here.
Yeah.
With how Lev has played the
Dude.
defense before.
Yeah, they don't want to get like slowed. They were scared of it.
Though.
Big trade.
Big trade in mid as this plant goes down.
I just stepped on something.
A little bit of a push up coming in from Oxy. Could be the key factor here.
So now you have a 3-on-3 on A site and a 1v1 on B. Spike now planted on the ACF for Cloud9. Aldron to push forward, leaving Oxy in that same position, spotting at least one.
Damn, great lurk right there by Moose.
No way. Gets that first kill, turns around for the second, traded out by Aspas.
Holy fuck,
that 1v1
bro.
towards B was won by Moose. So
I can't believe Moose just won that.
Ooh. Nice shot at least.
Ooh.
And he's going to attempt to save this.
Yeah. Oh. I thought for a moment they were actually looking right at Oxy.
I thought I was looking at Vanity at that point.
And then you're like, okay. Everybody was considering it clear. Aspas going to save your Cloud.
Yeah, guys, this is like, that's why I said before this game started, the pressure on these players to win with this comp is very high. And normally when like cringe comps have like this kind of pressure on them, they don't do very well. It's like, why do we
that timeout as we watch this replay?
Exactly, especially off that. You were talking about those kills, those deep kills towards spawn, and it was like one-on-one peaks, but perfect trades in the end on both ends that favored C9 pretty much. But that allowed that late lurk battle to happen towards B as well.
Vans is talking about this lurk. That's what I actually want to draw attention to too. Because I was watching it on the mini-map. Look over here.
Like they weren't surprising C9
it's actually crazy.
Which forces him.
So he's holding over here, waiting for the rotate. Calm pops this wall.
Rotation out of tree just
and then you'll notice Moose recalls this turret to let so Calm can hear it. So he thinks he ran away. So he recalls this turret. Calm hears it, but is still walking backwards, holding his wall. And I'm like, bro, Moose is so fucked. Moose is so fucked. Moose is so fucked. Moose is so fucked. But literally, it was like the perfect timing. It was like right when Calm turned the corner. Moose decided to go through B main.
That Sage on split where you don't
so
really
great,
see
and he ends up getting the kill.
That's
so crazy.
What do you really have to defend? Not too much, right? So early in these rounds, if Texas holding the A site solo, slower for them to try to contest towards Orb. Once it's calmed down, maybe they will up on Catwalk, but then there's not too much util left for Leviatán to hold towards A. So they have to activate somewhere else, but there's not too much of that battle from the rest of Leviatán, at least trying to fight towards B main or something. And what's been really good as well for C9 is that they kept the economy very low for Leviatán since that thrifty eco, which then also means you can't really get an operator out early for any of Leviatán.
Yeah. And Leviatán even spread amongst themselves, using the credits they can to get some hero buys in. As Vanity trying to give him a different look to start peeks it again. Oh, okay, Vanity. You're feeling the headshots right now that they can take these chances.
Group it up now. Odin being shot. Calm is trying to play close with this Bucky. Orb's gonna get picked up. There's the execution. One of the rare moments of C9 moving in towards B. Calm though has lurked around and gets the kill with the Bucky.
What?
Trying to answer back, gets a second somehow. And finally he gets traded out. But this is room to breathe for Leviatán because Aspas has a hero rifle here. C9 moving inside the B site for a plant at least.
Good job. Okay.
Slow nade? No slow.
Might slow it down for a bit. There's another slow too, but it's gonna keep it close.
Wow.
That forces out
oh fuck, he satcheled into it.
First ping though, and King gets the kill with the Odin off from the lane. Almost got that kill onto Aspas.
30 seconds left.
Now there's 30 seconds left.
They don't know where they both are yet.
It's C9's time to
they think someone's lurking.
Plays, planning outside in the open. Oxy was trying to use his reaction time to get off it and then to push forward. If somebody was fighting back against him.
Big fight.
2v2.
Oh,
so far for C9.
This is so terrible by Lev. What are they doing, dude? It's just my turn. Okay. Okay, can we fucking do something together? Anyone, please.
Was gonna stop. What? This is incredible. In the face of danger, Cloud9 picking up the wins, playing together, and the stall on that was so good. Even after these kills from Calm, they still get themselves in against.
That's the wall that, that's the wall Loud does to dodge KO flash dart mid. Yeah, for a fast like mid play. If you tuck here, you dodge it all, and then you could pop out. It's a really clean wall.
Left and right on lane. Also forcing double decays when you're trying to run through from B main into lane when you're finally going to get these gun rounds for Lev. But so far, it seems like C9
they can hear that. They can hear that. They're within range of this to hear. They hear that.
Known for working towards A, and King is doing a little bit of Vanity there. And the Yellow Drone's going to clear him out. The wall bangs.
Wow.
Makes it out alive.
Dude, are Cloud9 going to win this goddamn game,
pushing
bro?
back quite hard since that Leviatán timeout.
Are you kidding me?
Mid control, still watching tiles. It looks like it's going to be this A.
The Sage Wall has fallen, and when the Sage Wall falls, these three are going to be in the site and have no idea what to do. Where are they at? What are they doing? They're just floating. They're floating in no man's land right now.
But still now have this
Holy shit. They're just
quicker way to break down
God,
the walls
just
here
like
with the
dry
Odin instead
clear.
of knifing it across.
Holy
Tech's
fuck.
now walking forward as a wall comes down. Gets an
so
instant
crazy.
punish with the spike down. Mazzino answering at the top of mid as well from Pizza. Moose ADSing. Nice shot there onto Aspas. A little bit of an overcommit there,
Oh
but
my
also
god.
respect it. Because Vanity TP to grab the spike and are moving into the A side.
1 kill for Texas, a res.
Delay from the lockdown to come in, but it looks
Wait,
like
these guys are in main. No one's guarding the spike.
Made it through.
Oh fuck,
Made
he's
it
gonna get the
through.
kill and
Now Vanity
res.
was squeezed
Boy.
back down towards hell. And as he tries to call it for his teammates, Rooney's there for the save once again from A main. Mazzino's wall banged by Moose. C9 at 10.
Moose just lacing people right now with that Odin from site to site.
Oh my god.
Where do they go next? A nice bit of a mid play here. Oxy to open things up. Getting the spike down
Damn,
in this Omen play that we...
The Odin on land, like when I watch, yeah, these players destroy people when they use the Odin. I feel like the Odin is underbought.
Well,
Based on what I see when
you're
people
already
do buy it.
forcing the second time out by Leviatán. You have all the confidence right now to try to close out this series. Again,
Although we are
this
watching
would be
Ascent,
a very labored victory that they would have if they're managing to upset Leviatán in this third map. And as you're pulsing now,
Chat, this coach right now in this timeout has to be fucking just dripping sweat. Like, actually just dripping sweat. Like, this guy is just... he has to feel so much pressure right now in this timeout. Where is it at? That is definitely not what I'm looking for.
And Vanity saying, how many ways can they get by this? They know they don't have to deal with too much, so mid-round plans happening. The pre-round is already a good setup where they're actually getting quite a bit of information off of what's happening to make that second decision, to make the mid-round last. The last round, rather,
check
was
in with the
playing
Lev
towards
coach.
mid, finding those few frags.
He's back
and
there
then,
like,
boom,
fuck, this
again
comp
towards A
needs to
once they get
work,
hit it.
bro. This comp
This
needs to
methodical
work.
right now with how C9 is figuring out Leviatán, instantly denying a push towards B main control right off the bat here.
Holding for the A push.
and that was a paranoid thrown on the attack. Now pivoting back towards mid. Leviatán also rotating out just to try to add a little bit more pressure.
So Cloud9 come out of that with like a super powerful opening onto B. I call this like a powerful opening. Using the Omen blind like that on an opener is very powerful. They're trying to initiate a push into Oxy. It just didn't happen. Or at very least pull people to B.
Tree here, this low buy
That's a
doesn't
good
give
call.
Lev much room to
A
work
really good
with
call
if
out of
they're
a timeout,
finding the
actually.
util dump from Cloud9.
Yeah.
And A site is C9's once again with a big lurk coming in from Vanity.
Yeah, you're able to slow down the A entrance, but you've given up Tree, and there's three
This will be a
players
null
walking
command
up in that
retake.
area.
I think
The
they'll use
other
this
two
null
players
command
for
right
C9,
now.
they'll take it. They're holding
Let's get a
post
6-man
plants
retake if they use the res
outside towards the A
properly.
main. In great position right now.
7 if they include the down KO.
This time it's Vanity on the lurk.
Got the 7-player
He's on
round.
the lurk with an Odin.
Why are they not initiating this retake?
Nice little
I'm not
molly
gonna
here to
fucking
try to
pop the
flush him
KO.
out. Lots of damage being done, and there's that lurk. There's 2.
I feel like this is a bad call.
King trying to answer back, trying to do whatever he can, but you definitely know this round is looking to be pretty good for Cloud9 to seal the deal in this round, especially with those 2 kills from Rooney. Again, those 2 newcomers for Cloud9 are making a huge difference here on Ascent.
Lev's comp will never be duplicated again after this. Agreed. Not even they will run this comp again. But they might be undefeated in scrims on this comp, but probably correct with that statement, yeah. Or at least in VCT this year, this comp now almost can't be run, because now if you were to pick this comp and run it and lose, like, you would just get fucking slaughtered.
We haven't really seen too many of these duels of a one
I
versus
mean, Lev's
one
gonna get
between
slaughtered
Oxy and
if it loses this
Aspas,
game.
right? Aspas focusing a lot on the B side at the beginning. All of C9 really fighting towards the A side, mid towards Cat.
Oh,
Seems there's still no answer.
They know that fucking his comp is just smoke and mirrors, dude. It's just stall. So they try to get past it. They're just trying to scrim him.
Meter to cross down to 21
Holy
HP was
fuck, I
wall
love
there from
Vanity
the
for
top
calling
of heaven.
this.
There's the head-to-head, but King steals the kill away.
I actually fuck with this a
Spike
lot.
down out in the open, showstopper available, not
Just
anymore.
scrimming the fuck out of him.
1-for-1, Rooney alone. Lurk on the top, the lineup on two.
Ooh!
There!
Oh fuck, Dart in 5.
King. Aldrone
Oh my
available.
god. Oh
3
fuck.
seconds on a recon
We're calling
run
by
as
his
well.
government name,
King hiding it
Aldrone.
back around the dice. So Rooney runs with no
Oh,
information
wow, what a
whatsoever.
good play by King.
King looking to move back towards the A main.
Great
Out in
reposition.
the open, King gets the pick, and Leviatán stays
Very
alive.
expensive
That
though.
was an incredibly necessary round for Leviatán, coming down to the last drop, the last player in King. And he gets the crown for...
All right, 5 ults right now on Lev. 5 fucking ults. Good ults too. Like, these are good ults. The Omen ult's even good on Ascent defense. He can switch from A to B, you know? Like, you can go backside B on a hit. It's a really good fucking ult. And he's playing hidden in Attic too, so if he were to cancel, he's in a good spot. Yeah, this should be a gimme.
Have enough here for an operator, but
Got
they'll
a
still use an outlaw.
early pit.
He can get great value on those few low armor buys.
They send a boom bot through the pit to make sure like no one lurks that
Outlaw
shit.
may
Smart.
True.
Knife over the wall for A main.
Still
Just get that
a lot
info.
of pressure on Lev here.
Wall 8 is so goddamn early. This is way early. Especially when that knife came in and gave you what? Tops and Omen here? That's crazy how early this wall is.
Attempted a retake for Leviatán with these 5 ults that they currently have. All of them working up towards the middle except for Vanity, breaking
All
the
right,
wall towards the A site. Keeping the players at bay. This time, yes, Aspas is finally playing towards the A site because they pitted early towards B.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade.
Lots of room now.
Yeah.
That's really not too many weaknesses, but you're using bodies to try to get information into fight from tree and from switch to top mid.
They know Ray's here.
This is such a new look from C9. Fully spread out in a default. 30 seconds left on the round as they start to work towards mid with an idea here for B.
And this time they're giving that Vandal
They
over
don't
to
wanna go
Oxy
into
because they need
showstopper.
instant entry. Jump spotting, finding information. Null command comes out early. And that was actually done on the defensive side. 22 seconds left on the clock. Pivoting back towards A.
Cover going out.
And this time it's the attacker side using it, so there's no showstopper available now for Leviatán inside the site, but it doesn't matter. Aspas gets the first kill. King is there for the support. Finally, the Odin comes in. Tex trying to find a timing towards the back, has a res at the same time. Rooney once again alone. Body is showing out the cape as well. Swings out and tries to get the kill, but cannot.
Man.
Fuse now comes in for Leviatán.
Holy
And off that
fuck.
second timeout, we're also seeing life out of the defensive side.
That is an incredibly big round.
I mean, I'm just gonna say, like, I know that that's a win for Lev on the scoreboard, but if I'm Cloud9, this is like a light dub in that we got like fucking 3 ults out. We made it somewhat competitive. Like, they got some of the good ults out. Unfortunately, the showstopper's still there.
And figure out what was working from the coaching standpoint. And get that from Mimi.
And yeah, definitely it's been a bit of a change of how they're holding this defense for Leviatán. Not too much pressure at the beginning of these rounds for slower being that we were mentioning before. They're really able to save that a little bit in terms of util remaining for Tex.
This is a really long energy
on
waiting
these
room,
actual
actually.
hits
I forgot we had a
from
second
Cloud9 are
series.
using it
Wow,
late.
wow.
And off
I
that
became
round,
so
though,
invested
it
in
was
this, I
still a
forgot
little
we
bit
even
ex-
have a second
a little bit
series.
expensive right for Leviatán, but they used those ults at the right moments, right? The null command that came through towards that under minute mark, so it doesn't really allow C9 to move towards this B site. They don't have a pit now.
This game is officially spicy as fuck, because if Cloud9 loses, they're gonna feel devastated. They'll be like, oh bro, we fucking had it, we threw, we suck. Someone's gonna be fucking really sad, probably get cut because it's Cloud9. And if Leviatán lose, bro, the world is burning down. The world is burning down if Leviatán lose. With this fucking lineup that they imported and... Dude.
Thrifty.
This comp.
Absolutely punishing for Lev as they finally get their footing back here to come back in. Lev getting the money sorted out. They did actually have enough to drop on those buys, so they do find full armor even with the money going back down to 1900.
Interesting, but the knife doesn't really allow for them to get more space behind the Hunter's Fury, and now is thrown here by Mazzino to get the information off the two at the beginning. So it allows Tex to throw
That's
a wall
what we cooked up?
But this is very early, right? He already threw that slow orb and then the wall. And
that was what we cooked up?
Is a res. And of course, a Vandal in his hands, and he could do a lot of magic with that as well. But C9 pivoting back to play contact at M2.
All right, so while that's happening, they're like lurking around the map. They think that they can find an opening because of that. They actually are right. It gave them an opening in mid, so maybe they're onto something here.
Now creeping up towards M3.
They're not taking this gap, though. They need to move faster.
Trying to walk around and trying to get a backstab, and they'll get it.
Holy fuck, actually worked somehow.
And at the same time, Zeppa is all the way out towards the spawn at B. Yes, there's an exchange of battle here, and there's that lurk play. Beautiful here for Cloud9. Advantage comes in for them, but they're a little bit spread across the map. King has to come up huge now. Oh,
what?
They're on to Moose.
Dude.
Last two players grouping together.
I don't even think to do that.
Both of them moving towards the A heaven.
30 seconds left.
King pivoted once again to meet up with Calm at
so
the door.
Insane.
And looking to backstab the backstabbers.
Perfect timing here. The buddy system going to be working out great for Leviatán as they can get themselves
Oh
back
my
to
god,
safety.
they're both so close. I don't think they'll expect it.
Recon dart outside of the smoke, allowing here for the plant to come down. Two individual 1v1s potentially here. Snake bites being thrown from Calm. Pivoting back towards the dice. King is towards Generator. Nice little first shot by Rooney. There's King to trade it back.
Why did Zeppa leave
1v1, half HP is Rooney.
Why would he leave
Suppresses, King has the paranoid out. Hits it. TP on the top. Trying to find it. The headshot from King. A 4K in a row.
Fuck, he's so cold. He's so cold. He's so cold. He's so cold. No way he makes that play in that one-on-one, bro. No way.
And I love the fact that Calm was the distraction. Calm made so much noise in heaven that they
Yo, let's go.
both were there. No
That's a
one was looking at the
play at a
flank.
one. Oh my god. The second he gets unsuppressed, probably.
Oh my god.
Dude.
The patience he has, hit by a suppress, winning it through.
And that's the vibe they needed. The
To do that in that moment is so
Leviatán now
cold,
coming
man.
in.
Holy fuck.
It came down to the wire as well, off a timeout from C9 that just
Aspa
happened
still
here.
has the showstopper.
And now the momentum, you mentioned it, the vibe that we needed for Leviatán.
Oof.
It continues on with also now the economy in their favor.
Yeah,
the ult economy
so
also
big.
in their favor. C9 having to fight back once again.
Man, this is
Not as
so
strong as
different.
Elite.
This is so different because now he has his whole kit at 110. It looks like, you know, like the nerves are kind of gone from Leviatán. Like they're heavy favorites now to win at this point in the game. And now their util timing is way better.
Allowed the lurk to happen. And there's the exec.
Wow.
Tex trying to run through, shooting a bit, and they're doing all the damage.
Yeah, man.
Perfect second slow orb. He fully blinded though. Zeppa answers back. Mazzino comes across.
Mazzino?
That one is not
What
in his favor either.
are you
and
doing?
Somehow a slight overheat from Leviatán. Punish right away. Tap on the spike. They know Calm is here. Calm trying to get the wall bank shots, but does not connect. Another tap once again. Pain shells.
They're getting good util out here.
They know Aspas is at the top though.
There's no way.
What maybe could save him is hopefully a knife, but it's in 23 seconds only, so that showstopper may do a lot of damage.
What if they got
Rooney
doubled,
down
bro?
low
I would have fucking
at
laughed
21.
so hard. Okay.
There.
The jump up on the generator. Second shot guard,
there,
no contact onto Aspas. A lurk around here from the top. Zeppa breaking the window.
Wait, why are we not saving those?
As now the players are running down. Jump spot on the first.
Why did we not save
Trying
the
to go
shot?
for a second jump spot. It's at
We don't
half.
have Molly lineups?
Nice little first shot, second one coming
No,
through.
we don't have
And now
Molly
Zeppa
lineups.
has to try to win a 2v1. There's that first. Could play the time. Comes across on the left side. Aspas pushing forward. Zeppa gets the 4K and a Red Bull clutch to put C9 at map and series point.
Wow.
Calling on everything from the players in this individual moment.
Wow.
Round after round.
Wow, dude.
King.
There's some big clutches right now.
Doing what he can for the team. Zeppa doing what he can for his team here. In a huge clutch. And they have to do a lot. On the other side, you have a 30 bomb from King on Leviatán, doing everything to keep them in this and bring it to OT as Cloud9 go back to the
There's
midstream.
no way
Momentum
Mizuno came
back
to
in
that
favor
smoke,
of
dude.
Cloud9.
There's no way I
Money
saw
in
that.
shambles for Leviatán. No command to push through and text instantly on the pivot for the flank. Has a timing here, has all the information, but only has a stinger. Still drops the no command. The trades come out for Leviatán.
Of course.
Up to Moose alone.
Of
Has
course.
the lockdown and is forced.
Of course we're running it down with this.
Everybody knows where
Why
he is
are we
now.
running it down versus this thing?
The rest too. It's the bait to push this.
We did such a good job. All half. And then in the final round when they have stingers, we're going to run it down with no command, bro. I wouldn't have it any other fucking way. Just take the series, Levy.
The round again. Lev's going to go back to attack. And we're going to get this reset. Money across the board. Let's see if we get any Odins in here. And how the teams decide to play this one. Van Silly, incredible.
That was a good flank by Tex.
Able to bring this.
Yeah, that was very ballsy,
at the start of the
dude.
split. Find so many holes in what Leviatán's trying.
It's very ballsy of Tex to make that flank. It's even crazier that Cloud9 just had that gap on that round.
Keep this going.
Pop flash being done here to try to get some early orb control. At least in the cubby for Leviatán. Vanity still trying to jump spot. Almost out of timing there, and King chooses to just stay out in the open to not eat the pre-fired shots from Vanity. A stalemate in this moment, a smoke now being thrown instead of a one-way. Just to keep now the enemies at bay. Leviatán trying to pivot back towards Cat though.
A lot of cat play, a lot of tree play from both teams.
Big paranoia. That slows down the push once again, allowing the wall to get broken. And here comes the chaos inside the smoke. First blood this time for Leviatán. Trying to run through again, maybe trying to look for a play. Zeppa doesn't have any more flashes. Aspas somehow gets a wall bang onto Moose as he falls as well. Plat now coming in for Leviatán.
Good little chip damage, but is it enough? 5v3 here.
So
and they
annoying.
still haven't got tree back.
Finally, as they break the second wall, that could allow for them to go for a 3-2-1 swing. But instead, one was caught with a reload, allowing Rooney,
Damn, dude,
or
they're
forcing
so
Rooney to
far,
peek
son.
alone. At least he stays alive.
He's still calm, just lurking around the map during all of this too. So many options for left to clean it up.
Up draft avoids. A
Holy
shorty once
shit.
again denied. And also the eight's denied by Rooney. 4 HP. Tex wins it. And Leviatán, they're the one.
I thought, do you guys think Vanity should have one-wayed the door instead of flat smoking it? Clearly, their play there was to retake together, so he went with the play. Whoever made the call to do the play, whether that could have been him that made that call, I don't know. I'll show you what I mean. All right. So in this moment right here, do you guys think he should be flush smoking this, or I could see? I don't think he should be wasting this blind, first of all. I think this blind needs to be used if they were going to fight this zone when the alarm bot goes down. But no one's going to fight off of that. So it's kind of just giving away your spot for no reason, just for the sake of like doing this. Then I think at this moment, he should have one-wayed and then TP'd into the site. I think he should have TP'd into the site. And then he would have just completely stalled out the hit. He would have just stalled at the hit. How would they have gotten through the one-way? How would they have gotten through the one-way at that point? I mean, technically, King could have, like, provided a smoke, maybe. Like, for them to just disrespect the one-way.
And on both sides are going to be ringing out here through the walls of Ascent and possibly our final round. A push towards A main.
I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to say in that specific scenario. That's why I said, like, I don't really know for sure if it should have been one way or not. Like, They both aren't optimal plays because main is open.
And he's looking
And even though he had a turret on it, like TPing in a gen is very risky.
On the top, that pings him, and that gives a chance now for Cloud9 to move forward. Look at this push though from Catwalk. Leviatán has 2 players moved up. All of C9 now moving out towards B main. And Vanity will be the late lurk. Odin continues to spray across. Oxy just trying to answer back through the smoke as well.
Bro, what?
Everybody stays alive for now.
But everyone is full HP. Other than Mazzino.
Everybody's just shooting blanks at
Not
this
even
point.
a chip.
What is going on?
The mollies are gone though. It looks like Oxy wants to dash straight out. Gonna have to wait another 8 seconds as this pings if they don't shoot the knife.
This is so fucking weird.
They're ready, but this lurk
All
from
right,
Vanity
they're waiting
could call
this.
differently.
They know they can't do a hit with this wall up, and when the wall is broken, it will force this. And they know that. They've made this potentially not aware of this. They're not aware of
They
this.
move towards B. There's 3 players there.
They're just waiting for the smokes.
They have to be on point now on the execute. Calm rotating back, pushing out the top of the lane. There's that dash in from Oxy. King just waiting inside
Wow,
of
man,
that
he just got out alive.
now moving down on the other end. Pinch from behind.
Holy
Calm gets
fuck.
one. Moose as well.
Oh my god, Oxy got both of those. What the fuck? This is actually a mid-off. Using Zuni lingo.
Looking to fight back. 2 players staying behind the boathouse for Cloud9 as the other 2 are playing contact first at the staircase. Odin in the hands of Oxy. As Aspas is now starting to close the gap. You hear the Odin being shot on the other end. Alarm bot now, Nanostorm. Aspas is now slowed down. Cannot get across, has 2 satchels to work with, but decides to walk forward instead. A 1-for-1, last one on the lane, and we will go once again to a second overtime.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. The longer this goes, the more I favor the default comp. I'm losing faith in Leviatán because they're not really like adjusting their setup, right? Like they haven't shown me they have a second setup. They're pretty much exclusively doing one setup. Like there's not many. This is kind of a new look with the unbreakable knife that's going to come over. So it's good. Wow, that's a horrible arrow. It's going to be right there.
Strategy back onto attack as we're into round 27, OT number 2.
Bro, you could get spammed.
Odin spray on middle because of his Viper wall. Was trying to get something on top mid. Op in the hands of Oxy. And he actually avoided. Walked across a snake bite. Down to low HP, has the dash and trying to move forward to potentially try to get the pick into Calm.
Oh my god, take us
Calm
back to Oxy,
better.
bro.
Just tucks in.
Please.
There's that wall for the split. Now Oxy's just waiting and gets that pick. No more splits coming in from Leviatán.
Oh!
Lots of them being spotted out here towards the market. And Leviatán still.
No, Moose! No!
To move through the smoke, tying things up on a 4-4. Rudy now answers back as Mazzino's trying to find another surprise kill inside spawn. He loses the fight to Vanity with the judge.
What is going on in this game, bro?
Has been planted. 2 players left.
Good paranoia.
Ain't no way.
Forced to fall back. Tex is trying to make a play.
Bro, this is prison Valorant, man. The double booba one ways in the back.
So Tex is just trying to move forward, and it's beautiful. Beautifully done by Cloud9. Instant trades to put them back in the lead.
What the fuck, dude? Why is Mazzino fucking peeking spawn right there? What is he doing? When he died there, and then we cut to the judge in market? Bro. It's just, it's one thing after the next, man. This is prison Valorant, and the warden has Aspas behind bars, and he's not coming out for a long time, guys.
This time by Leviatán.
He's stuck in prison Valorant.
Series point here for Cloud9, and it's been a great way so far to close out this series, Riv. It was, I'd like to say a snooze fest maybe on the first one, but that second and third match.
Actually, no, Energy's not playing anymore. They canceled the second game, actually. Too much of the audience left during this. There's not a big enough audience for a second best of 3 day, they said. So they're gonna bring it tomorrow. They're gonna do 3 best of 3s tomorrow.
And to see right now that C9
so if you guys
want to
watch the next game,
and are able to do this against
probably just leave now.
One of the top teams here in America.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
It
is happening. It is happening.
I wonder. I mean, you almost got Oxy dropping to 30 along with King.
No,
right?
not for real. Not for real. Not for real. Not for real.
We mentioned King having 30 a few rounds
ago.
ago.
Exactly.
So King's been shut down.
I know. I said it way too seriously. I'm sorry.
But Aspas started to wake
yeah, that's true.
It actually sounded like a legitimate reason.
Yep.
I fucking cooked up a somewhat legitimate reason as I was like just talking. It's like, wait, this actually sounds somewhat believable.
For both of these teams.
Like, I might be able to even believe this actually if someone told me this.
Against the wall, Leviatán running the same type of defense.
A good fucking liar.
Tex trying to hold up Catwalk. Mazzino trying to get wall bangs here from Market into the top of Cat.
All right.
Will actually spot the duelist.
See if they get the play.
There's
here.
the Omen Sage combo. I told you guys
bounce from
before
Zephyr.
the
As
map
soon as
started.
smoke clears,
Omen Sage combo,
and I think
stalling
we
this
get
shit
Oxy
out
in the
every
tree.
round. The one ways. Wall
Okay, different type of wall here too, but it gets instantly broken, so no time to react. As it funnels in, Oxy,
That's a tricky one. I'm not even mad at him for that.
And that's a beautiful first blood now for Leviatán. Big flash now, Aspas blinded at Dice. C9 closing in. Vanity using his own smoke as for cover.
Yeah,
but then just seeing Rudy run through, Aspas gets a second showstopper. Rudy doesn't need it so far, not finally pops it out. But Tex steals the kill. And we're tied once again.
Wow.
Switching sides. Overtime.
So
each round is so confident.
So Aspas can't play Phoenix. Here's what I learned today: is Aspas can't play Phoenix, but the other shit's still really fucking insane. So he's still probably the best player in the world.
Round of OT here.
But he can't play Phoenix though, so we won't be seeing that anymore.
Retake A, and that's what Lev has their eyes set on.
All right.
They are behind Aspas on these attacks, so wherever we see him going, follow just behind the wall. That's not going to be damaged. Bit and chipped out.
Looks scary.
We're going for the
that looks
showstopper.
like it was going to be one and done, or somebody.
They're like, bro, you're getting the showstopper, and we're not even giving you the orbs, and you're not getting the plants. Why don't we actually just make an effort to give you the orbs, and you'll get the showstopper sooner, and then we can win the round that way. Like, oh, now we're cooking. Now we're fucking cooking.
Full B.
All right.
I don't think we've seen Leviatán do a death ball into sight here. It looks like they're going to draw out the time of the round. See if somebody will peek, kill the peek.
Raze is going to get the orb and then go on top of the wall with the Sage. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get the Raze on the wall.
Down that much, they're just going to hit.
Oh, but everything missed. There's that
What are we
wall
doing?
Come out towards the lane, but it's funneled into
What
all
are we
that
doing?
wave set up by Moose. It comes up, keeps it at bay. Moose falls down at the same
This
time.
wall's no
but
good,
Leviatán
Oxy. Don't be so
has
scared
contested
about it.
and taken
This
on
wall's
B side.
terrible.
Oxy almost got
They have
some
no
wall-bang kills there.
space. What are we doing?
Right at the staircase.
What are we doing?
Spike planted.
As it gets
Bro,
started, the reposition by
the
Leviatán.
wall gives them no
Towards the
space.
main. Oxy with the dash,
Just
but
take a
cannot use
fucking
it.
breath.
So for C9, they're breaking the wall. Calm now finally gets
They have
spotted.
no
Copper's
smokes.
moving out. Oxy running on the other end. Gets that pick. Blade Storm now available. Crouching in. Gets the kill there onto King. As it's Mazzino. Zephyr gets the pick. And we continue to go back and forth in this game on the third map.
These rounds are chaos. Oxy with the peaks almost. I don't think he wanted to get on that wall after he saw it was on the other side, but still.
We're gonna lose the
goes for
VOD,
peaks.
but it's
And
worth
just being
it.
on the other side of the wall, he delayed.
Bro, this game is just
had
the
backup.
biggest clown
C9
fiesta I've
back on
ever
game
seen in
point. Lev
VCT.
continues to strike from the defensive side with fierceness. Can they do it again? It's going to be a push here. Aspas,
This is the sloppiest
main control
game
doesn't come
of
right away, and
Valorant
they go
I think I've
right
seen in
back to tree
VCT.
control. Cloud9 is going to run the same strat from Lev's book just
There's
last round.
No Odin here for Calm. And the knife comes out. They're trying to clear it out here towards the B main. Didn't
Instant
get
in.
the ping there onto Mazzino. Forced to fall back. Calm does get the pick onto Rudy though. Holding his spot towards the lane. Aspas
And we go again! No way, bro.
But this is looking like a done deal. Ospas hunting it down, continuing the OTs.
Well, let's go. We don't have to worry about anybody hitting the draw button on this one. We're keeping.
Let us go. Please let us go.
The buyback comes through. Nobody's really.
We just want to watch NRG, please.
It does not feel like it wants to be the play anymore. They know the site's going to get hit, and they want retake ability. So ops seem to be out of the question right now. 15 to 15. They're keeping King on 30, but like you said, Aspas is heating up, and that could be very scary for the side of C9. The 4-1 across the board for Leviatán's attack here, as they're just looking for a bit of early util and to prop Aspas up with these orbs.
Yeah, it's been a change of pace this time around too for Leviatán.
I don't like how passive C9's playing. This is how they started down so much. They gave up all the space. Okay, they're going to retake it. No one way, though? No one way? We're just going to dry peek? What? Crazy.
Pivoting back now towards this B site. Maybe trying to control both. King staying behind right now to get the information, waste out the utility out of Cloud9.
They'll take anything right now, Vance. They'll take anything, even if it recharges as a signature. They want to see abilities get used before Lev hits the site.
Oxy's about to walk through towards main. There's that wall up in the execution attempt towards B. Oxy able to fall back.
Boom, Moose is ready.
Falls behind, yeah, nice little wall bang there with the Odin as Vanity gets another pick. Two coming out towards the lane and a beautiful paranoia for him to fall back. That's a rotating back towards Cat. Zeppa is waiting right there to TP across. There's that trade-off. That's the spike down once again. Hot flash underhand, just trying to escape. Meanwhile, Aspas has picked up the spike, and he's also the last player standing. 23 left on the clock. One kill gets him a showstopper. Zeppa just waiting out in the open.
All right.
The story continues.
The story continues. Zeppa locks down another round from that defensive side for him, and Lev will switch it up. We are indeed on to match point. Would you believe it? As we see this play again.
Crack some Red Bulls, chat, because this feels like it's going to be a long day.
30 seconds. The landing readjust.
If they rush A, I'm fucking leaving.
They're all ready for the play. They have to be having a very good time on stage right now. 230 bombs now between the side of Lev. Aspas is caught up to King.
And that's the thing. King
and he might surpass him. Yeah, so
at
that
this point
is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 rounds. And just assists coming through for King. So they're really
what's that? I have John Riot coming in right now. Yes. Yeah.
Looks like we're just going to have to do a little bit of a cleanup here.
Okay. If they win this one.
On the stage.
Yes. Okay, yeah. You're going to call it that. Okay. Lightning production, no. Okay. Thanks, John.
Make sure you dry out that
guys, what John just told me, John Riot, is if this goes to one more OT, they're going to actually move it to after the next best of 3. Because, yeah, just get it up. Wait, what? It's
the difference maker if he's able.
Oh, we got Juke.
Actually string a couple of
what the fuck
here for Leviatán to maybe push this and win this. But at this point, him stepping up will allow Leviatán to tie up the game once more.
Actual pump fake tech pause. Crazy.
Definitely see here, we're back in the game.
My favorite kind, actually. That's my
on the
favorite
attack
kind
side, as they're also realizing for C9, there's not too much contention out of Leviatán.
Right.
From A main.
Yeah. C9 wants to see a little bit. Looks like Lev is being stingy with their util. That's going to benefit them as their site hit takes hold.
Wall Cat.
They know they can basically just wall out. Cat, keep that safe.
King working his legs, trying to spot towards A main as Zeppa is trying to do the same to get a surprise contact into Switch, but it gets insta-dinked by Aspas and forced to fall back.
It's so hard to sell a fake this many OTs in. A site's the hit.
And it's traded out. Once again, King denied.
We
now
might have the
towards
end
the A site.
here. We might have the end
Zeppa's still low on HP.
No smoke for A main.
Trying to figure out who they could give the spike to for a plant. He's going to plant it for A main. Beautiful owl drone actually spawns a couple of players up towards the A heaven as Leviatán actually has all 4 players and no lurks.
Okay.
There's grenades being thrown. There's the ADS from the few. And there's the first to fall. That's Oxen on top of Generator. Shot darts coming out, misses as it's trying to get towards the door. A tap on the spike, the spray through the smoke.
Continuing through, but players of C9 are still
What?
down. Zeppa alone, and Zeppa falls with the rest.
That looked like it was the right play from C9. Smokes are down on the side of the Leviatán, playing 2 inside sight, 2 outside sight.
This might go on forever. I'm starting to like look at all the outcomes, and I don't think this one ends, actually. In like any world. In any world, this game never ends.
There, they still get the round and convert the 4v5 in favor of Leviatán. 16-16, round 34 on the board.
It seems like C9 wants to try to fight back towards it. There's a lot of things to maybe up the tempo for Leviatán, but C9's potentially looking to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Walking up the contact. There's Vanity. Get rid of the swing.
No, it tries.
There's a 2-for-1 in favor of Leviatán. Will this get cleared in the corner? Will not. As they run across, they try to clear it out. He can play this off.
No.
He gets one. The second Satchel saves him, and he still gets King. Aspas inside the site, forced to reload, stuck out towards the dice. A 2 versus 2. Moose has already rotated across with Rooney, though.
No
as he
way,
outjumps out for info.
Every round is more absurd than the last.
The second one towards main. Showstopper now out after the plant. Will force them to fall back. They have to wait it out. Now that it's finally shot, but look at that positioning now from Calm. The wall up, he repositions now towards the tree, but the turret, he avoided it.
Nice play.
He heard the footsteps. Aspas will get the kill. It's up to Rooney alone. For the first time here, we might see an attacker side win. A tap on the spike first.
Why did Van say that? Why did Van say that? Why did Van say that? I knew when Van said I knew it. Dude, I can't. I can't, bro. I can't.
We've seen, we can give him a little bit of that last one to control the recoil. But the 8 heaven shots he's brought in, some of the clutches Rooney's been hitting, has
that was
not
nuts.
missed a beat. And it's
that was actually nuts that he reset right there and got that second. That was really big by Zeppa to reset.
They'll flick back to at least get one more to give a chance for Rooney. That could have been a 3 versus 1.
This is so fucking crazy.
You said we might see our first attack around.
Yeah, that was crazy. We got to hear
it. Sounds good. All right, the 4-1. A good detect here coming from Aspas's Boombot right out of B main. They know that's the lure, and it's going to be hit on A.
Super quick right now. C9 already inside the site. And it's open. Leviatán is
Tex for once has a wall though for a retake. I don't know if Cloud9's gonna be ready for a wall in the retake.
Double swing in.
Wait, they're actually just aggressing in the post.
Rudy with the plant.
Huge.
Leviatán does not want to give a chance for C9 to set up as they're already throwing utility. 2 up towards the heaven.
Oh, what a dart.
All done by Rooney's util.
Or drone
Tex answers right back through the door. A 1-for-1, but the advantage still for C9 on this post plant. Calm trying to drop down, trying to get the wall bang. Finally takes down Zeppa. King dropping inside the site right now. No smoke to cover him.
Molly off.
There's that Molly. He gets it halfway at least.
What's happening?
King and Calm against Moose and Vanity. Vanity at low HP. Moose trying to fight long range. Smoke now dissipates. The backstab, but the trade. Calm now to 1v1. The pit comes out and is dying now too. The volley, but Moose wins at 1v1. And Cloud9 closes the series.
That's how you start stage 1. Oh my gosh, Cloud9, 18-16 over Leviatán. Oxy and Aspas dropping 35 kills each. What a hell of a series. Absolutely amazing. Cloud9
I jinxed
showing
it.
the squad they've put together
I jinxed us.
and muster up what is needed to take the
I jinxed it without even knowing it. I called us the best region.
The time they had to organize these
I have to
competitions, they were there, but they didn't come out with the WC9 able to find the way.
That was a hard one. Let's look at the stats.
Those strategies of Leviatán.
That was actually the worst America series I've ever seen. That's a good. I'm actually being serious. Like, it. No, that. Like, I mean, performance between both the teams. Let's clarify. Because there was MIBR performances last year that were worse. But that was one team. This was like a bad performance by both teams. I actually think Crew played pretty well in a lot of those games. They just blew a lot of like posts and key rounds.
Sheriff, Oxy popping off, getting a little bit of that facilitation from his team to go forward, to do more, to be the one in the front line.
Yeah. Like normally when you see a team play a really bad game, you see the other team be able to really take advantage of it and not look super bad. Kind of like in our first map, I was like, well, you know, Cloud9 isn't really shooting back, so it's hard to really like be harsh on Lev, you know, like because nothing's happened so far.
Too many mistakes going on in the heat.
Crazy, dude. This is a horrible loss for Leviatán. With Icebox putting up numbers like this, dude. That's crazy, man. 200 damage around. Bro, he literally has 78 kills. And Oxy has 64. Like, he's fucking 14 frags above even the top fragger on C9. And that's after the Phoenix performance, nonetheless. Like, he was dominant on maps 1 and 3. This is a series where Leviatán put Aspas on fucking Phoenix. They put Mazzino on Breach on Sunset. They picked this fucking map, and then they go Ascent. And again, they rock some weird ass fucking comp. That's terrible, and they lose to a team with 2 new pickups and a default comp. This is an unacceptable loss for Leviatán.
When we spoke to Coach Emmy, he
this
said
is
that
unacceptable.
how the practices have gone. In fact, the scrims
Like,
have been ridiculously in your favor, and we
that's
saw
crazy,
that
man.
on maps 2 and 3. So now that you've had a chance to catch your breath after Ascent, tell us what's going through your head.
Obviously, I'm happy for the win. That was a long BO3. I feel bad for Energy and Furia because they had to wait so long. But hey,
Furia?
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad my team has pulled through and, you know, we stuck through it, and everybody was confident the whole time. We believe we're gonna win, so happy we pulled through.
It was amazing to see that resilience, because let's just talk about that last map on Ascent. It went overtime, but it all started on that first half where it started out with Leviatán having a massive lead, up 6-1, but then we saw C9 really be able to pull it together, Moose having some crazy impact rounds as well. So what started to click for you guys?
Obviously, after losing round by round, we had to like slowly come to a solution and like figure out how they play, because it's not a normal comp that people play. Obviously, it's like the first time we saw the comp, so we're like, you know, we knew it was gonna be a struggle in the beginning, but we had to find the solutions. But I'm happy everybody chimed in and try to find the solution. At the end, we did.
Speaking of that comp, you know, how annoying was it to deal with the Sage walls and just playing around this style that you yourself just said you haven't seen it really before? So what was that like?
Like I said, it was just, we knew with that comp on defense that it was gonna be really slow. We had to drag out the rounds and like find out where people are. But at the end of the day, like I said, my teammates pulled through, and we believe we're gonna win. So I would say that Icebox map was a fluke, but.
Coach Emmy said the same, and you know what? You showed it on that last map when it mattered most on Ascent. For now, Zeppa, thank you so much for taking the time. You guys are looking damn good. We are going to head to a short commercial break, but as you heard from Zeppa himself, we're going to see Energy versus Louds very, very soon, so see you there.
Furia.
It's fucking huge. So the reason why this win is so big is because Leviatán is a team that can beat any of these teams on like a really good day, right? Like you saw what Aspas can do. If Aspas is in a good situation and gets some first bloods, they can beat anyone. Just run fucking normal comps. And I don't know, man. Like the whole approach was so static and bad though. Bro, I would be nervous as shit if I was a Leviatán fan after that performance. That's a step back from kickoff. That's a step back. Kickoff, honestly, like, I might need to reevaluate even kickoff at this point after what I just saw. Like, that's what it was like. I don't know. Did I give them too much credit for winning with Arena on Icebox? Like, that, is that ever going to happen again? Will they be able to do this again? I don't fucking know. Like, I started to think about it, and I was like, I don't know, man. Like, are they that sick? Like, I have a lot of questions with this team right now, though. I said it before the series started, and now I'm, like, really certain of it. I'm really certain that this isn't one of our top teams right now. I question them putting them at number 2 in that power ranking. What did I just watch? But yeah, so you can say that this is like awful for Leviatán, and you'd be right? Like, you look at the teams that Leviatán has to play. They still have to play Sen, they still play NRG, they still have to play this new G2 that we don't really know about, and they're going to have to play Crew when Crew get their full lineup back. And right now they don't have their full lineup. This was a Cloud9 that literally just picked up 2 players. So this is theoretically the worst we'll see Cloud9, because they probably don't have the depth to play a best of 3. Yeah. It's crazy that hey, love, what's up? Want to come say hi? Come say hi. Wait. Around. Yoink. 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 Yeah.
What is this?
What is that? Oh, it's just the little Shopify logo. Let's say hi.
Hi. Is this a button?
That is a button, yeah. She sees my Shopify keycap.
Ni hao. 我是 Ella.
Practicing our Mandarin. Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa.
Careful, careful. Emma wanted to say hi to me.
Whoa. Careful. Okay. Hey, Jem. Wanna say hi? You guys were outside? Got your jacket on?
We went to Javier.
Oh, you guys went to Javier's? Sorry, that's my Steam. What's up, boo? Oh, you got the hat on? Wow, you look just like me. So cool. You look smarter, actually. It's crazy. You look great.
Confronto contra a NRG vai ser rival muito difícil. Realmente tem jogadores de categoria mundial, né? Eles ganaram já Champions, tem jogadores que são muito bons nos roles. Tem jogadores que não conseguiram demonstrar tudo o que era para demonstrar no kickoff, e agora tenho certeza que vai ser muito difícil jogar contra eles.
Yes, he did. Oh my gosh, that's the Ethan we know.
I think Cloud's biggest threat to us is probably not aggression, but just being relentless in the server. You know, they've had really big comebacks. They're never out, no matter how far down they are.
É 4 contra 2, já que para Spike o primeiro. Cauãzinho, Cauã de novo. Vai Cauã, fez metade. Cauãzinho, é na tua, Cauã!
Sempre é para jogar com o coração. Nunca se sabe o que vai acontecer no dia do jogo. Então, sim, dá para ganhar.
Oh, of course they stopped talking. Huh? Of course.
Well, if you thought that last match was something else, get ready for this one, because it's gonna be a fantastic brawl between 2 stupendous teams. Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Americas. Golden, we're here alongside with Bula. You got Mimi, you got Beginner, and we are.
Who's Bula?
Bula? That's my new name for you.
Bula.
You're just Bula. But I said her name right, though. Nailed that one.
Good job. You're not bullying her.
You've only known her not at all. I've moved the goalpost forward. All right, folks.
I'm right here, dog.
We have our second match of the day, and it's going to be a good one. We have a continuing chapter in the saga of Loud versus NRG. RG. Now let's go ahead, though, and talk about Loud, of course, defending champions of the Americas region. Also got themselves a couple world champs in that lineup as well. And this is a team that went into Masters Madrid. I think people were pretty high up on them, as you are for Loud all the time, because they never miss these global events. But this time around, it was definitely, even though it was good, what we were seeing from Loud. Mimi, I think you were there. It just felt as if...
You think so? You're losing your memory. You were there with me.
No, I'm referring... It's a question. Anyway, the point I'm trying to say here is that it felt like Loud had that magic essence, and then as we got closer into the playoffs, it just started to fade away little by little.
I mean, I think it's really tough to assess Loud from that event, because they went in, they beat two teams, FPX and EDG, neither of whom I think looked particularly great at that event. They go into playoffs and they lose two close matches, but I think honestly, I think they looked better in playoffs than they did in the group stages compared to the level of opponent that they were playing. Even though they lost, that's when we saw QCK getting online. That's when we saw them, I think, really starting to tone in when they're playing the weirder comps, the newer stuff, and when they're playing the more standard stuff. I don't think this is a Loud, though, that is in the highest championship form we've seen from them in the past, but I think they grew a lot throughout their run at Madrid, and that's what matters early in the season.
Yeah, I think that that assessment's pretty much correct. I think that first series at Madrid was a real kind of scary moment for me, where I was like, oh, Loud is not going to be as consistent, as firm as they are going to be, in the years prior. But I think they needed that experience at Madrid, and they still placed deep, right? They still got to playoffs. They
there was still.
And I mean, close game to Sentinels, close game to Paper X.
Yeah, exactly.
It was a very respectable run.
And this team needs to be able to figure out how deep they can actually go.
Sure.
And I think it is pretty deep. Without Icebox on this lineup, I think that's somewhere where you still have to kind of build up that confidence. Are we that championship team anymore? Are we the team that's going to be able to dominate Americas? And I think the answer is yes, but it's going to take some work.
I think the thing I find interesting about Loud is that there's not a hero on the team anymore, right? So you don't have the people who look to like an Icebox that's like, you have to perform incredibly every game, and the comps they play aren't really built around that either. I think you're going to find inconsistency in the sense of different players are going to show up map to map, day to day, or whatnot, because it's not about setting up your dive agent to go in, go nuts, and find a lot of kills. They're setting up multiple different players to take those opening fights and changing it very flexibly throughout the games, which I think is very unique in Valorant, when everyone, for the most part, is playing Sentinels, playing a dive agent, and sort of playing strong side, weak side, especially on defense. I think their style of play is very different, and we also need to learn a little bit as we watch them play the game too, because I think performances are going to vary game to game.
Yeah, well, we're going to learn when we watch him, but let's go ahead and learn a little bit more from the man himself. We got Smick standing by with Sadak to get a brief look at what we should be expecting in this matchup.
Hey, Sadak, great to see you. Great to see you. I know that you've had a little bit of downtime after Madrid. What are the team's biggest learnings and takeaways from that event?
I think for us, it's that we have what it takes to win. We just need to adjust some things, but overall, we have what it takes for sure.
Amazing. We're all looking forward to seeing it. Best of luck today.
Thank you. Thank you.
And that is no question. We always know that Loud, the team, have what it takes to be able to pull off these wins here today. But it is going to be a lot more challenging, as we had mentioned, because they lost that key piece in Aspas, and now they've been building it up. But to Mimi's point, right? QCK definitely found himself there. Where else can this team lean to really find that success?
Yeah, I think just the individual level of every single player is insane. Sadak himself, I mean, throughout kickoff, I think he saved them in their run in that instance. Probably a big reason why they actually qualified in the first place. Then Calzine is popping off, and then Les, of course. That guy is for sure one of the best players in the world, and he consistently is saving them in moments. So I think individual skill is that thing that just is there consistently for them always.
Yeah, but I think that really the guy who really ties that all together is always going to be Sadak. He occasionally has, against your point, Christy, where we are kind of always seeing one different person take over, have their moment in a match. Sadak is consistently the guy who I think is giving the team the vision, right? He's talked that even all the way back last year, he was considering playing these Phoenix comps. He was playing these ideas. Yeah. It really seems like he's kind of unleashed this year to really make a Loud that fits what he wants the team's identity to be, which is why I really love watching this team, because their style is so unique, is so different, that he's willing to take those risks.
It's really funny to me that he's like, oh, I was trying to play this Phoenix comp, like, way back when. And then Aspas is like, oh, I want to play Phoenix.
Wait a second, you're so
He
right.
could have done that the entire time.
Well, what do you know? I mean, hey, a lot of question marks there for sure. But one thing that we know for sure that has been consistent ever since this player's been on the lineup, it's Les. This guy has always been an X factor ender for this team. And he's still playing like it. He's still playing like a champ.
100%. And I think, really, to me, Les is always the guy that makes these types of comps work for a lot.
I'm so happy
right? Because when you're playing without a Sentinel, all of a sudden you need to put bodies on the line. And Les is the guy, whether it's the Viper or whatnot, that
I actually don't know. I think,
space,
how about this? I think because Loud was super late getting to Americas, I would be favoring NRG here. Also, I think because NRG didn't qualify to Madrid, they had extra time to, like, you know, just cook up some stuff and really, like, settle in as a team. So I think you would have to favor NRG in this one. But you're kind of doing it blindly because you don't have a lot of footage.
It's scary when he does that. And he does it so often that, like, yeah, you have to be worried
Let's
about,
go!
Every time. Of
course.
And if you watch
oh, shit,
how Sonic is playing the breach
rate.
on Ascent,
Damn.
every early round, 9 rounds out of 10, it just said,
Congrats on the
I'm
win,
gonna
Alexis.
make my boy pop
Holy
off. And it
fuck,
works so
that was...
wonderfully for him.
It's crazy that they do put
That
so
was
much
one
into
of
enabling this
the
guy in
series
comps
of
like
all
that, but then
time.
you see
On a Viper.
but then
Also
you see a
that.
completely different style of play when you
That
switch
was
over. He's playing like
fucking
the full lurk, full rat style, and then you watch him
crazy.
go and even without support take these aggressive
Multiple
risks. He's just a guy
cardiac
who has
arrest.
so many different modes, but his mechanics and his flexibility allow him
our
to just
mother.
excel in any of those moments.
He is the all-around player for Loud.
That's so true. And I think that is a tool to have, especially,
Dude,
you know, when
we all thought it was so cute in your interview when you did the heart thing. That was cute. That was so cute.
Their opponents to deal with. Let's move on to the other side of the field. You got
All of
yourself
chat
that
melted.
NA super team. And even though this is a squad that did not make it to Madrid, I think everyone still has incredibly high hopes. And how could you not when you have players like this on your team? You got the Optic Core. You have 2 world champions as well. There is just so much, Mimi, to be excited for when it comes
Last
to
time we
NRG
saw
going to the
NRG,
stage.
they were just
I mean,
picking
they
Ascent
were
left and
flawless
right.
in kickoff until they played
Honestly,
Sentinels
I
in the
wouldn't
playoffs. They
be
lost
surprised if they
close
did again.
2-1 to them, and that's how they got
Damn,
knocked
bro.
out.
That's
Like,
so crazy.
They lost.
That's so crazy that 10's hitting that clip just changed history. That's so fucking insane to think about.
Was that honestly kind of the opposite of Loud, where Loud is the team that is lent into Sadok's identity of playing these crazy comps, of playing a very unique, different style. This is the squad that is still that NRG that you look at them, you watch them play, and your biggest thing is like, damn, this team has insane fundamentals. Ethan's flashes setting up Demon 1, the synergy between Crashies and Victor. They do the simple stuff, they do the mid-rounding, and they execute on it incredibly well, even if they're not playing those same kind of new meta compositions that a team like Loud does.
100%. Look, they've been around the block a long time. They're not reinventing the wheel either. And that's sort of my biggest question for them is how much have they tried to change coming into this stage? Like, do they experiment
really old
more?
stuff? They were like, every map was like single sky for the most part back in kickoff. So there is a potential for them to maybe pull something out new here.
But the argument, especially for an event like Kickoff, you're right at the top of the year, of playing that style that everyone knows like the back of their hand, that allows you to focus on the fundamentals. That allows you to have that pinpoint accuracy that NRG, I completely identify with them at this point.
So
I need to see
my initial glazing of NRG
way up there.
is like
you're right. And I don't think we
crazy. Like their lineup is ridiculous, right? Their players, but they also have all the coaching staff. Like they have a stacked coaching staff. And this guy has crazy lineups. If you follow these accounts, like he is a Viper goat, bro. Like you will learn all the lineups to everything you want, like from this guy. And the thing is a lot of the players on this NRG roster, they're not really like known for being those players, right? Like they're not really like lineup players. But let's see. I pointed this out in the game. Probably like around 13, probably. Yes. So this was the game where 10's hit that 3K, right? How crazy is it? Sentinels wouldn't have qualified to Madrid if 10's didn't hit that. That's actually
Even when we're heading over, everyone went nuts. And
Let's go ahead and hear from Ethan, who's standing by with Smix.
Listen to this real quick.
Ethan, I have a very quick, very serious question for you. If you have a free stream sub to give out, would you pick FNS or Sam?
I'll give it to FNS. I think Sam's got enough. Sam doesn't need any more.
I'm sure FNS is very happy to hear that. Best of luck today.
What a question.
All right, everyone, we're just dropping a couple gifted in this chat right now.
That's hella funny.
I need to see Vanessa's chat right now. Prime sub, prime sub.
Just
That's
drop a
actually
couple
hella
gifted
funny.
in Finesse's chat, and I'm sure he'll thank you. Well, of course, yeah. What happened?
How much you paying you?
Listen, cannot disclose, but checks in the mail. All right, guys. Well,
But you're paying him? What's going on?
I don't know. I mean, you know, the economy's crazy. In any case, guys,
You shouldn't pay for work you're doing.
At kickoff, all right, we got to see Demon One on this NRG lineup here, but we didn't get to see the Demon One that dominates the way that we usually expect. He was still putting up great numbers, but I definitely felt like Demon One needed to find himself a little bit on this team still in kickoff.
And I think we saw matches where he did step up
For
to
sure.
that level.
Oh,
Some
no.
of those games against Sentinels in particular. It was
Yeah.
a slower start in those first two matches. They still won. He then went and had great performances in their playoff game. I think what was really the standout for me wasn't necessarily how well his stats or his numbers compared to previously, but the style that he's playing. Previously on EG, he was flexing over to the Astra, to the Brim. He was like playing the Star Duelist, but also going around to some other things. Now he's playing 100%
There we go.
only Jet is allowed.
So the reason why I was bringing up the whole thing about Vladkor is because I knew when I saw this comp what they were going to try to do. Like, they have a guy that knows insane Viper lineups in tech, and they were going to try to use Viper lineups to break the trips. And that's what they went for in this game. And John adapted so fast, dude. Like, so fucking fast. So watch Crashy's off barrier. I pointed this out a long time ago, but he's the only player I've seen like do this set. So off barrier, he's walling, he's orbing this, so that way these guys can't get the info. And then he runs right here, and he mollies all the way into this corner where John's standing.
Him to basically have, like, get that experience on LAN and everything.
And you can hear it. You can like hear it in the headphones.
Him to basically have, like, get that experience on LAN and everything. Take him over the edge.
You can hear it
I don't think
land.
Victor-
And you can see the trip disappear right
Victor knows
there.
that Tens is here.
Like, but this was the only time that John ever put that trip there the entire game. Like, he adapted so fast. So fast. But, like, that style of play is very interesting to me. Like, I like it a lot. And with Vlad and Chet and the skill of these players, I am super optimistic about NRG, guys. Like, super optimistic.
Map select, find out where we're headed.
Hey guys, welcome to Map Pick Ban. After a coin flip, it was determined that
I would
Energy
pretty
will be
much
Team A
favor
and Mouse will
NRG
be
against
Team B.
anyone
So
right
Energy
now.
gets the first map ban.
Until they shit
we'll
the
ban
bed.
Icebox.
If they
Energy
shit the
bans
bed, then I'm
Icebox.
off the train probably.
Loud, your map ban?
Split.
You know, like, it really
Split,
depends on what I
Loud
see today.
ban split. And your first map pick,
But
Energy?
right now, blindly, I think I'd
Energy
pick them against
picks
anyone.
Breeze and your side.
Based on what I
Attack.
just told you.
Loud picks attack. And your map pick Loud?
Sunset.
Sunset. And your side pick Energy?
We'll take attack.
Attack, okay. And your map pick Energy?
Wait, they
sorry,
switched it up.
map ban.
They switched it, right? Energy picked Breeze and... Wait, did they switch it? Yeah. They did switch it. Okay. I got confused
ban
for a
Lotus.
second. Okay.
Energy bans Lotus and your map ban Loud?
Ban bind.
Loud bans Bind, so the default map is going to be Ascent, and RG gets to pick Slide.
Defense.
Okay, NRG picks defense. Awesome. Good luck, have fun, guys.
All right, well, the stage is set as we have two teams that are going to look to put on a show for everyone here at VCT Americas. Our last match of the day, and it's going to be NRG facing off against an incredible Loud lineup coming off of a 4th place finish at Madrid. Real fast, just want to ask, predictions, where are we going? Name?
NRG.
Loud.
Energy.
Ooh, I love this. All right, folks. Well, let's go ahead and see how this whole thing's going to play out and send it over to Smix, who's at the stage, to bring out our teams.
Riot Games Arena, it is my pleasure to welcome this North American powerhouse team that we all want to see more of. Make some noise for NRG!
Oh shit, the hot blue. Ooh. Yeah, Energy does have a really good card. I think Loud has a really good bundle though.
Pra buscar mais título aqui no Américas.
Only green bundle.
Façam barulho pra Loud!
Man, it would be such a statement if fucking Energy just wiped the floor with Loud right here. They have a chance just because Loud is a little hobbled with how little practice they've gotten. Like, it would be such a great way to kick off their season. Yeah, if Loud wins this, though, holy fuck. Sadak is literally goated, and NRG should be very worried.
Very own El Clasico, NRG versus
And Loud can win
In the
this.
past, when we say El Clasico, we talk about, you know, finesse.
Let's see if they
being on the
change
team.
some of
It is
these
a little bit
comps, though.
different this time around, not seeing him on the stage going up against Sadak, but it is going to be quite interesting to see what Ethan can do in that IGL role against Sadak, who these guys obviously have encountered each other plenty of times in the past.
Loud had to sub people. Dude, Loud got their players back yesterday. Literally, they came in yesterday. So, I mean, Sadak was the only one in LA until then. I mean, they could definitely theorize stuff at home, maybe play with high ping, but wasn't ideal. So,
The newcomers on NRG, right? Yeah. Ethan and Demon One to feel this energy coming from the crowd.
They're familiar with Loud too. They played them so much last year.
Absolutely, but this is history, right? They're stepping into a rivalry that they didn't have. They didn't have that pressure on EG in the previous iterations.
And look, if you're one of those guys like Demon One coming in here, you couldn't have asked for a better map pool to play this series out on, right? We've got Breeze and Ascent in the Jet Kingdom maps, even the Sunset he was playing that agent on back in lockout.
Yeah, this is a good
kickoff.
series,
So
actually. This is actually a great series for Demon. He has 3 Jet maps. Might not be playing Jet on Sunset still, because
a disappointing kickoff, a slow group stage, and I think this is really the test against one of the
it would work
best
well
scorers
against Loud's
in the
comp,
world
though. I'll say
on
that.
2 of the quintessential Jet maps if he can hold his own.
Yeah, and to speak on the Breeze again too, this was a map
That
that I
would
think
work
looked
nicely
very shaky
into,
on
like,
that
Breach
Madrid,
Phoenix.
especially that opening game against FPX. So I think NRG going straight for it right here is a great read here from Chet and a good game plan going into this.
And this is the match, or the map, excuse me, I was most impressed with from NRG here. The synergy was excellent. Demon One's up in the way Ethan set him up. It was all
Wait,
really
what does
constructed.
Chat
We're
think?
into
Where's the
Agent
poll
Select,
at right
and
now?
there is a change.
Okay.
Even going from the KO to the Yoru. I honestly love this. I think you can still set your teammates up with the flashes in a lot of the same ways, but you unlock so much with defensive side rotation and with different interesting double dive pathing on attack.
Exactly, and I think especially breaking making the typical Cypher setups as well.
The
right?
Angels,
You have the
thank you
double
for the
time,
primer.
all of a sudden you're overwhelming very deep into the site, very fast.
Dude, I'm
you're
stoked.
breaking through those choke points. I think more and more teams need
I'm a little bummed because I liked the Yoru with double controller, and they just like don't have that. So the Yoru is going to be forced to kind of like make some plays on attack, probably, or maybe they'll do like the EMEA style where, you know, like the who runs it? Is it Mini Boo? Yeah, we did a VOD review of it.
Thank you so much, GB. A tale as old as time. And Dre, you know, we've talked so much about NRG and Loud and the history that these two teams have against each other, but we got to talk about the comps. We got to talk about the Yoru and the Jets, specifically Ethan on the Yoru. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, we've seen Ethan be comfortable on the Yoru many times.
Right.
Before,
Jacket
especially
is so
on maps
fire,
like
by the way.
Pearl, which is not in the map pool anymore, but he's great on it. But the question I have is he going to be able to support Demon 1 the same way on this Yoru as he was able to do on the KO?
Wow, chat.
On
You
the
guys are
flip side,
really doubting
able
Loud.
to break those trips with that clone and everything like that, which
Fuck, Loud is a steal in the fucking points right now.
it's kind of tough sometimes when you're running the
With those odds, I'm fucking. If you guys give me those odds, I'm betting Loud.
info can be very impactful in rounds like
You're
this.
not that big underdog.
It'll be interesting to see how that dynamic plays out. Ethan, a world-class player in his own right, and he's made quite a name for himself now
Cam
on the
holding all of it.
Yoru with an opportunity to set up a star
Trusting
duelist.
Demon on a
All that said, though,
line,
NRG
the
starting
wall
on
for
the
the
defensive
retake.
side is it's Loud, who's going to be looking to set the pace for this
Notice
map.
how he doesn't use this gate
They've already
crash
prepped up
until
balls a
a
little
few
bit
seconds
here.
in the
Trip
round.
keeping him back,
Doesn't want
and
to waste
Crashy's
it.
not far off.
Ooh, it's getting dangerous for Crashies right now. Loud is still pressing the matter on him.
Keep an eye on that. The dash
Lot
has
of
been
pressure.
procced, but again, it's that pesky little
I
trip
love-
that's going to keep him
They
at bay.
They don't know that there's a deep
Door
trip.
goes up, the dash is used.
Oh, that's a
the ball
great
burns
trip,
on QCK
man.
with a classic, no less, getting the kill. Opener has been found, but Sonic is there on the trade. Flash swinging through as Ethan is there to greet. Numbers in favor of NRG.
That was a nutty shot from Marv on the QCK there. I don't know how he did that with a classic, though.
Yeah, a little two-tap from a distance.
Jeez. And they've been waiting, what, 30-something days to play any type of match, you know. The Iceman wants it bad.
Yeah, fight here for less.
When you give NRG this much time, when you give
saw
Chet
the
this much
barrel.
time in the lab.
Oh shit.
We'll see if they
Damn.
this pistol is last.
Oh,
Taking
fuck.
a ton of damage.
Oh
NRG
my
wins
God.
this in almost flawless fashion.
And in this round,
Holy
it's
shit.
just classic Loud on Breeze. QCK just goes halls every round, it feels like. you
Yeah,
know?
sure.
And NRG, clearly aware of that, they obviously were watching Madrid this entire time.
Yo, that trip was so clutch, by the way. It was so clutch. Holy fuck, what a kill. God damn, what a round from both of these two. Look at them go. Jesus Christ.
And earlier there,
yeah.
Wow. Well, okay, what? 4 Guardians.
off. He didn't do bad necessarily, but he didn't play
Tech
to
for
the mark that we
Breeze?
know he is.
That's Breeze
Right.
tech, no?
And
It's
even
actually
he
a pretty
knew that. I had
nutty Breeze
conversations with him
buy.
about that, and he was telling me, he's like, no, like, I'm not satisfied.
Reasons for hope for the NRG faithful as they're up early on Loud, and you're right, seeing some of the confidence coming out from their players, such as Marv, who's just been so historic in his own right. Now donning the NRG banner.
But yeah, you can
No
see
buy on the
Loud
side of Meanwhile,
actually.
Guardians and Spectres aplenty for the defense.
That pistol round,
And
Loud
speaking of
went
which,
to
as
go
soon as we
clear
call
the
his
trip.
name, he
They went to go
delivers with
clear
another
for the
kill.
default trip, but it was
crispy today,
further, so they never even heard it.
I think that's.
But
I mean, that
Crashies
leads
had
to
the
confidence a
comfort
lot
of
too,
not
right?
requiring
I
to
mean, it's
rotate,
early in
not
the game.
feeling
Yeah, these
pressure.
are the eco frags, you know, whatever.
I'm telling you, that
but
trip
these
won
are
the
confidence
round.
kills.
It was a really good,
100%. It builds up, and
really good
that's
trip
why
that you would
see
never
them
see in
already
ranked,
running
and you
away
should
from
never
that
see in
site because
ranked.
they're like, you know what? Let's not let a player like Marv get hot. But the
IQ
problem
trip.
is, it's the 1-2 punch combo. You're gonna run into Demon 1.
Yeah, sure would hate. Sure would hate to not get Marv.
I can't use that.
All worked up with Demon 1 on the other side. And you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Spike planted. One
There he goes. Starting to see some of those eco
wow.
frags again come
Damn,
through.
bro.
And some damage has been dealt.
Wow,
Both Ethan
I'm
and Demon
surprised
1
Les
down.
got those.
Can he do it, Doug?
No. No. 35 HP, and he's been good, but
5
this
bullets,
is a different
dude.
level of good.
This would be crazy.
Have a couple of targets to deal with now.
this
3
movement's
bullets
insane.
left. Options far from plentiful as NRG get their second, and I do think it's important here too to note they are going to keep 3 Guardians going into the next, so they can buy.
Actually, they had less on Cypher on Breeze before. That's right. Because he lurks on the map. So they allow him to lurk. As Viper's a little less lurky.
Already investing heavily into this, not trying to get cheesed at all. That's a crazy stat.
That
7 out of the 10
wild.
players in this match have won a global event. That's crazy. This is truly a Titan v Titan matchup that we have on our hands.
That's a treat, and I don't feel like it's something you can say very often.
Yeah. I mean, we might have 10 eventually, right? QCK has been spectacular on this roster.
There's that early flash. Demon 1 with the dash procced.
Great damage.
The dart over the top 2. You can tell what the idea was there. The setup is pretty. Shot's not landing on a Coenzine yet. A little bit of damage done, but no kill found.
Good job not giving that
I was curious,
fight.
you know, how will Ethan start setting up Demon 1? But there it was, the Yoru flash, I believe, in that mid-pillar area.
Now he goes all
so
very
still trying
proactive.
to set him up, similarly
so
to
good.
when they played the KO.
Love this proactivity.
Yeah, that and
the
the
flash to get him set up in mid. Now the
intentions
drone
were
to get him
clear.
set up in halls.
Coenzine finally, it was a
Snagging
bit
one in
labored,
mid.
but he ultimately does meet his
This is
demise.
really good movement
Energy with the
right
numbers
now.
advantage.
The whole
And Loud,
time,
they've played this.
they felt pretty
a
solid
bit more
because this
methodically.
cam, Strip.
So far, they've been very cautious on their approach. See that Viper wall go up towards A. You do have some defense here, courtesy of Ethan and Marv. That knife only tagging 1. Surely you expect this tight.
Yeah, Marv's ready for this.
Takes the
It's just easy for him. I mean, QCK falls, and that's the tip of the spear. However, Ethan is surrounded. Now position given away as he has to swing out and take the fight. Falls to the hands of Sadak. And now
West has
Loud
ult
with some
too.
breathing
He's
room.
gonna ult one of these
Just
bodies.
a ghost in the hands of Crashies.
I know exactly where you are.
And that early neural theft is certainly going to help.
Doesn't do a lot though, because the retake is just like settling
He's
in.
coming from here, but
Can he get a gun here?
he should be able to get one.
Less thing.
And Sadok is low after that.
Less
There it is.
flank
Rotation he
doors
had
here.
with Ethan.
Oh, the shock dart's
That
gonna be
might
huge.
kill him.
No, 2 Vandals and a Guardian. The
Oh,
flash out of
fuck.
Sadok matters into his own
Oh my
hands.
god, he
Flashing
gets a
for
kill with
himself
that
through the wall,
HP.
leading from the front.
Nice
2v2
fucking
now,
play.
Spike ticks away. Demon and Crashies with
Opens
so
things
much
up
to
for
do.
less, dude. He got less that
Look at the
space.
minimap, Doug. There's a reflank from mid.
Is he gonna get the timing? Less on the prowl. The first one falls. Crashies
bro,
will
well
roll as
played.
well. Louder on the board.
Very well played.
A very, very slow round from Loud there.
Man.
Taking their 1v1s and winning them. Honestly, that kill that Sadok got.
I wish Ethan, when he decided he was going to plant there and wait out the gate crash, just put his clone down. Just in case. Like his clone, like maybe in this corner. So that way it would run out. Just that way at very least like the people trading him would stay back. Maybe they would shoot it, thus blinding the guy.
If he just sits there and does nothing, he's just going to die.
He's gonna die. Right. So he gambles a little bit, makes a play for himself.
Beautiful.
And it pays off.
All right. They have
He
the
got an op in the hands of
wall.
Demon 1. We talked about this a lot during kickoff, right? Like, they were trying to get an op in this man's hands as soon as possible.
As they should.
Challenging.
And he looked great with the op and kickoff, honestly.
It is glass cannon, though, and Victor's left.
believe
Also,
Thieves
just a
just
sheriff
crossed
line
that
armor.
line.
I want to point out how aggressive QCK has been playing this attack so far. Yeah, he's sitting at 0 and 3. He's been getting punished quite a bit. But he's been like taking all this mid space.
Yeah.
Or if it was halls as well, like very aggressively.
Damn, bro.
Dude, that
Wow.
was Marv getting a timing and taking
Yeah,
some space.
bro. I thought
But
Marv had
Sadak,
insane
again,
timing.
Aware of where his weakness might
What?
be. Takes care of him.
That's a hard read from the IGL because he actually tagged Demon 1 with the dagger earlier in the round. So to actually just re-aggro there, understanding that like the Jet's not going to sit there the entire round.
That's
not
insane
likely for that to
awareness,
happen.
man.
He could be. But to
He's
just check
faking
it and
A
then
with
clear
this
that, all
neural
that space
theft.
out.
Oh, this is a fake.
Now he's selling the fake on top of it.
The thing is,
Look, they have Cypher free.
Yeah, well, but some of the Cypher util is still up. And yeah, Vic shouldn't be getting hit by this, but they've
Oh,
managed
that
to
is
circumvent all of
fun.
it.
That's a fucking disgusting trip. What was
Energy
that?
with a lot to do here.
And I wonder why they're pushing so far ahead when they have this trip, but maybe their plan is to...
It's the second layer, bro. Like that, they can take this fight and they'll never expect this trip, bro. They'll never see it coming.
Scrap go their way.
They're gonna
Ethan
swing on
just
your
has a
roll.
sheriff.
Watch. They also know the your roll
Rifle's
is
been
coming
handed
probably.
over to Victor. You see the ult instantly used, and it's put right into the
Oh
steady
my
hands of
God.
the Sentinels. He gets a second.
Vic is the
Now
goat,
Ethan pushing
bro.
forward. Purely a reconnaissance mission. He's getting all the info he could possibly want. The only thing that's been left unanswered here is where is Les? A flash over the wall as Ethan goes up top. Victor's there to trade. Now Les left alone. A 1v3. Spike has been ticking for a little while. He has a lot of targets to deal with. That's not been halved. Time is of the essence. He's gotten it down to 1v1! And Les delivers for Loud again. The Red Bull clutches. We're tied.
This guy is
Oh my
never.
gosh, and he almost dies to the bomb playing
and
with
then
fire
he
there.
flexes
What an
that
animal.
shit.
I mean, we saw this
What?
in Madrid, and he brought it back with him.
This guy is so insane.
You asked me earlier. Les was in a 1v3. You're like,
Holy
can he do
shit.
it? Nah. I mean, it was a little delayed, but yeah, he hit it.
Dude.
And the IGLing already from the side of Loud and Sada.
Insane
So
awareness and
beautiful.
shots
like
by
I said,
Vic.
tagging Demon 1 early with that dagger, and then on top of
Wow,
that, reclearing the
man.
space, getting the kill on the
This
Marv,
was
so there's
an
no
insane
smokes
round.
online. Committing the KO up to
Holy
sell the
fuck.
fake even further. Look, that's why he's cheesing so hard right now.
Yeah,
I mean, if I was IGL and Les was on my team, I'd be smiling too.
Beautiful.
Unbelievable. Right back into the action here. The buy for NRG, not great.
I can't believe he
No
just won
blades to
that.
speak of either. It's just Sheriffs, and because of the lack of weaponry, they decide to play this in bunches.
QCK and Halls. Can we just name him, crown him the king of Halls?
I mean, if he
might have to after this year.
Yeah. If he makes a play, it might be worth donning the title.
It's just like, even if he doesn't kill you, right? Just the fact that you have to like keep somebody there the entire round.
Yeah.
It's so annoying to play, like to deal with.
Oh my god.
Well, that's one done. Still plenty of work to do. How much work can they find? Again, a reminder, the weaponry here is not great. Don't really have the resources to make this a fair fight.
I feel like
You're starting
Loud
to see
walls a little bit more
the
left
effects of
than
that on
other
full
teams.
display here. NRG continue to fall apart.
Good recovery.
Only one kill found, maybe a little bit more.
Oh wow.
Damage has
It
been
was
dealt,
doable
but
if
the
that
round in
like came
favor of Loud.
through.
That was clean. Just clean anti-eco from Loud. I mean, Demon 1 hit a nasty, nasty shot on Sadhak, but after that, you know, just mellowing out the round, slowing it down, not rushing the plant is really important in rounds like this, and then fighting together once that wall is about to go down.
It's kind of interesting. Let's see. I think NRG have played pretty well in that clutch.
That one too.
Oh, there it is.
Like they're proactive in the mains. They've been doing pretty well.
That's all it takes. You know, there's been a lot of conversation.
Yeah, the other round was like another collapse too. He could just be taking his time out just to remind them, like, yeah, I just want to let you guys know, like, I think it was like a 5-on-3 that the bonus flipped on, right? Where Les used the neural theft. And then there was also just now we saw like the 1-on-3 from Les. So I've taken timeouts where I just remind the players that they're doing everything right and to maybe focus on like communication and stuff and focus on minor details.
One match to not qualify for Madrid, and it was close.
I don't think
They
there's
almost
anything
beat
drastically
beat
wrong
Sentinels
with the
on that
game
first map.
plan
It was
right now for
16-14,
NRG.
So I
That's
think
why
he's
I'm-
actually looked pretty good overall.
It's like
I
could
don't
just
think
be a
that
mental timeout right there.
We're missing out on too much, and I think that it just takes time to be comfortable with the players on your team, and I think this is a good opportunity for him to show, like, hey, now that we have time under the belt, I'm still here, baby, you know?
A lot of pings in mid here.
But Les is still here. He's never left.
Yeah, Les has
really
never left.
were.
He's got the op in his hands again. Demon 1 does.
Is he
Little
worried
bit of a peek
about?
mid, and that's where there is some Loud presence.
Oh.
Dark getting some early info. Inserting Ethan. Looked like it was just a peek, and then a dash away. That's a lot of pressure.
Oh.
And that's,
barely missed.
Yeah, that's a miss that we don't see super often.
He had
Good
everything
flash
for that,
line up
too. He had
here.
the audio cue. He knew exactly where they were. Maybe still needs a little
Pretty
bit of time
telling
to
that
get
they
up
have that flash in their back
on
pocket,
that
chat.
operator. And look at this. Since they got the drone out early, QCK putting all that pressure in mid.
Not
with Sadhak,
planning on it, SNFX,
that
but
opens up
why
holes
not?
for Kawazin. Demon 1 getting
It's timing.
aggressive
Timing
here
looks
in
good.
mid.
Timing
I like
looks
this
good.
gameplay right now from NRG.
Is QCK
Not being
aware?
too stagnant and actually
QCK
reclearing
aware.
space.
And honestly, I think on the other side, Demon 1 gets an opener on
Caught
QCK.
him.
Man doesn't miss twice. I really like the way Sadhak has approached calling this round, and the last couple of rounds, to be honest.
He's picking the right side every time.
Dude, another opener onto Marv,
He's hitting
bro.
the shots as well as Marv falls. Now they're going to continue to push their way
shit.
over towards A. You see them taking a bit of a step back. Loud are.
Spike planted.
Crashies tries to get some damage done with the ult, and he does. And Sadok down, numbers in favor of the defense.
God, dude, the plays from these players.
They're
approach this retake.
I mean, they're so separated.
Everyone floats out spawn, the clone's in. Les
Thieves
has...
is taking a step back, presumably for a lineup with a spit.
Dude, he's so aware.
He actually has it.
Bro!
Oh, that's a huge kill from Les. This opens up the post plant.
He just hit the fucking gas
1 for 1
on that
Counting
swing.
with 2 shots. It's all under Tui's now. Ethan on the other side. Wow. And another.
Oh my God,
in favor of
bro.
Loud.
Loud are stepping up in these fights, man. Like, they are showing that they can fucking brawl in the fights. Even the players on the bottom are showing that they want to fight. Like, they're showing energy like, look you fucks. Like, you guys are stacked with skill, but we're not afraid to fight you. We have insane tech, we have good comps, but like, when Kawanzin's taking that fight on a jiggle and like, you know, QCK is getting flashed up into Nest this side, like, they're still aggressing.
Blades online.
They're
for
very
D1.
confident.
That dart is to set him up, but doesn't get a scan on anybody.
They know. They know.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, they read it.
There was a triple peek intended for Halls there, which is just crazy. I mean, they had Demon 1, they had Vic, and then Ethan over the top. It was a cool setup. It just didn't amount to anything.
They drone this?
Yeah, Demon 1 just whiffed that last knife that he had, but Victor's been so crispy with the headshots right now.
What? Drop ult. Tui's spamming through the cage.
The spacing is immaculate, bro. The spacing is fucking immaculate on this team. It's crazy. Just have the guy ready to swing window.
8 bullets left, and that's all Les needs.
Wow.
Loud look good, man.
Yeah. And something I want to point out is how slow they approach the anti-eco rounds. They don't want...
It feels like every round.
Yeah.
Damn,
well,
bro.
Kind of. In some of the gun rounds, QCK has been taking a lot of space in mid or a lot of space in halls.
Sure.
Where, yeah, on the extremities, they are playing very passive. You're right. But on these anti-eco rounds, they're waiting for any type of aggression at all. Because they know at some point, right? NRG wants to make something happen.
Scary area of the score line for NRG.
Especially when you have Demon 1 with knives. You know he's going to try to go
here's
for
the
some
switch
type of
up.
play.
Yeah, here's the switch up.
You don't want to gamble with knives. You know, you don't want to sit there on site AFK, even though it might be.
They might be worried about this.
Hit used from Marv right off the bat. The trip is there too, catching on to the first. The spam connects QCK down. But with that goes the pit as Les responds.
They had lineups for that on the phone.
Gonna invest the K ult as well. I feel like he just had that.
So much value out of this. And they're still taking their time. They're walking in, Doug.
Patient with it. Crash. He's just around the corner, spotting the first, but Les delivers once more.
This guy's trading like an animal.
It's only been 8 rounds, and I'm tired of saying his name. He's just been so consistent. Where is the response?
You got that
Currently,
trick
Demon 1 finding some value at the op. It's not going to matter as much with a pit in his face. Less than 2 weeks left alone. A 1-for-1.
No mollies on
2 weeks still up. Looking for any target that dare challenge, that dare creep forward into the goo. The spam just barely missing. It's a game of chicken. And he's going to hold it the whole way. In the face of the pit, NRG get their third.
I like the idea from Loud. I like the change of pace. They read into that Viper ult from Marv, and they went for a set play to try to counter him, and they actually took him out.
Yeah, right off the bat.
It was nice. And he
No, that's not an unfortunate ult. He did that because of Demon's op, right? Demon had an op that round? Did Demon have an op? Like, they were cool doing this. Did he have one retaking? I don't even remember.
It's a nice flick from Demon 1 on him on the default box.
Like, they didn't want to take that main fight versus that op, bro. They would have lost that shit for sure. I think that was a good ult. They were just going for the spam play on the spike. I think it was good. It's very smart, actually. It's not a fuck up that you think it is.
Slow default.
Trashies is taking a ton of space.
It's definitely not a fuck up. I'll say that. It might not be the right play, but it's not a fuck up.
Last jump spot.
They purposely did what they did. Ooh.
You gotta be careful here. Demon 1 is playing contain mid with the op.
Wow, he's not gonna give him that.
What a heads up play from
Bro, they're
QCK
so aware,
He
man.
understands that.
Oh my
These rounds, he's
god.
just been dry peeking, taking that fight aggressive early on, right? So now he knows, okay, they're probably gonna try to punish me. I have to jump spot this in case there's an op. Or a rifler, right? The info's gathered, and Demon 1 has not moved from this spot. No rotation being made. maybe second guessing himself from the last
All
time he
right.
got spotted in A main.
The
Deciding
Yoru
to
could
stay.
be over
Maybe
here
they're
pretty
rewalking
quick
again.
with this gate crash.
But it looks like it's just going to be a B hit here.
They've cleared all of the trips.
There we go.
Knife has been dropped. The walls are up. QCK pushing forward. Concealed by the pillar for now. But pushed to post.
great dart.
Continues to hunt.
Oh!
The whole W.
Fuck, dude!
The kid's just not missing.
Oh my god, I hit my chair. I thought it was a person. Literally fucking
like
almost had a heart attack,
He's
bro.
on something right now, man.
I thought I fucking hit one of my kids over.
He's trying to prove a point right now.
Holy shit.
Hey, what's the message that he's trying to send?
Bro, Les
Player in
is
the world is what he's
crazy.
trying to say. And he's showing it right now.
It's hard to make an argument against that, given the performance he's had so
Dude, he is so insane.
At least certainly
Like the speed at which he's killing these players in these heads-up fights with just taps and bursts is unreal.
That previous round where that Viper's pit went out, and he got the trade on the Viper. Then he instantly trades Crashy's back sight. It was like so fast.
Yep.
And he's winning clutches. This guy's on something. Loud looks super
Smoke C9.
Super confident on this map so far on their attack.
Let's
They
hope
didn't
by the
even have
time
to
they
use
play each
Silva
other,
into that
Sen
round,
has
so they
more
still
pride.
have it and knives going into this next round.
I think this matchup too gives us a really interesting opportunity.
I'm so sorry.
No,
He's
go on.
18-5.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I mean,
I think he was getting the
how many
third
30
too.
bombs are we gonna see today?
Hey, we're
QCK
we're
didn't
certainly
steal
pushing
it.
the limit here.
18-5, bro. Colin Zine has
That's an outrageous
0
performance.
kills.
Yeah.
And he
And
has
just round 10.
18, and they're winning 6-3.
Kind of a light investment into this round. Light armor across the board. So trying to build some type of economy is NRG.
They've got to build
Beautiful.
something. And that's the first brick that's been laid. Sadak falls.
There we go.
Singer's not gonna
He's on the
find any
board.
value there, and Kalanzine finally
That's
on the
his
board.
first kill.
Getting his first 2 kills of the
Damn,
map. And doing
bro.
so in a big way.
Those are big
They
kills,
just didn't
actually.
expect the trades. They don't expect the mid door either.
And the
They're just getting
lyric,
caught off
it's a
guard in
Sadak
every angle.
masterclass out here.
Remember, this was a bit of a labored force here, right? There was a stinger, there was light armor, trying to build up around the op in the hands of Demon 1.
Spike planted.
I mean, jeez. It's kind of disrespectful in a way. Like, for Kawazine to just walk straight back into the op line after his teammate gets taken
Christ,
out.
man.
And then he
This
gets
is-
2 on top of it. Like, you just don't, you're not ready for those peaks sometimes.
They're tearing them apart
But
in like the mid
in a
round.
match like this, you have to be dialed in. You have to be aware of every possibility, especially if you want to be the best.
No
I think
Venus, no win.
This situation gives us a unique opportunity to have a conversation around value in playing in internationals versus being at home and prepping and watching film, right? And obviously, if you've been keeping up with the Valorant season so far, Loud just recently returned from a trip to Madrid where they came in 4th.
Yeah.
And you can have the conversation around whether or not that was good enough or bad enough, whatever. But the truth is, NRG was home.
This is
right?
pretty
While
wild to
Loud
see.
was getting live reps against the best teams in the world. It really seems like they've benefited greatly from having that experience.
Yeah, I mean, when you're making these international events, you're scrimming the best teams, right?
Yeah.
Because you have to scrim somebody, and they only have each other. So, yeah,
I'm like
NRG
blown
had a lot of
away,
time to
man.
maybe scrim against the other teams that didn't qualify, and et cetera, but the level of play isn't as high as that big moment, because you're trying to win a trophy when you're over there at an international.
I know.
And
This
also,
is
match
so
trust is very real.
crazy.
Wise Wisdom says feed the hot hand.
So
And Les, who's
blind
at
ult.
18 kills, has an op. Attack side
There's
op
a
is
blind
Cypher.
ulted. He's just
Well, if it
laughing.
ain't broke. Why not, right? No, they try to swing ahead of the drone, and there it is. The fight continues to ensue.
Oh,
Demon one with
let's
three.
go, Demon.
The Sheriff lights up the kill feed as he finally gets away. Not able to convert on much else.
Damn.
Crashies has managed to upgrade a weapon. Not going to connect, and Marv gets another. Les once again in a position to make a play, but this time the antics are stuffed.
Okay.
As NRG gets around.
That was a little silly out of Loud. Holy fuck. You rarely see them do something silly like this. What was that all about? With like the blind Sova ult and everything? This was just a very silly round by them. I think they kind of got complacent a bit.
Gosh.
Marv also hit a big shot in there.
Yeah, he did. That's the Demon 1 we know.
All right.
Loud fans.
The aggression.
Going crazy
The ult.
right now.
For good reason. They've looked very good. this rivalry that goes. Oh, he sees his arm. So far back, Sadok falls to Blaze.
He might go in this window.
Punishing the IGL, and Victor joining in on the fun.
Get out of my way.
Oh, anymore.
That was great support from Victor there. Understanding that last time they were in this scenario,
really good
somebody,
play.
I think it was Tui's, peeked from window and killed them both for free. So just to be dialed in on that angle and just let Demon One just reign supreme on that line is beautiful.
This one's been a bit methodical, but they're finding the value in the kills they want. Really anywhere across the map.
Gosh, she's got us.
House on QCK to see if he can do a bit of the same. This would be
Damn,
something.
bro. I thought for sure he was gonna see him.
He's gone deep behind enemy lines. They've got to know where he is.
Yeah, he's making footsteps everywhere right now. Easy for Marv.
And it all falls onto Cowanzine in a 1v4 to close out the half.
And he got spotted.
Holy fuck.
What a flash, but
turns it. And still lands a shot.
That flash is crazy.
It ended up flashing Ethan.
It flashes off this slant. That's fucking sick.
Cool lineup flash. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna see that.
That flash was fucking sick.
Cool. He tanked the molly, trying to find a timing, but the window was shut at the hands
Oh my
of Marv.
God.
He gets 3 on the round. Energy gets a 5, and
I
honestly,
mean,
it's a closer score than what I expected.
yeah. Bro, this feels like so much worse than 7-5 for Energy. I don't even know how they have 5. Like, it's incredible. It's incredible they got 5 right there. Now they take their double duelist into the attack half. That's fucking huge. I think that might be a light win. It's pretty good. Like, a 7-5 half for their double duelist comp, pretty fucking good. It's doable.
Get his thoughts on what it's been like to join the Energy roster up until this point.
So in my career, like every team you join is basically just starting from scratch, no matter how good everyone is. So it is just all about time. And we definitely didn't have a lot of time. So that's kind of just how it went. And, you know, now we've had a lot of time to improve. And so, you know, over all of Madrid, we've been practicing. I think we started literally the day after we lost in kickoff. So we've been practicing the whole time. We know there's a lot to do, and you know we've been putting the work in. So hopefully it pays off.
Again, Dre,
Most PR answer ever.
Getting those experience, getting that rep on the international stage, or being at home and working and grinding and being in the lab, things like that. And I think, again, I'm surprised that the score is as close as it is, because it felt like for the majority of that first half, Loud were pulling away.
Yeah, and it makes you think, you know, had that 3v1 not happened, or had that other 1v1
This is where I think we'll see the Yoru
this
cook.
could be an even game, or even NRG being in the
This is where we should see
lead.
this
So
Yoru cook.
They're playing good right now, but you know what I didn't see that we saw a lot of from Ethan was setting up Demon One with those flashes. You can't really set up pop flashes the same way on Yoru as you can with the KO. It's just not possible, you know, because like with the KO flash, it can pop in the air, it can do anything. But with the Yoru flash, you have to bounce it. So it's not as strong here.
Just
but
to like
this attack,
look ahead to what we could see here is stuff like this, right? From Heretics, where on an A exec, they're putting the TP way over here. They're planning front sight very aggressively and fast, and that allows this Yoru to be an insane post and then send a second gate crash to be back with the team. So theoretically, the Yoru could be like boom, boom, and be on this ledge, guarding this plant, but then TP away and be coming from mid, halls, and in. It's crazy. Like, this Yoru could be all over the place. So that's kind of like what we could look out for here.
On how Ethan will be able to support his star.
I really like this
orb that blocks everything.
Why?
This orb is so sick because it not only lets you lurk up mid and not get shot from any op or mid door or any rifler that's holding it, but you can walk all the way in. You have 2 options. You can pop flash through to the left. You can go to mid door, split A.
Just a passive trip.
It basically just denies a lot of info.
They just want to hold backside A. They're not interested in fighting ahead of the side.
As an
option. Play
option.
super passive.
You know, sometimes you'll see Vipers use that wall to cover that exact same area.
Yeah, on the mid to A.
See where the plant is.
100% correct.
So they still have that tool at their disposal, and you imagine it'll be going up any moment here. The setup is there for an A hit. I think also worth noting, Cypher utility that's normally set up on B is currently posted up on A.
And it's very far back.
Yeah.
Like, usually you see chips maybe a little bit more in front of the default box trying to kill the bomb planners and whatnot, but this one is for anybody that's trying to push a little too far and maybe go through this Viper wall.
Especially on a pistol. Oh, shocks, he was decayed.
That's crazy.
Ethan had no shot.
That's crazy,
I mean, he didn't even get to play the game.
No.
I don't think it's a
What are
very
you doing?
good
This
plan.
chip is still up. I don't even think they're aware of it.
They don't have mollies.
They managed to get the spike down, and Demon 1 has managed to get behind enemy lines. Assassination
I didn't
style
see him on my mini map.
was
Holy
there
fuck.
trying to fight back, but falls in the same way. And now you've got Marv, who's going to be hitting a late flank. They're starting to swarm around Loud. The defenses, or what's left of them, outnumbered and outgunned. 3 now for NRG as Sadak and Tui's only
Wow,
two
the
that
shots
remain.
are
Crashies
crazy,
with 2
bro.
with the darts, leaving Tui's by himself.
Holy fuck,
He
they
falls
needed
as
that.
NRG get the pistol.
There's a lot of layers into that pistol round that we just witnessed. You saw already the mid orb being conditioned to set up the mid splits later in the half, or maybe even trying to catch out aggression from Loud top mid. But you saw Demon 1 flanking halls, Marv reflanking mid door. All these different
Dude,
layers
the timing on
make
this
it nearly
Demon work was
impossible
crazy,
for this
man.
retake to come through from Loud.
Crazy. This is like the benefit of having the double duelist, I guess. They're feeling comfy about letting Demon on the lurk sometimes. Sure we'll see Ethan do the same
We got
thing.
teased. Back into the action, NRG with the gun advantage once more. Very reminiscent of what we saw in the first half.
They're doing Gen G style, bro. It's Gen G style on split. Yo, that's what Gen G does on split. They have the Jet hold the A push. I think the Jet's holding pushes in certain spots is really fucking good, by the way.
You can tell perhaps
Very
paranoia or
hard to kill
concern
them.
of a death ball
And
that
if
could
they
be
sniff
waiting on
out
the
that
other
3
side.
of you push somewhere,
They're sending
there's a
3 up mid
huge
with the
hole,
drone to
especially on a
pave
map
the
like
way.
Breeze or Split.
The dart invested as well.
And they're going to get all this info. No one's been peeking them. If I'm Marv right here, I'm telling him, yo, Demon 1, keep going. Keep going. I got your back, bro.
Yeah, I'm curious what they do.
Just
off
going to
of
see
this.
that knife soar across the sky.
That's good info.
Land beyond the site. Yeah, they're really, I mean, this has been a war of information, really in both halves. But so far, this bout is going in favor of NRG, as it should.
Right now,
Now will Sadak pick somebody off here?
Could
Oh,
get
he
Victor.
actually goes down the tube.
There was the pick off onto Ethan.
He jumped down. You rarely see that, I feel like.
This is the 3v3 here.
Could get a little sketchy
they
if
still
Vic
have
like
pistols,
whiffs
but
or gets
they're
timing.
making this costly.
Demon 1 is so pushed up
Oh no.
in the spawn.
Once again, the late flank, this time courtesy of Victor, as QCK is waiting on the other side, unawares of the damage beneath them.
Nice.
Victor gets 2. The Bulldog cleans him up. Now Les is left alone. Nothing but a classic in hand. The spike's been ticking for a little while. It's an inevitability. We're tied at 7.
Good damage from Loud.
Massive damage, yeah.
And they went into that like 3v3 retake with
What's
the
the approach
notion of
here?
just trying to get guns out. They weren't actually trying to go for that whatsoever. They wanted to do as much damage as they possibly could. And I think they did a pretty good job of doing that.
I don't think NRG have had like orbs at all in their game plan right now on Breeze, right? Like I looked at the orb economy across the board and like it doesn't look like any orb focus is happening here. They're not like working towards anything, I don't think. Crashy's got 2 shot kills, so there's no way he's like farming orb
To
right
protect
now.
it. Knife tagging, what, 3, 4 potentially early on? Sadak getting early info.
Okay.
It's very interesting that NRG decided to not fully
Clone,
invest into this
friendly
round and just
trips,
go for kind
shock
of like a
also.
light buy. Like they're really focused on setting up their economy
Wow,
and
this
trying
clone
to get
is
as many
actually
gun rounds
putting
as
in
possible.
work right now on
And
this
I kinda
route.
like that because when you have a gun in the hands of Demon 1, like anything is possible.
Dude,
right?
that was a really cool clear by the duelist.
I mean, they've managed to get past a lot of Les's utility here, and they still have the
Second
site.
really good to exit the site if he wants to.
The thing is, how do they dance around this? There's the op in the hands of QCK. You mentioned at the beginning of the round.
Snake bite should be coming
The
in.
dash at the ready,
for half wall.
not used.
Oh wait, no, he's
Let's
way
get tagged
too
up
easy
to
as
18
far,
HP.
bro.
The only thing
Ooh.
here is Valentine still has his dart. Now finally invested. It lights up backside, and Sadak and QCK pounce on it.
3v3.
The information revealing.
Look at the mini-map, Doug. The Viper mollies are coming out from Marv. This is going to be impossible.
Oh my god. Marv with the
QCK and Tui's
lineups.
left alone, trying to figure out how things
Got
have
it.
gone so sideways. Tui's there to deal with things on his own, but time is just too short.
It's a really big one. Okay.
And they made it work. NRG makes it work with a... I mean, not so light of a buy, but I mean, Marv had a ghost the entire time.
Yeah.
And he was just playing the mollies, and they get the kill on 2Es.
All right.
And everyone
This
on the
is
side of
huge.
NRG, so close.
That was fucking huge because now the scenario is Loud is ecoing. NRG is one off of Yorul and they have the Hunter's Fury. I think like the Yorul Hunter's Fury is so crazy. At the pro level, it is so hard to not get killed by it when a Yoru is literally blinding you, cloning you,
Eco. I'm
showing
a
you
huge
could
fan
come
of this.
out.
And you just set up your money so
And
well.
pinging you.
Yeah,
like,
it's gonna
kill,
hurt.
but that's
it's
enough.
fucking
All
so
it takes
hard.
is for you
I
to
think it's
just
one of the best
spit on him
combos
if
in
you
the
need
game.
to, and he's gonna go down.
So if they could just have a clean round, I feel like NRG
Look at the ults
is
too,
in a
building up from
really
NRG.
good spot.
You already have Yoru ult. You already have Sova ult. If you want to invest that Cypher ult after you get a
Push
pick, you
off
can as
A,
well.
go back, clear out close mid.
This drone's gonna fish out
Oh,
QCK for sure.
Oh,
But wait. Oh no.
He doesn't know. Finally drops
he's
out
so
of the
confident.
drone. I was worried here that Crashies were going to get caught. Marv was supposed to be the line of defense there.
Wow, these peaks are
But
crazy
a big kill
good.
from the Jet.
Wow.
Wow,
Les,
what
again,
is happening?
That's such a hard 1v1 to win if you're less with a deagle.
It's just a pixel.
Sheriff.
These
all it
peaks are
takes.
ridiculously good from Loud. What the fuck?
NRG left
Holy
to tatters.
shit.
It's just Sheriffs. There was no investment around this.
Oh my god.
50 round for Loud at times.
What? Bro. That was insane. That was crazy. Watching all of those fights, the way that Loud took those engagements was incredible.
So confident.
Look
he just
at
sat
this.
there in the open. Oh, that's a crazy shot on Marv.
This guy is just getting
filthy.
one shot, probably
And again,
holding
it
the
was
door.
Marv who was supposed to
This
be the
guy is
protection.
just using this guy down low as bait and just jiggling over that Aang. The guy fucking Pillar was taking jiggles. Everyone was
Let's
just
look at this.
holy.
We looked at it, now we're back into the action. Because of how they handled their money, NRG have enough to buy with Demon 1 with
play
blades.
maybe.
Free
Playing
site.
off site.
And this time with the Yoru ult, a bunch of info gathered, a bunch of space taken.
Ooh.
And Kalanzine decapitated. A little bit of high ground found, but no target to speak of.
Op is taking the ground quick though.
Here we go
QCK
again.
is all over this,
Nice
man.
post plant. Victor's gonna get such a good timing here.
And he lands the shots.
And the ult.
Where do they go from here? You start to see some of the flashes come through. Crashies.
Right here.
Trying to see if he can gain a tag. Dissuade and keep the defuse at bay.
Crashy's pinged it himself.
Yeah, it's over.
Did
They're
you hear
calling it
that?
quits.
It was the Sova
Cutting
that
their
pinged
losses,
right
tucking
here.
tail and getting out.
He was in the middle of his ult.
And
Like,
that's a smart call.
fuck,
from
I'll
Rob
do it
because-
myself.
I think so too.
I mean, so many ults were invested into that round from NRG, and you were down 4v5. It just makes it nearly impossible, especially with Victor getting that kill.
Ideally,
Onto
you know,
lesson
keeping
mid.
weapons here.
Oh my gosh.
It's actually Victor who falls.
Saving the op in this round is huge.
Yeah. They managed to do so.
Timeout.
Carry it out
Yeah.
into the next as Loud calls a timeout.
Fuck.
An economy is looking good from both teams right now, so it should be another full buy from both sides.
See Loud's ults. Which is pretty
And
solid.
the success we've seen so far from NRG on this attacking half has been get the bomb down and play post plant. I mean, it's a simple
see.
concept, but
You
it's
see
so
this
hard to
money
pull
here
off
in the
sometimes.
third.
And if you do it right, it could be the most oppressive thing to play against.
I would definitely have Sova ready to shut down a B hit and then rotate
They're
him
doing a
over
really
to
good
A.
job of identifying where Loud is playing retake in this half.
Oh no, Kanzine doesn't have ult. I'm
So I was
sorry.
praising the IGLing from Sadok, but actually
Ooh.
Ethan having a really good read on how Loud is
they
playing
don't
right now.
have.
Well, I think that's another thing. We talked a little bit about
Okay.
this during kickoff, and now an opportunity to
Damn,
revisit
man,
it.
they got to get QCK active
Ethan
with this
in the
all.
primary IGL role.
They haven't really used the elbow
There were
yet.
conversations around, would he be able to learn in time? Would he be able to adapt in time? How do those dynamics play out? Given that, yes, he was on a world championship winning roster, but it was Busio who was at the
How
helm.
would they want to open up? Is
Now the
question.
calling responsibilities and duties resting on the shoulder of Ethan. And yes, you've
I
got
don't know.
Crashies and Victor.
It's going to be
who
interesting
are
what
so
Sadok
vocal
thinks these
when it
guys
comes
are
to
going to
mid-rounding
do.
and contributing to the
I
calling
don't
situation.
know what
There's
he
plenty of
thinks
help
right now, actually.
for Ethan, but I love that you're highlighting the calling of him because you're right. It's been very good.
And it's not easy.
I don't know
to
what he
call
calls
a character
here
like Yoru.
on like a
I mean, I just gotta say it.
I feel like they
so
would
tough because you want to be
said
taking out of
elbow. I don't know if he's
engagements
gonna
first.
go with
You want to be
elbow,
doing
though.
pop flash plays, and you want to do TP plays too. But like at the same time, you're trying to mid round for your team. and,
Okay,
like,
he
tell
is
them where to
going
go.
elbow.
It could be very, very hard.
Oh, that was an early fight.
Wow.
Right into elbow.
Wow, what the
And
fuck?
QCK wins it out with the op. And now NRG left with a couple of decisions to make. Still have plenty of money. But they turn their attention
All-time
towards A.
volley from
Victor has
Tui's.
gotten deep into
Oh,
balls already. A
he's
tap
there.
of
I don't
the door,
think
and you
they
imagine
don't know
the fight will
this.
ensue here in just a moment. There it is. Tui's falls with the help of the
Massive
dart from Crashies. Sadak again,
Oh, no.
doing it on his own. There, Marv was there to trade.
3-on-3.
I mean, KO just provides you so many individual playmaking opportunities. But a 3v3 now.
But he can't get
Blades
it.
online for QCK as he goes up high, tries to find
Dude.
anything. He finds Demon 1. I thought it was going to be more who falls as QCK
Oh
continues
my
to push
god.
forward.
And he cleared out all of
Three
main
on the round
too,
with
so
the
now he
Blades,
knows
and
that he's
Victor
not.
left
God damn,
alone.
bro.
Not going to find anything.
What a
As
round
Loud
from
tie us up
QCK.
again.
And it might
Jesus, and
seem
then he
like,
got his ult.
why is Sadhawk doing that? Why not wait for the retake and have him?
Oh no. What?
Like quite often, not only on maps like this, he does it on Vine, he does it on Ascent, where he's making
Amazing
plays like
fucking
this.
round by QCK.
He's an animal. And then QCK, beautiful updraft.
I think also the tracking through the wall onto Demon 1 because Marv was the one who was exposed when that kill went down. It's very impressive.
Fury and
Those little
Null
things that
coming
often
in
kind of
here
get
for
lost in
Loud.
conversations of Jets.
Yeah, and he's starting to wake up now. On that attacking half, you know, he started off like 0-4 or something. So bringing it back.
For Hall's gonna try to get Demon 1 pushed up
It's
here.
the op found out. And he's been repositioning a lot with this op. I like when oppers are mobile like this. It can be so hard to tell where he is. Did he go
Notice
B?
the
Is
difference
he
in the
mid now?
walls. See how there's
He's
it's
at A.
like right on the corner of the diagonal.
Ethan might find out.
That's gonna
Suspicions
activate the
confirmed.
Slark balls, but
And
Sadaka's
he moves
aware.
again. Now he's gonna take the mid angle.
Meanwhile, Demon 1 is trying to get the best of Sadak and does.
I told you, they're
This would be
playing so
huge.
fearless.
You're right, he's everywhere.
Like they are so confident. They're just taking
No
these
trip
fights,
online now.
man.
That opens up a flank
I
opportunity.
don't know if people
this
normally
spawn goes
play
down on
energy
A.
like this.
That might be what they're trying to do.
I think that drone saw both. In mid.
What an
Hey,
updraft,
perched
bro.
up.
What an updraft.
And Marv knows. Look at him crouch.
Oh my god,
the
sick
swing!
flash.
They
Holy
read
fuck,
that
that's
like a book.
amazing,
That was
man.
so sick.
That is amazing.
I had questions of if they had the pop flashes. Ethan has them.
Yep.
Especially on the A side.
Holy fuck,
A
that
beautiful
was a sick
setup.
flash.
Work still to be done. Slough trying to
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Demon 1 caught, knife out.
Oh
Snap
fuck. Marv
on
got
the
you,
2.
Demon. Marv got you.
3 on the round. The 4th will fall as NRG get to 10.
Woo!
Oh my gosh.
Oh. That was so
you can
nasty.
tell he's been putting in the hours.
Oh
Yeah,
my
he looks so
god.
good.
He's looking crispy. Headshot after headshot right there. Look at this flash.
How does that angle even? I mean,
the fact that he knows
Holy
that it's going to
fuck,
hit
that's
that exact
crazy.
angle where QCK is.
And this play
That's
is so
that's
nuts.
beautiful.
that's the mark of someone who has
That's a-
played a lot of yours.
That's a chef's kiss.
Yeah.
For real.
That's someone who's put in the time. Energy hanging on to a 1-round lead here. Op still in the hands of the defense. QCK, you mentioned he's been heating up. He's been very effective.
Still
Currently
the double
posted up in an
initiator
aggressive
ults over
line A.
here.
Yeah.
They're trying to fake a
Energy
Hall
are
split to get
certainly-
the
They're
Sova
waiting for him
ult.
to peek into this.
They
thing.
no, they
They're
want
not
the
being quiet
Sova
about how
ult.
they're doing this, suggesting that there are multiple.
They're so tricky, dude. They tried to get the Sova, because that is an insane Sova ult, bro. They wanted him to use the Sova ult, and he didn't do it on a Hall's hit. What? How did he not do
That's what you
it?
can do with this Yoru, the mind games. And
I
they need to
can't
go down,
even
Doug.
believe
Yeah, they're
that
gonna miss their
Valentine held
timing
on to the
because
Sova
you're
ult
right.
right there,
This
because
is-
that's
this
what
is
they were
taking too long.
doing.
This window will shut
Les is
soon.
already back.
What?
And the benefit is the Cypher utility should give you a little bit of room to work with.
What a molly.
Yeah, still traded 1 for 1 though.
They need to kill this body.
Les with so much to do, tagging onto the first. He's swinging
one.
out from behind the wall. Crash is lit up. Crash is dead. Les continues to fight and continues to find value. And that timing window shut
And they get the kid back
when the
up.
moment was right.
That's wild, bro.
30 seconds left.
That's one of the things about Yoru that is so tough. It's that when you go for a fake play like that, you almost have to commit right away.
Yeah.
Or you just need to play the rest of the round slow, because if you wait,
I
if you
can't
have any type of
believe
hesitation,
he did not just ult holes. I gotta go. I have to watch this and see like why he didn't ult holes. Like any sane Sova would ult holes there. So how did he? Why did he not ult holes?
You don't want him to start getting heated up again.
How did he know?
You saw him backside, holding everything down.
So he's in mid early
Silence
round.
ult also, you know, we didn't talk about that, but massive.
Yeah, it was good.
Massive.
Did he shock?
Looking surprised. I love watching him play because he just looks so happy all the time.
He
with
threw a
loaded.
shock
Yeah,
somewhere.
he's
I don't
very
know where it went.
He's just truly has a love for the game. That
Maybe for a
I
trip.
don't think a lot of players have.
A stark contrast to the other side. As
He
Chet
gets the
calls a
A
timeout,
trip?
Often known
He
for
gets the A
the
trip?
stoic expression that currently sits on his face. In highs and
What?
lows, consistent.
Yeah, honestly, all of them.
He got the A
I've
trip?
seen so far, even when they've lost like that 1v3 or whatever, they've been so calm, like no.
That's kinda
reaction.
crazy.
I mean, you saw Marv get that nice 4K, and those are nice shots. Like that feels good when you're in a game like that. You get a nice 4K like that.
So then he's spamming
This is
this.
another day.
As I spam.
I was thinking he would ult this at this point because this line here is crazy. Like if, but oh, it's because this guy has the info. He's saying there's no one pushing.
Another light buy here.
I guarantee you that's why. Like somehow they knew that it was a fake. Somehow they like figured it out.
I was like, surely we're not gonna let him just sit around with a deagle. Which, by the way, he's amazing with, but
They've managed to buy around it a little bit. A stinger.
And if you're loud, you're like, you know, how many rounds have NRG had guns?
Did that?
Sorry,
do you
very
think
quickly,
that shock
it's not QCK
went
with
to
the
that
ult this
trip?
time. It's Colin. QCK falls.
Someone
I
else could have
believe you heard a
technically
shot rattle
shot
off
it.
too, and if there wasn't one before, there is one now, so they understand what's waiting for him on the other side. And off of that, NRG feeling of the pressure, feeling of the damage, make a quick turn over to B.
Instant reaction.
But can they find the timing, or will Tui's keep him at bay on his own?
Oh,
Not able to
wow.
land the shots, not able
Could
to
have
settle
gotten
the
it.
crosshair.
3-on-3. Viper
And
pit
it falls
online
to
for
threes.
Marv, but I don't know if he can make it a
Wow,
sight.
quick to rotate. Now
Oh, he
arrives
made it.
at the scene. Now they're going to have to deal with the pit.
What happened? Why did the not expand left?
Cypher ult does come out, though.
What the fuck?
Got a couple of options here on how they decide to play this, but there's no late flank. There's nothing like that. Crash, he's quietly creeping his way forward.
Oh my
Nice
God.
cover. And he's gone undetected, but he's on his own now.
Collided?
Bless on the other side. He's been so good. Crashies with an opportunity to play spoiler, and he does. NRG take the lead back.
Wow. And I was going to say in that retake, they knew where Crashies was that whole time. I was going to say he needed to do some crazy heroics to win that round. But the fact that he just sat there, stayed alive, understanding that Marv has his back.
QCK,
It was
no one need
honestly
to off
really well
here.
played from him.
Ooh.
And I'm pretty sure Victor saw.
So right now on this round here, Demon will have an op, and there'll be no one that can afford one on the other team. Oh wow, no one can afford one on the other team to punish him. So he might just like pick into places.
Yeah. Perhaps doesn't go his way, but
Like this might be one of those dry rounds where out of this timeout, NRG realizes they have the only op in the server. And so they allow Demon to kind of like pick around, whether that be like mid into B, which is a really strong line, or into A with like the Yoru and like fake it, and you could gate crash all the way to B, right? Like, because you don't want to get caught in a trap play, like a blind trap play, which is the one worry about doing something like this. So like you would have something like weird, right? Like you would have this guy making crazy pressure, and well, I guess the Yoru would probably end up sending a gate crash like here, but something like this, they will have him pick A. I think that's the play, actually, to have this guy pick A. It is a huge advantage to know that you have the only op right now.
Get any info.
Scanning ahead.
If there's a walk down or anything like that, and that dart not being broken gives them so much info. But what do they do with it?
Playing anti-flash, just in case.
Just gonna farm.
Get the orb on Crashies.
Sova ult.
All right.
I think that's wise. Maybe you're going to see Crashies plant the bomb as well and just play a post-plant scenario once more.
They're just going to go
Assuming he
straight
can get
into
out.
an
It's always such a barrage of bullets as soon as there's any tap.
And they're so confident that this was a retake setup. They just committed on that TP. And he gets punished for it. The trades!
He should have the ult online now.
Man.
Crashy's committing to the plant. That Molly just a little wide.
Wow.
Spike has been playing it. Sadak and Les left alone.
Still so hard to win.
A rare miss.
That's
again.
the opening, though.
Buzzing his ear. The dash across.
What a great reposition.
Marv still has a spit.
So the guy didn't
and
put
he's on
two
a late
here.
reflank through mid.
So he's selling less.
As
Like,
the
just
wall
be
goes
careful.
up. Oh, the
What,
setup was
dude?
there.
No
Sadak gets
way.
gold.
Sadak gets gold.
It's all under Marv now. A 1v1. And it's this time.
Dude, Marv
The
is
Red Bull
so
clutch for
cold.
NRG.
Holy fuck, man.
back at it again.
And I think worth mentioning, how many times did we have conversations at the beginning of the map? Everything was going in favor of Loud. Those big moments turning in favor of NRG in the closing moments of this map.
Dude, Crashes with a fucking couple big ones there, too.
And boy, it was still off of heroics from Loud. Sadak with 2 enormous kills.
This was the pistol round strat, by the way. I want to point that out. The Hall, the reflank around mid to secure the dub.
No time to think things over. No timeouts to use. Back into the action. NRG on map point. And Outlaw and now Blades for Demon 1.
And if Demon 1 finds QCK, Sadhawk, or less, it's an insta one-shot in the body. Abusing the power of the Outlaw. And yeah, they got ecoed last time. He ran it, but I don't think that's going to happen again here, Doug. This is going to be very hard for Loud.
Yeah,
this map potentially ends on B.
Goes kind of wild.
A deagle. It's like, again, it's like, why not give him the rifle? He's been popping off the whole game.
Playing counter KO knife.
He's got Sadak close by.
Actually,
1 point away from his ult.
So 200.
We know how
IQ.
devastating
Good
of an
dagger.
ult that can be. That knife tags a couple. It didn't tag everyone.
Oh, it didn't get Demon. Didn't
And
get
now
Demon.
his
He
ult.
played off.
Demon 1 going up top.
Gosh.
The Hunter's Fury down low and less, finding value once more.
Good
But he can't
trade.
find anything else.
3 on 3.
The benefit for Loud here is that it's a 3v3, and the 3 that remain are rifles. Kao and Zine, they might not know he's here.
Spike planted.
And he's creeping up on this pillar area.
Dude.
QCK not far behind.
Oh
Marv
my
playing
God.
behind the wall as Victor's left.
What the fuck?
Knife out.
That's such a crazy
Now
play.
Alex got it. A 2v2 now. 2 is going to have to do it on his own. A 1v2. Do they know where he is?
Marv has been
The
so
drone's
good
going to
at
tag
this
him.
map, bro.
He has no idea that Marv's waiting on the other side, too.
He's going to tag him again.
What a miserable feeling. No good options. Time is of the essence. And there's really nothing he can do.
Oh my god, Marv is playing this,
2 is just
man.
kind of forced to play this out. This feels like torture. This feels cruel. He's gotten it down to 1. Crashies with the dart. Crashies with the swing. And it's all a game now. He's going to get the kill, but the map goes in favor of NRG.
Man.
What an attacking half. Just
NRG really stood there and took a couple blows this game, man. Like, they took one on the chin early on in a couple of these rounds, and they bounced back. That was an impressive map win. Wow. Impressive fucking map win. To win a game like that when clutches aren't going your way and Sadak's making calls like that. Fucking hell. You lose a thrifty. God damn. God damn, that's crazy that they won that game like that. Because I thought Loud were swinging. Both pistols certainly helped here. Let's see stats. 7-0 on first bloods for Demon 1. What? Holy shit, man. Marv and Demon right there. Like, these stat lines. Crashy's right there, but like the 7-0 first bloods is so ridiculous. Yeah, I agree. I think Loud could have really won that game for sure. I think they did all of the things to be able to win. There was definitely some mistakes on both the teams, don't get me wrong. Like, Like the 1-on-3 that Les won. I think Demon might have like overextended a bit on that one. I don't know. I mean, the game was full of like star plays, making plays. That was sick. There's so many clutches, so many big plays there. Even like the IGLs with the flash from Ethan in that round, where we saw QCK reposition. We saw Sadak making plays left and right. I feel like everyone was stepping up in the server. It's really good map. Whenever you can like exit a game and be like, oh man, I don't feel like anyone, I mean, Ethan's stat line isn't great, but I wouldn't have guessed it was this bad, truthfully. I really wouldn't have. I mean, he still has 122 damage around, even with his stat line. Yeah, it just felt like one of those games where there's 10 really good players in the server. Like everyone showed up. Yeah. If you cut out those starting rounds with Les, it was like Les was definitely like front running that game, I feel like. I don't really know if they had no practice. I'm not really sure like the quantity or how they practiced, but I know that 4 of their players came in to Cali yesterday. That doesn't mean they had no practice, but it definitely means their practice, if they had any, was suboptimal. And that ideally you would want to play some scrims the day before your match. And you can't really play too many the day of your match, so it's definitely suboptimal. I'm sure they got to like DM, warm up a lot. I'm sure they theoried a lot while they were at home since they couldn't scrim as much. They might have played with high ping. I don't know. Maybe they forced Sadak to play with high ping and they played people in Brazil. That would probably be the better option, low key. Like, they're all in Brazil still. He's the only one in the States. I would force him to play with high ping and play Brazilian teams. I mean, you could flex all your strats. No one's going to link them. That might have been what they did.
Why not? Surely you don't expect him there. Vanity decapitated. Jake follows suit.
They were in Ireland? Wait, why were they in Ireland? What are they there for?
Hey guys, it's Nick standing here with Coach Chet. You take map number 1.
Well, they would scrimming teams from wherever the fuck they are in Ireland then. They're scrimming European teams then. Stock has high ping.
You didn't have as much time to prepare, but you've been busy practicing ever since you were eliminated from kickoffs as Madrid was going on.
That's
so
crazy,
from
man.
your POV as the coach of this team, especially with everyone knowing how much talent there is in this roster, how close do you think you are to seeing the team's full potential?
I still think we're kind of working on it, but we've been working on expanding agents for certain people, so we're just gonna slowly show it throughout these series, throughout the regular season, and hope we can keep improving on that, because I think that's what's gonna like make us better. Also, shout out Sam.
Shout outs to you, Sam. Thank you very much, Chet, and best of luck on map number 2.
Damn, no Phoenix shout out or what?
NRG manages to pick up a massive win. I tell you, I looked away for a second. Loud were doing pretty good. Looked back, and then we were like basically at a tied game. What a matchup to start things off, Ender.
It was such a fun game, right? Because it starts off, the first half looks like it's going fantastically for Loud, right? Yeah. They've got a couple of 1v3 clutches, like coming out of nowhere. It's like, okay, wrap it up.
That's
you know, Les is out there with 18 kills in 9 rounds. Like, surely no one can come back from that.
Yeah,
right?
but once you get the second half, I think you start to see some of those issues crop up. NRG, I think, had a lot better ideas on their attack of how they wanted.
They didn't play no. How? What? There's no way.
Between Ethan and Dean,
there's no way.
In that half. You see that in the difference.
They haven't even played, and they were aiming like that. Bro, I thought they might not have like played, but I was like, man, if they're shooting like the way they were shooting today, these guys definitely were just playing. Like, they definitely had access to like DM. Like, they look like they're fucking frying people. Holy shit. Honestly, like, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy then. How are they in such good form? Like, the players are in good form.
On site. And it's in those moments that you find, again, that value from the composition that they're picking.
And in that second half, I think you do have to point out kind of the Jet diff here, right? Like, there were so many questions about QCK, how well he can do in the straight-up primary duelist Jet role. And in the second half, Demon 1, I think, really put a lot more on display on his attack in getting his team early advantages. On that attacking side for NRG, they were constantly playing from man-up situations, courtesy of Demon 1. Loud never had those opportunities. The majority of their rounds, the reason this game was so close was late round clutches and less dominating.
Less dominating, right? Especially like the first half, lights out, 18 kills, right? But you get a lot more freedom on the Cypher, on that attack.
I think mechanically they look better in that SC3 than they did in Madrid.
Defense,
Yeah.
you're literally jailed.
Like,
you're like,
mechanically,
you click
they were
E and go out of
owning
your
people in
camera,
those
you're
fights.
off the team.
There were
at the end,
games
you're playing
like
against a
EDG
comp
they
that
did
is
it.
built to dominate the Cypher setups, right? So like he's in a very unenviable position, and I think that of course you're not going to be able to shine
We
to
gotta
the
pay the
same
bail.
level on defense.
We need a crowd fund. Let him out of Cypher.
Get him out. Help your boy. Help your boy.
7 map Viper player.
Let's go ahead and hear from the coach of Loud to hear what they have to say going into map 2.
Smick standing here with Coach STK after that map number 1.
You think
Coach,
that's what
I
he's
heard
inferring
that
with that?
you and the players are putting up not only a valiant effort, but doing so despite the fact that you're obviously very jet lagged. You just came in from Northern Ireland last night and still putting up a wonderful fight. I think it's not surprising because Ethan mentions that he thinks that that's actually Loud's strength in your mental resilience. But tell us, as the coach, how are you keeping the boys focused, especially when you just traveled from so far away?
We entered this game with the mentality that, like, just have fun. I think that will be a tough game. Of course, we wanted to win so much, but we need to understand that it's a process. Maybe we are not playing like in the ideal conditions, but I think that our team is capable to do anything. But this game was really close. We lost like 2 1-on-2s on the end of the game, so probably on Sunday we are going to be better, and I hope that we win both maps.
Absolutely. Best of luck on map number 2.
I really like the new Loud coach, by the way.
Obviously a difficult situation for the Loud guys, but it doesn't,
really
I don't
know
think,
him.
take away
Well, I like his
from what
answers so far
NRG did on Breeze. I mean, it looked like, they were starting to find that rhythm, which is quite scary here, and I'm excited, Ender, to see really what both teams bring to the table as we get ready for map 2.
For sure, right? The Breeze was so many scrappy rounds that went both ways in the late moments, right? Clutch from individuals. I think Sunset, much smaller map, right? A little bit more about the set pieces that you can actually work into things. This is also a map that Loud are playing their unique, flashes and smoke style.
Yeah, I would kind of caution brushing it off, though, to like a couple lucky rounds in a sense, right? Because I think Loud was in the game in the first place because of a couple really nice clutch rounds from Les and Cal and Zine in the first place. So it's those types of rounds that define games. It's the game plan overall that keeps you away from those being the difference maker.
Especially on Breeze, right? A map where it's oftentimes going to come down to those. The 1% is the difference, but it always comes back to the game plan of how you're going to be able to close things out. But yeah, I think this is going to be a very different game here compared to Breeze. Loud have shown this a lot. It was pretty much their most played map throughout their run in Madrid, even back here in Americas, and they looked really kind of improved, I think, in Madrid compared to the first 2 times
100%.
they were showing it. Especially their defensive protocols, the way they're fighting for space. QCK somehow looks way better on Phoenix normally than he does on Jet as well.
They looked much improved. That's also a lot more tape to be able to work at and come in here. And I actually want to talk. Chet said something interesting there where they've been working on expanding, the agent pools, right? And this is a map that to many people shock. Demon 1 is playing Jet. Who's playing Jet on Sunset?
Playing solo Sky last time. Who's doing that? Like,
so my question is, I don't think we're seeing the Jet
screen, so I'm pretty excited. I already got some spoilers.
Too busy talking.
No, wait, but is it like fraudulent the way that Ender set it up earlier?
I mean, it's not going to be the craziest thing of all time, but it is definitely going to be. I mean, speaking about Chet expanding some players, like who comes to mind in my mind? Obviously, Demon 1. You're talking about the Jet here. Other teams are playing. You've seen Neon from Heretics. You've seen some Yoru from Cloud9. You've seen a lot of Raze, and that's exactly what it is.
And the Gecko.
It's the Sentinels comp right here, and I mean, You see Ethan playing the KO as well. Like, you're completely going away from.
I mean, Sentinels won the tournament with this composition for a reason. It is incredible. Your retakes with the KO Gecko flash combinations on attack. You have so much util to cycle around. I also love to get to see that raise coming out from Victor.
I think the KO2 is so great at shutting down, whether it's the default control comp or even, you know, what Loud are going to be running here as well. There's a lot of stall that they can break through.
I really think, though, that Loud is very experienced playing against this comp. They played against Sentinels, and you already seen it before.
All right, well, there you have it, folks. We'll see what ends up happening in this one. I'm going to go ahead and assume this one's heading to map 3. So let's go ahead and send it to your casters. Hopefully you guys got a tent ready. We got Doug and Baby Bay.
Thank you so much, GB. I'm not going to lie to you, Dre. I hope so, too. I certainly hope it goes 3 maps. We've got Demon 1 on race for the very first time ever. And, you know, you and I were chatting about it prior to the series starting. You were like, Doug, I've got a feeling. You were right. Demon 1 on race.
I mean, I think he's been grinding it for quite a bit of time, and I'm happy that they're finally implementing this because I had questions when we saw them in the kickoff. I was like, sure, this is a map that is just really good for Raze historically, right? Like, it hasn't been out for long, but Raze is clearly one of the most prominent picks on it.
It's 7 a.m.
When I saw the Jet, I was a little worried about it. I was like, this is not the meta, right? It can be countered a lot easier, I think. And I think just Raze in general on this map is just more versatile.
We'll see if he's any good at it. You imagine Demon 1, he can work his way through most agents, but again, a treat as we've never seen him play this agent before.
We'll see.
I have a good idea that he's going to be pretty nice. I think you could put Demon 1 on anything from what we've seen, and he'll be adequate. And maybe a little bit more than that. Astra, Omen, whatever. You know.
Energy on the attack. You see Wingman already going.
Oh, that shock dart damage is big.
That paranoia is certainly going to help. Demon 1 already getting the first.
But he still has
one
nade.
shot.
That was a free one, too. His 2s couldn't see a dang thing.
They're going to try to fight backside with nade? They are.
Crashy swinging out. McCowan there with 2 big kills, flirting with the third.
He had the pre-aim too.
Big kill by Victor's left with 10 HP. They're still playing inside the smoke. Sadak trying to creep his way out, trying to find a kill with the frenzy and cannot. Les now into 1v2. Cam cleared. Yeah, and he hasn't gotten that far. Victor's just playing with him. Playing with his food. There's the swing out.
Nice job,
Les
Big.
falls, NRG get the pistol.
Very well played on those jiggles, dude. With that HP, those are some really fucking good jiggles. God damn.
That we're seeing now in this this new and improved NRG is their trading is so much better. Like,
yeah,
Victor
Isaac,
just
let's
this
go.
trade on Kawazin.
Hopefully shit stays up for you.
And then just jiggling this. They're playing these scenarios in the post plant so well. And I think that's just a time thing. Like, I think it's just the synergy is a little bit more there. And I still don't think it's fully there either.
I would agree.
And that's scary for other teams.
Okay. They're going to wait to collapse on mid.
Here we go. Just a nice slow mid default. Not trying to get cheesed by any deagles like they did on Breeze. QCK.
They know how to play against the Gecko comp now.
So much info gathered from him.
They learned.
Yeah, they've cleared so much space.
That's the exact dizzy that Sentinels does. Oh my god. That's the exact dizzy that Saucy does. They fucking know. They just waited and then they just walked down because another 10 seconds.
You remember here for Loud, they didn't invest very much at all. A little bit here, a little bit there. You've got a share for Kawanzine and for less.
The crazy thing is they have all this util still because I was so dry.
In the face of the artillery that NRG has, this will be a difficult one to pull off. Although we did see signs and hints of this on Breeze, so we'll see how it plays out.
Oh my god. Okay,
Right,
never mind. They're good. They're good.
I think we're clear.
Yeah. Nice. Victor just patient on those shots. Yep. That's scary when a player is dialed in like that and they're actually just taking their time and just making sure they hit every single shot. I mean, he's already at 6-0.
Yeah.
This is his first appearance on Raze. Isn't that insane?
That's just wild.
I gotta point out, Crashes is already like 2 orbs away from his ult, and that's the power of running the Gecko on this map. You can literally farm this Gecko ult, maybe and have like 3-4 a half. It's kind of nutty, and we've already seen like Saucy do it.
Yeah.
We've seen PRX use the Gecko on this map.
Flash.
It's quite good because you can pick up the utility after you clear space. And also, you don't have to plant the bomb yourself.
One way combined with Breach, taking control at A.
Plant for you while you just hold.
Right there.
And you need that against a retake comp. like this.
They rotate the
You see the
Sova
ping on the
over,
minimap.
get
Just on the
breach
other side of the
over,
wall, they realize there's a
leave the
pocket
Omen
there.
on the solo line.
From Les as well, and it's actually Demon
And
One
that's
who
their
fills
play
that
in the
space
mid
for
round.
now.
Let's see what they do in the
And
next
the thing
phase
is, if
of the
they're
round.
really patient about it, you know that
All
wall's gonna get
right,
toggled
so they're
again.
double holding market with two people crossfiring top
something.
mid.
Special, assuming the rotates come through
And
either way.
they're one way
NRG
in main.
turning their sights towards A.
They drone out mid right now in the mid
my gosh,
round,
on the
and they're
timing.
ready to collapse, but the timing is immaculate from Demon One. Oh my god.
So clean.
Holy
Literally
fuck,
had
he
nothing
hit the
to do with
goat
Raze, but
timing.
yeah, he can play Raze.
They were about to collapse on mid.
You saw the satchel at the end. Come on.
Holy fuck.
Cypher all invested just to
Oh
secure
my
the
god.
W.
Oh no. I thought it was gonna happen.
Me too.
Tui's
Honestly,
managing to stabilize, and Kawanzine there to
I'm
help.
cool with it. I'm cool with it. I love it.
Remember on Breeze, there was
I'm
a
okay
massive
with
bonus
it.
that NRG was able to cash in on. This time, the possibility to do it again.
Kanzi knows they're all in
With
main.
3 rifles still to play with, Crashies has his ult. And you've got the Molly at the beginning to keep things back. This feels borderline impossible if you're Loud. Taps to do, and Dizzy's not going to find anything because of smoke, but you're right. There's the ult. Demon 1 with 3 on the round.
Yo, you guys see the Gecko update where you can pop Thrash now? That shit's sick. Thrash is going to be insane. Thrash is going to be so good.
The spike go off. Talk to me about the financial implications.
No, you can't. You can cancel it.
You've got 3 rifles
You can cancel it and you can lunge. You can't just pop it wherever you want. Not that I'm aware of. I'm pretty sure you can't just pop it.
If you're not scared at all,
That's crazy, by the way. That's an insane
Timed
shot.
it perfectly, by the way. If
I
you're
don't
not
think so,
scared to
bro.
lose
I think it
guns,
only
you're
goes on the
gonna take
lunge.
more risks.
See how
If
it?
you're confident
See how
in
it pops on the lunge
I mean, you
on
just saw
the
Demon
land?
just walk straight into market right there and just get a free 2K.
It's fearless.
Can you actually?
6-0 for Victor. 5-1
Really? I swear I
for
see it on my
Demon
Twitter. One sec. I'll find it. Sorry.
And the buy for Loud, not great. Tui's has a rifle.
And
you've got Les, who's taking a little bit of space too.
Yeah, he's so pushed up, but he only has a Deagle.
Well, the thing is, that camp can't see him.
Oh, he's gonna walk right in.
Oh.
Finding a beautiful timing around Victor's cam.
What's the response from NRG? They're gonna try to re-clear it. Not letting Les have this gun, I think, is really important. Pushing him off the line, throwing him off the map. And that's an upgrade too. I think Crashy's had a Guardian right there.
So they
Still
managed to
very
keep their
scary,
prize
though.
possession, keep it out of the hands of Loud. And we saw how good Les is with it. It's a wise play here.
Oh, this flash is gonna be everything.
Kawanzine has his fault line too. If there's enough of a queue, he can turn onto this very quickly. But they bait out both flashes. They don't really show anything. That paranoia, I mean, there could have been a footstep, but it felt like a timing thing.
Holy
There's the
fuck,
fault line.
what a kill by
Tui's getting his
Tui's,
kill and then
man.
getting out.
They're just like scuffing up the hits. So
Les
weird.
is really far up here. Yes, he still just has a sheriff.
Oh.
Lands a little bit, deals some damage. Stoddard was there to put him away. Yeah.
It's actually insane that he just finishes off with a
May not have
shot.
been the kill, but he
That
did
shot
get
is
some damage
goated.
done. Now Sadak trying to jump out and
Oh
clean
my
up.
god.
What?
Wait.
Oh, bro, and he can't. Demon 1 there to greet him. Crash, he's swinging backside, and that was a little labored.
Ooh.
But the job was done.
He's online.
Bro, Demon's feeling it right
63
now,
HP
man.
as the spike ticks away. 8 bullets. That's all it is. QCK on the flank.
Ooh.
Tui's was there on the first. Crash is
Wow.
left alone. They're patient with this. I can't believe he didn't land that shot. Tui's with 3 on the round.
Damn,
Loud on the
bro.
board.
That was all off of what Les did, taking all that aggro space into that B main area.
Shit,
understanding that
dude.
Energy hasn't really been pressuring that.
NRG really fought back that round because I thought the approach from Loud was crazy good.
Perfect timing to finesse this cam.
Never saw him.
Yeah, it opened up the entire round for them.
Then not only that, and then you remember the damage that was dealt mid, right? Delayed the rotation just a little bit, set up Sadak to get the shock dart kill.
You know, Sadak gets so much value from the shock darts, even if it's just chip damage.
Yeah.
He just has those timings down. And this might be the first Raze rocket we see out of Demon 1.
Yeah, true.
he chooses to invest in this round.
So they can make a control past all West's shit.
Demon 1 fans everywhere are praying that it's
You can
not going to be
see
a Rosa.
they fake control over here. They get it real quick, and they're ready to collapse on mid right now. If this drone were to see anything, they would pop Phoenix ult, but it's not going to see anything, so they won't pop Phoenix ult. They're going to use the Phoenix ult for the retake.
Well, that was underwhelming. He got out though.
Wait.
Oh! No Rosa!
And he gets the second kill.
No
In the
Rosa.
face of the flash, so QCK popped his ult. He's gonna swing out and try to take the fight. But Victor pushing forward cleans him up. That's a round for NRG.
What a well-played round by
That he wasn't
NRG.
going to get any value. Just take the site.
100% success rate. That's not bad.
Oh, by the way, only Demon takes that shit deep in spawn like that. His first showstopper, he doesn't take it, and he shoots it in this like left corner like all the raises do that I see. He doesn't take it and shoot it at the boxes in case someone's hiding back there. This guy fucking peeks deep spawn and launches it all the way down the hallway. Gets the fucking smokes agent. That's hilarious.
This is what I'm talking about with the Gecko. You can just farm this ult on repeat. It's so good.
And I mean, it's not like he's been quiet, right? He's 5-2 right now. He's getting his kills, you know, he's doing his thing. But you're right, farming the orbs has been so valuable for them so far.
That's the scary thing, because let's say he just decides to just snap.
Can I explain how the Viper roll is good? Yeah.
It's
Sorry.
It can literally be possible every other round. And Loud struggling against this.
I mean, it's the same one we just saw C9 use too.
Basically invented Sentinels taking over the reins of
I
that.
don't even know if they're gonna do it again.
And now
Doesn't look like it because it starts from there.
You know, it might be the
Starts
same
from right
comp
here.
they're playing against, but not every team plays it the same way.
He's gonna do it. Yeah. Close.
And that's what's
Pretty
so
much.
unique about the game of Valorant.
They do it actually slightly different than C9. C9 actually started on the wall, so it went here. He actually is doing, I think, so it touches this point and this point. So on a mid split, it blocks this line. They could pop this. They could also collapse on mid when they drop the wall, which is what they go for. At the start of the round, they could pop the wall here and then molly this or retake it randomly. Like right now, I think they could technically.
Oh my gosh.
That's the thing about
Holy
there's
fuck,
some of the
bro.
value that you see in Phoenix. Like, yes, there was help over the top, and that was the cue for him to take the flash and then swing. He's gonna get more. He's gonna get more.
What a
QCK
play,
with
man.
3 finally.
Oh my god, the shots are
Cleans it up.
crazy
Victor's
right
there
now.
with the counter punch. 2 kills found for the Sentinel, and the spike planted.
And he's going for the reflank, and this is huge because he understands how Loud likes to play this retake. They did double one-way here, and there's going to be a breach seize that can come through. Omen flash, but he's dodging all of it. Crashies just needs to live for as long as he can.
And 46 HP, though.
Oh no.
Oh no!
But the pressure applied and the time bought.
No, they know.
They're not budging. Oh! Crashies! Full commits with the crouch.
Bro. Loud knew that they had that main guy fucked, and that the main guy was the only guy that could even have vision on the spike. So they just tap and they double hold him because that guy has to peek them, and he just whip transfers them. What?
That Gecko ult saves the day. Yeah. Maybe he would have gotten all 5 members.
He showed no signs of slowing down.
What? This game is
Demon 1
insane,
has been
bro.
a menace in this series with the First Bloods. I think last map alone he had 7, and I'm already counting just myself right now. I think he's had at least 3
Right there gets 2
out of the 6 rounds that have been.
And the breach
played.
shows the fault line.
I haven't seen Marv do plays like this where he takes it instant timing in a long time. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful.
Vintage Marv. 3 on the round. No idea.
And a cherry on top, dude. The fucking one-way right there instead of a flat smoke just to lock it in. No one's going to want to peek
This
that.
is scary. If I'm other VCT teams watching this right now.
Adapting to the situation.
I'm scared of what I'm seeing out of this team.
I mean,
Chat, did you see? You see now?
we'd have a massive fight on our hands.
These guys are fucking crazy.
I know it's early on Sunset, but
I mean, Loud's crazy too.
cooked up on Breeze.
Bro, the level of play from the players in the server is so insane.
1 Crashy's in, Vic at the top of the scoreboard, and then Marv just starting to get online and making big plays like that. Oh,
I mean,
Energy can run away with this thing, man.
Demon 1 is one-tapping people right now. I mean, it's
You're just literally one-tapping
everyone. As soon as
everyone.
they're on his screen, it's a headshot.
There.
The round's coming in triplets for NRG.
First, this is an insane. This is a banger.
That was a nice shot.
It was.
That's a fucking banger.
That was such a good setup, but this right here.
This is crazy. It's like a
really
fucking
is.
highlight
That's
reel.
vintage Marv.
One tap.
That's the Marv that
Dude,
we learned to know.
we're watching
on
a
Omen,
fucking
aggressively
Valorant
TPing,
frag
aggressively
movie out
taking
here.
space,
This is
getting behind
crazy.
enemy lines, finding timing windows.
And so early on, too. To be able to get that read with only, like, what, 6 rounds in play?
Yeah.
And it's not like he's been, like, lurking around in mid for, like, most of the game.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been hitting B, they've been doing some pressure on A, and they've had Demon 1 walk into mid. And I think maybe it was somebody that was just saying, you know, like, hey, like somebody from the roster, like, hey,
Take the timing.
Jimmy, I think you could take this timing top mid. Okay, bet.
He found it.
How did he do it? I could show
Bet
you.
found.
You sounded just like him.
So it was around 7.
Energy of
I'll
lean
break,
towards
I'll
A
break it down at half.
for the
everyone's-
majority of this round.
Actually, they might cut to something cool at half.
Loud don't really have much to fight back with.
I'll have it ready for a timeout.
They can take some space, and you see what the trap setups are already. Kawanzine is rotated back A in case someone hits, with 2Es taking contact. There's the contact. Les can take contact. UCK is there with the flash. You see the layers, right? They've got traps. Yeah. Everything is a little bit considered here. If this, then this.
This should be obvious. If I'm NRG, they should hard clear this.
They
and
pulled
do.
a Viper. Bro. He stuck
Again,
that.
That was off the TP. That wasn't off the timing. He committed the ult. Kawanzine and 2Es left alone. A Stinger and a Ghost.
I got you.
Hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking phone. Wait a second. What is it? What's happening here? So he pulled Les away. That's what I was saying. Like with this ult, he pulled him away, but then he stuck it, and Les didn't know. What? That's outrageous.
And you kind of wonder like how much of that is having an impact on the situation. Running out of gas a little early, perhaps. But you're right. We've seen Loud in positions like this. We've seen them be resilient. We've seen them mount attacks.
Honestly, thrive in these positions.
That's true.
All it takes is a couple rounds to string together. But NRG's not making it easy for them. Not getting thrifty. Understanding that if a thrifty comes through, this might be another close game. Like that first map.
Oh, chat, it's really simple. Like, so pretty much all these
That's
rounds.
their second.
Okay, they're calling timeout. This is actually a good time to do this.
They have
so
a lot of ults to work with. So
you can
maybe
see,
trying to
guys,
set
their
up
comp has no
some type of
Senti. I've talked about this
Viper pit
before in Madrid.
on one side of the map, and
so
then a trap play on
at the
other
start of the
side.
rounds, Les
2Es
is
has an
always
off-up
fighting in
play.
main, right? Because he's the
Maybe
anchor.
we'll see
He's the Viper
a little
in this
pocket
comp.
strat with the breach
Meanwhile,
stuff, and then Omen
usually
TP
these
off
two
of EG. That was
initiators
pretty
are
cool.
needed
Yeah,
with
and
the
I do
Omens
think,
one
like,
way
for Loud,
to
we've
fight
seen
for
them
main.
try
They
things like
need
that.
to
We've seen them
fight
try
for
things like
advanced
that a lot.
positioning.
Again,
And
everything
they
has
do
a
this
consideration
a
to
lot.
it. Everything has
Sometimes
contact and then
the
a swing, or contact
Phoenix
and then
will be
a
in
trap,
place
things
of like the
that.
Sova
They just
or
haven't
something
really
like that.
come to fruition
But the
for Loud, and then
you
I
could
also think
always
worth noting,
create an opening with something like this.
For that
Look,
side of
so
the
they're
stage to
blinding
go
this off
hands
rip,
the
putting
wheel
a
the rest
lot
of
of
the map.
pressure
Both
here.
timeouts called
They're
in, what,
boom
round
botting.
9?
Yeah.
They're putting so much pressure right now on these three players.
They understand they
and
need to
Marv
salvage
is
this
smoking
map if they
top
want any
mid,
chance to win.
TPing
Yep.
into it
Yep.
off
By the looks of it,
barrier
NRG is just
and
taking this
walking.
game and running away with it.
So
and I want to point out again,
this is
guess
something
what?
I used to call a lot in
point it out.
Counter-Strike,
Crashes has another
actually.
ult.
It's third of the half, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, this is it's
where
just
you would
so
like
insane.
dump util, like you would fake a long rush on Dust 2 and you would just dry run out mid, like, and just fight the people running out B, and the other three players are full deady long, just like not rotating for miles, you know, like
Now
same
about,
concept.
You know, was it a meta problem? What happened to the Demon 1 that played on EG? I know it's just one map. It hasn't even been a full half, but he's certainly answering a lot of the questions and silencing a lot of the doubters. Oh! Debut on Raze.
Oh my god.
He falls here, but Ethan's there to pick up the pieces.
He knew. Dude, he knew the second those fights happened, he's like, 2 more are fucking here. 2 more are here. They're fighting. I'm popping the fucking ult.
The entire map is there. just playground right now. They can do anything. They're aware of.
So they know right now they're in a
point out as
3-on-3,
like
and there's no Senti. So they leave a hard lurk in mid, and he's just listening.
Very well.
He's hearing the rotate.
It's like the only time we've seen Les get like a
Oh, he has to
first
be careful of the flank though.
blood so far has been when he pushed up all the way into
he's
that
got
B main
timing.
area.
Marved again with the timing.
Yeah.
He's deep behind enemy lines. The surprise that has been planted.
Oh, this is a free kill. And he's
He's
so
patient with
patient.
it. This is a scary sight because I've seen it go wrong, but this time it goes well. As soon as Les gets 2, as soon as the start heats up, the counter punch is there, but now 1v1 left.
Wait, how
Marv
does Les do
has
this?
been good. The tap is there. The snap is to the right, and the kill goes in favor of Marv again.
Just completely dialed in, nothing going.
Dude,
the
he
way
is
of Loud
on
right now.
one today, bro. Marv
They
is
still have 4 ults
on
online on top of
one
that.
right now, man.
I spoke about it. The trading has been just crazy from NRG. Even getting the insta trade off of Demon 1 there, and then even flicking the guy top mid. Wow, that was crazy.
Just as Les gets 2, Marv responds with 2 of his own.
This is like prime Marv, yeah.
Oh, I think that was him smiling. 7 rounds for the attack side. An ult in the hands of Demon 1. We'll see if he's able to keep up that streak. That was almost dangerous. Little pre-fire almost connecting. QCK close by. There's nothing to take contact there. There's no Q to flash.
Yep.
Man, they really have
Only
Loud right
saturated
now.
left is
It's kind of
being
crazy.
used, and it connects.
2 for 2.
Sonic's there on the trade to spam through. He's so weak. Ultimately
Babyface.
falls.
Fucking so
Energy once again
happy.
in firm control of the round. A Guardian up and a Stinger to boot.
It's like, oh my god. A raise that doesn't Rosa.
Doug, I just can't. He's already more than halfway with it all.
You're right.
I mean, it's
Gecko's busted as fuck on this
And he
map,
might
yeah.
get more.
Yeah, I mean, if he cleans up these kills, he's one off.
See if we can get how many. Do you think we can
Attack
find how many
smoke in front of
ults, how
main
many
so they can
Gecko ults have ever been
spam.
used in
Oh,
half, like,
Marv,
the
you're the
most
goat.
amount?
You're the goat.
That'd be
You're the
crazy.
goat.
That's that, because this might be a world record.
He's certainly pushing it.
Oh, man.
He's now 2 points away from having it online again.
And a lot of success from NRG has been walking into space and not allowing these traps to be set off by utility being used. And then you see it, right? QCK is walking up to set up the flash.
I mean, Loud's idea with this comp is very good until it gets solved by like a top level team, which is what I kept saying, right? And now, this is like totally different. This is them realizing like they need to drastically change. They move less all the way over here.
timings they're
They
doing,
fight
it's
for
not
this
just by
main super
coincidence.
aggressively.
They know what they're doing.
They one-way deep. This is a very,
Certainly
very
seems like they
different
know what
look.
they're doing. Up 8 rounds. Loud have found
There's
very
no
little
one-way
to-
here.
I mean,
But you can see
debatably no
Les is like
success.
pivoting between this. Like he is just
all the way up B main here.
honestly, this is like nightmare fuel
They're
for an
just
IGL.
They don't know.
They don't know about no idea. But QCK falls.
Bro,
Gonna carry
Les
that ult
is
into
still
the next
just
round.
like
He had it.
praying
Now
he
they can just
guesses
slow the round
right
down,
and praying
grab
no one's
this B
holding
main
his
orb if they
line.
wish. Cam was broken,
He's
though,
so
second guessing himself.
confused.
Nope, we're gonna contact again.
There could be someone now timing him this
Surely we
way.
grab this orb.
Actually, there's
sorry,
Sova's
that's
holding
already
it.
taken, yeah.
But that could easily change in a second, and it did.
Look at Marved again in that mid area of the map.
With 2 big kills, but Ethan once again on the trade. Crash, he's swinging out. Deciding he
I feel like
didn't want
even
the
if
fight.
Loud win this round,
Throws it
it's
in
like
reverse and
not
gets
for the
out.
right
That's because Marv is
reasons.
so far up. This kill is everything. It lands on the Les. And just like that, the map is wide open.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, energy looked
he's just
amazing.
He's a menace.
They look
He's an absolute
incredible.
menace. You see the
dude.
pings on the minimap, understanding there's a real good chance he's taking that timing. And they're right about it. Kawanzine, no fault line.
Hey, we have Gecko ult again.
That's actually insane. The reposition from the controller.
Oh, he just
turns though.
They heard the cat. He heard the crowd say, "Oh." He heard it. Oh fuck.
The fault line should be enough of a Q. Marved on the turn.
Oh
The
fuck.
ult was used. Crashies has to push forward. Feeling the walls closing in around him. A 1v1 now. The molly to buy some time. QCK tanks it. He has no idea. Oh, he heard him. Footsteps betraying his position, and now the bullet's confirming.
Oh my god.
The Bull clutch for Crashies, and the 10th for NRG.
Last round
Oh my gosh.
I used to pray for times like these
This
to have a team this good in our region.
This is a roster.
After a different team in our region just won a tournament.
I mean,
I used to pray for times like these, chat.
Loud got 4th in Madrid.
Holy
And
fuck.
we touched on it, right? NRG, even with
This
only
ain't even the team we sent that
practice,
won.
Not even.
Yo.
They almost made it to that event. They were so close.
This team
One
is
map away,
fucking
taking
insane.
Sentinels 16-14 on the first map. They lost it. With time under the belt.
This is crazy.
I mean, they look clean.
I'm pretty sure I've only seen QCK use one ult.
And the trades again.
Ethan's been so, I mean, really, NRG from top to bottom have played this map so confidently.
Felt like a fucking
But Ethan
Scooby-Doo
really stands out
episode
in
or
memory
something.
of how aggressively he's played, how confidently he's swung, and I think it goes back to what you were talking about earlier, the trades.
Yeah.
The reliance that they have on each other and the confidence to take these fights and know that there's a good chance they're going to win them.
They're so dialed in on the basic things that it just opens up to hero plays like this.
Bro. They just fry people in these fights, man.
PCK took that
They
ult.
bait
into
this
halftime,
ult out, it gets
saving it for the second
nothing.
half, I guess. I don't know.
No one's here.
He held
Oh,
on
they're
there,
using the
I think, for a
triangle.
less.
Oh my god, it wasn't Cloud9. It was less.
Pocket mid. They don't know about this one. 1, 2, oh no. The Dizzy. Oh,
What the fuck?
Cloud.
Bro.
Salvage. I don't know. We can call this salvaging disaster. They get their second round, but
Well, Les definitely salvaged that round from being a loss because that was looking the way of it.
BNN, when you do that, you whiff. When Les has that happen to him, he gets a 3K. That's crazy.
that was crazy because the Dizzy flash was thrown forward and it gooped backward.
Look at Saha, he's vibing. Hey, we got one, boys. We got 2.
There's a lot to be said about a leader that maintains his composure in positions like this. We're actually going to throw it down to Smix, who's standing by in the co-streaming booth.
Jesus, bro.
Thank you very much, Doug. Sitting here with the lovely Piplup Tiny or Anita, as well
Man,
as Kelly.
Good thing they're winning.
Kelly, I'm going to start with you because I know you have a certain
winning
husband
big,
that is
too.
currently playing on the server right now. And I have to think that the score is making you quite relaxed.
After watching Ethan play for all these years, I can never be like relaxed. So I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just hoping for a good game.
Okay, I like that. Let's not jinx it. We don't want to jinx anything going on over here. And Anita, I know earlier on
Oh, they
you were
got
talking
sushi
about
over
how
there.
you're watching
Fuck.
C9 and how it felt really nerve-wracking. How much of that do you think is because A, Ascent was mind-boggling, and also B, you're here in the Riot Games arena?
I think it's both. The crowd is super loud and really energetic, so it's like adding to everything.
Oh, I
And
didn't
it's
know
really
that about
hard to
UT4.
tell. Like, it's really hard to tell who's like gonna win the next round, but it's really exciting and fun.
I love that you guys are emotionally supporting each other for the different matches, because had it been C9 versus NRG, I don't know what would have happened on this co-stream.
I can't remember the last time
Before
Loud
I let
was
you guys go,
dominated
would love to see them be able to close it out.
like this,
do see
but
some
I mean,
interesting things happening with NRG
like,
this time around, some new
like
agents
we've been
coming
saying,
out from some
they
different players. What are your thoughts?
they actually haven't played the game in a long time. I can't believe they played that well on Breeze.
Scrims, and I'm glad they're finally like solidifying like the agents that they're trying out, and they have more reps, and I feel like along the season it'll just get better.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it. And Anita, I know we saw earlier C9 be able to close it out, which bodes really, really well,
Right.
especially with the roster changes that came in. What are you most looking forward to in the rest of the season?
I'm really looking forward to seeing how they skill and like experiment a little bit more. I know they said they were destroying during practice, so I really want to see that come out a little bit more during the games.
Maybe make it a little bit less stressful for you and the other C9 fans. For now, thank you both so much for taking the time for this quick interview. Let's head back to the casters.
Thank you so much, Smix. Yeah. Shout out to everyone
I
in
mean,
the
some
house.
people
We've got
believe
co-streamers.
that
We have Tupperware who's here as
any
well.
practice could be
Hey,
better.
It's a party, and
I don't know.
I wish I could say it feels like a family-friendly show, but given what energy are
Some
doing
teams
Loud,
like to go to
I
different
don't know
regions to
that
play
that's the
different
case.
styles,
Maybe
but that
the
might not
potential for a
necessarily
comeback,
help
but
you in your region.
It really doesn't feel like that'll be what plays out. Loud on the attack side now. They've got the Viper wall to
It's an
conceal the
interesting
way, but they're
question.
going to be pushing into elbow. They're going to be pushing into this crashy demon one
Oh, wow.
And as soon as I call their
Double
name, they get
holding a
two.
line, man.
No, Doug.
That's
They managed to
crazy.
get out too.
They just slaughtered them.
Kalantine took some damage there.
It's like they predicted the
It's just
strat.
not the two players you want to be stepping into at this moment of time.
No, and I think if this goes the way we think it's going to go, the way it seems like it's going to go, this will be 4 pistols for NRG. Unless Loud can pull off something pretty ridiculous. And so far, this might have the makings of it. Kalantine and Tui's left.
Looks like Demon's super
Spike
worried.
is still a bit further away. Is now.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
I mean, he's
Damn,
back.
bro.
Yeah. He never really left. But like, it's
Demon
working again.
is seriously
And it's on Raze.
ungoddamn real.
18-8. I mean, he's trying to shut up everybody who thinks that he's
I
just a
I don't
jet
think
and
I've
controller
ever
two
seen
trick.
such good aim.
Now he can play the Raze too.
He just like is so crazy.
I mean, the man can do it all. Wait, he's smiling for real.
He actually, yeah,
Oh
was
my
smiling.
gosh.
And again, truthfully, NRG have a lot of reasons to smile. They've properly dismantled Loud from top to bottom on Sunset. It was a close affair on Breeze, but this has been anything but.
There's my buddy.
Crash is
This is
calming
the
it
tough
up
thing
over
about
here.
like playing at the internationals. I know we spoke about, a lot about how like that could be an advantage, right?
Double hold.
But
yeah.
also,
he called for
these
the double
teams
hold,
that are
I guess.
sitting back are watching you play, and they're able to
Yeah, he called
see
for
in
the
real
double
time
hold.
what
That's
you
what
like
he's
to do,
calling
what your
for.
tendencies are, because
Oh,
they have
shit.
nothing better to do. Every single player is going to dial in on that. I mean, let's be honest.
Oh,
They're gonna
fuck.
scrim,
I'm
they're
gonna
gonna
jump.
watch you play.
We've had a scroll wheel issue there. Crashy saves the day. He gets 3 on the round. NRG gets to 12. That's flawless. And
That was a
wash.
force.
I think this is
It's an absolute wash.
That was a force. This is Loud's map pick, right? Yeah.
You're very happy right now because
wow.
On paper, we knew.
Wow.
Everyone knows on paper this roster is supposed to be one of the best teams in the game. But to actually see it happen live in front of you,
To see it like
to
this.
see the work that they put in,
Bro, no,
in
it's
not
more
that long
like
of a time,
see
I
the
mean, this might
way
be the
they
start
did
of
it in this map is
of an era.
crazy, bro. And the way they did it on
Well, and I
Breeze is
think,
also
yeah, for
crazy.
as much as we've talked about this team on paper, and
Man,
how
this
good
was
they
an
might be,
insane
the truth
win.
is we haven't seen it play its way out. I still think
Oh, they'll
TCK
probably
is
lose this
swinging
round.
at this point. Legend has it. He's
Well,
still
maybe not.
swinging all the way
Maybe
around.
not,
Les is
actually.
weak.
Les is
Tui's
low.
is healthy. Got a Guardian, no armor.
You can see Loud just want to get it
Marvin
over
and
with.
Victor
Like, whatever,
left
bro.
alone in a position to put the series away. Spam not
Dude,
going to connect.
I thought he saw him for a little bit.
Oh man.
All onto Tui's now.
Yeah, he has full utility though.
God damn.
There is a chance.
Cover going out.
To keep this going, but I honestly don't think that Loud can bring this one back completely.
They're waiting. They're taking their time. Victor's managed to get it. Not like this.
Oh, he got him though.
Yeah, but he's flashed. The counter paranoia is there. It's going to buy a little bit of time. It's been half, but now Marv with a whole lot to do. And not a lot of time to do it. It doesn't matter. The kill comes
fitting
through.
way to end, bro.
The defuse come through. It's been an obliteration.
It wouldn't have been fair if he just stuck it. He had to get the kill.
A convincing map win.
Man.
I ran into Chet backstage when I had to use the bathroom on accident. We almost bumped into each other.
Oh, I thought you were saying you had to use the bathroom.
No.
What is this story? Where are we going with this?
Sure.
Crossing the street? What's
and
happening?
He told me, he was like, it was pretty sloppy. That's what he said. He said, it's not what I liked. Yeah, we won, but it was sloppy.
We got to ask
And
if
look
you
at
like
this.
that.
This was clean.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's...
Chet wasn't talking about the gameplay. He was talking about what just happened in the stall, bro. He just dropped the deuce. Gameplay, perfect, actually. Oh, but light communication.
And I'm pretty sure all 11 were from
Light.
the little guy.
Yeah. Wingman himself.
That was honestly a sight to see. And to do that to a team of Loud's caliber, I mean, that says a lot.
Holy fuck.
But, you know, it's very early on.
That
in the
was
season.
insane.
It's not over for Loud. That's why you saw smiles across the board. They understand that they're a top 4
Sunsets.
team in this league right now.
Well, and yeah, I do think
Holy.
I want to very quickly go back.
5
to
and
what
2
we're talking
here,
about.
7 no
On
other
paper,
map.
This has the chance to be one of the greatest rosters to potentially ever play the game, right, from top to bottom. But I think questions abound for everyone. Can they translate it? How many times across esports, across traditional sports, have you
Welcome
seen a super
to
team built
VCT
that just
Americas,
doesn't
NRG.
click? And the truth is, that's a possibility here as well.
It is.
But
This was a big moment for
Do
them.
not sleep on this team.
And
chat.
NRG, the organization in itself, is
They lost one best of
slouch
3,
into
and that's why we
creating
didn't see
teams
them in
like this.
Madrid.
They've done it in multiple different
They lost
games.
2 maps.
They have the infrastructure
2
to do
maps.
so, and they know how to support their players.
That's
to the
it.
fullest.
And the 2
And
maps
really
they
just allow them
lost
to
were
just
this one
thrive
where
and just
10s
focus on
fucking
the
hit
game.
that 3K on top of fucking
So steady.
Gen.
Yeah.
They would have
Steady from
won the
Crashies.
series
It was
2-0. That's
beautiful.
the craziest thing
Really,
ever,
from top
bro.
to bottom, you know, we talked about it, a dismantling, an obliteration, whatever you want to call it. It was just, 13-2 really should tell you everything you need to know.
Absolutely.
On Sunset, too. A map
That's
they're
so
familiar with,
insane.
A map that they're comfortable on.
This is a good call. It's a free site.
Results, no roses.
No roses. No roses, a bunch of first bloods. Crashies really popped off from top to bottom. I think there's a lot to be excited about for NRG, for the NRG
That's so
faithful.
crazy,
You
bro.
can walk away from this knowing
Our region
yes,
is so sick.
It's just a step, but it was a big
Holy
step forward.
fuck.
A
Our
complete
region
map
is
like that
awesome.
matters a lot.
Yeah. And they didn't really have to show much. I mean, when you win 13-2, there's not a lot they had to show, especially on that defensive side. So this is a map that if I'm a team that they're playing next, it's scary. You might not want to have this go through again because you haven't seen their full strategy yet.
A lot to be excited for NRG.
Just
Unfortunately, we're going to
Shadowfrog.
throw it down to Smix at the stage for the Verizon Post mention. If you could tell us just a little bit more.
Chat on Fraud Watch? Oh, fuck. Let's go!
Thank you very much,
Yo,
Doug, and
Slinky.
congratulations, Ethan.
God damn, thanks
NRG
for the
walking
raid.
away with the
I'm
win
about
today,
to end too, though,
2-0
bro.
over
You know,
Loud.
fuck.
I know after kickoffs, all of you guys
I'll
were
say
talking
everybody
on
interview,
social
though.
media about how you have a lot of work to do.
Thank
There's
you,
a lot of
brother.
practice
Hope you had a
coming
good
your way
stream.
because you didn't get that much time. After those games, I mean, from our perspective, honestly, NRG looked great. It was just that loss to Sentinels, who eventually went on to become the Madrid champions, that knocked you out. So what were those initial learnings from kickoffs that you took to heart when you went into practice?
Yeah, I think, you know, we have obviously a lot of good players, but we got to figure out how to use them. And like you said, we didn't have a lot of time, so chemistry is a huge thing in this game, and we just needed time to build it. So we're getting there.
I asked Chet this same question, but I'm curious as the in-game leader what your perspective is as well. I asked Chet, you know, like you just said, this roster has so much talent. The sky is really the limit with all of you. How close do you think you are in reaching your full potential and showing everything you have to show?
Yeah, I think we're always improving. So, I mean, I don't know, the sky's the limit with these guys. So I think, you know, as long as we're improving, that's all you can really ask for, and we're getting better for sure. So it's good.
Absolutely. Chet had mentioned that one of the things y'all were working on were trying out new agents, and we certainly saw that on that second map with Gecko as well as Raze. So tell us, like, where do these ideas come from? Does it come from the players themselves? Are they suggestions from you or Chet?
Yeah. I mean, since we didn't go to Madrid, we had a lot of time to test stuff. So there's a lot of testing behind the scenes, and you know, everyone's able to play a lot of stuff on this team, so it makes it easy for the coach and me too. So yeah, there's a lot of experimenting, and it's looking good right now.
Love the versatility that we always get to see. I think my last question is, based on what you just said, I'm sure you also saw the games that were being played over in Madrid. We saw Sentinels obviously go on to become champions. Now that some time has passed, what is your reassessment of sort of the competition on the field?
It's looking good. I think NA is definitely on top right now, and I like seeing APAC play. I think they're really good too. So I'm always a fan of the APAC teams. But yeah, NA is looking nice.
Indeed, NA is definitely looking very nice. Just about 5
EMEA was like, all right, he's pausing. Surely we're next. He's like, nope, that's it. That's it. Nope. All I can think of. Just and then APAC. Nope.
She was saying how
He even gave a pause and he's just like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna say it.
Y'all were up 10-2. She said, you know, I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to jinx anything. I've seen Ethan in many circumstances before. What does it mean to you to have her show up and support you like this and watch you compete?
Yeah, I think it's awesome. A lot of people, you know, their dream is to play in front of their family, friends, and especially their wife. I think that's a huge thing, and so it's awesome. That's all I can ask for.
All right, Ethan, one last question for you. Obviously, in-game leading was something new for you, especially at the beginning of kickoffs. Now that you've not only had time to be an in-game leader on the stage, but of course, most importantly in practice for as many weeks as it's been, how do you feel like you yourself have evolved in the time that you've had to do so?
Yeah, it's just a lot of learning. You know, it's a big challenge for me coming into something this new, but this is definitely the best team to do it with the first time. So it's definitely challenging. It's hard, but I like it. It's fun.
Well, you're definitely making it look easy. Congratulations once again, Ethan, as
he's doing
Energy
great,
take
man.
down Loud 2-0. We are
doing
going to head to
great.
the desk with Golden Boy to wrap up day number 1 here at the VCT Americas Stage 1.
It will be a little
Thank you so
worrisome.
much, Smix. And now we're joined by Victor and Crash.
It will be worrisome once he has to like IGL on stage, like big tournament, and deep in playoffs, because he hasn't done it before.
Good,
You know?
good to see you. You guys had a little bit of time to cook up some stuff. Seems like the ideas were working there, huh?
Yeah. After kickoff, we were like really hard on ourselves, especially on a game like we felt we should have came out on top. And we just practiced a bunch, see what worked best for us, see what doesn't work for us, and like we're just trying to perfect as much as possible, like trying to like inch closer and closer to perfection as much as possible.
You guys are cooking. Demon One stole your raise, bro. What's going on here?
He's got it. Demon One's Demon One. He's got it.
Yeah, for sure. I wanted to ask you about this rivalry now. NRG Loud again to start off here. You guys were 4-4 before this. They tied up with that grand finals last year, and now you guys overtake them again. This
It's
doesn't
so
feel like the
crazy
same
that
old
Demon One has
game
like
right
that
here in
level of
regular season. Maybe that's
respect.
because you stopped them, but
It's
how much are you
deserved.
guys
I'm
like
not gonna
introducing
lie.
the new guys to this rivalry?
Vic is an insane race.
I just want to
He's
say,
just
like, I
nah,
kind of feel
man.
bad for the Loud
I
guys
got
just
Demon
because they
on my
kind of,
team.
like,
That
as
shit
everyone
is-
knows, they were, like, stranded in Ireland or whatever. They just
least
got
that's some
back.
Guinness,
Yeah. But I definitely
Like, I
talked
think
to them before
most
the game.
pros
Like, they were
would feel
dealing with
that
jet
way,
lag and
actually.
stuff. So, like,
They would
you
give
know,
their main
I
up
mean,
for Demon
I
One.
definitely
Like,
feel
that's
bad
how
for them,
fucking good it
but
is.
we've been working really hard on ourselves, kind of like Vic was saying. Just really striving for perfection, trying to get the chemistry down, and yeah, just really drilling ourselves. So
You'll
feels
take
good.
those.
Yeah.
You'll take those.
I mean,
Fried.
well, you guys did talk about, you know, the work that you guys put into this. But from both of y'all's experience, right, being in those situations, you're close to qualifying. I mean, you guys have been in that situation so many times in the past, and then you fall short. And I know you guys said you beat yourself up over it. But what was it like for you guys as veterans of NRG, along with Chet, to really, like, make everyone, I guess, feel a bit more comfortable? Because, you know, you got Ethan, world champion, you know, doesn't qualify for an event. Demon One, world champion, doesn't qualify for an event. So how do you guys, as the veterans of NRG, keep them, you know, focused here?
It definitely was a process. It wasn't easy, for sure. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Everyone's coming from like
personality clash, or was it just
not really? But everyone's coming from like high accomplishments. Like for example, they came from EG. They just won
that's fair.
champs. Like they definitely have their own idea how they want to play.
Yeah.
And then it's just a mix. Like, or sorry, it's just like. The problem is just figuring out how we can just put everyone
everything
together.
gels, right?
How we can put everyone together, how we can compromise on how we want to play out situations, how we want to play clutches, just stuff like that. Like just come to a compromise on how we want to play every single situation. So everyone's just on the same page naturally, and just, it goes like that.
Yeah.
And there's no like confusion in the middle around like, do we do this or do we do this?
Yeah.
So
This team is
yeah,
gonna
it's just
be
a lot of drilling
so
and making sure everyone's on the same page and making sure everyone's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
How does Mard fit back in with all that?
Yeah, I mean, it just feels so natural. Like, we always clicked on Optic back in the day.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I think the only thing with him, it was just like catching him back up to speed with how we wanted to play. Obviously, he came from a different team culture in Sentinels at the time. But I mean, it was so easy with him. He just, like I said, he just clicks. He understands how we want to play the game. And he's just like a very easy teammate to get along with. So it was easy.
I also want to add that, like, Jimmy is coming from Sentinels where he had like a short little IGL stint. And like, I can tell he's learned a lot from that experience.
Okay.
Just from like the difference of how he is on this team versus how he was on Optic. And like, I can just tell like he's learned a lot.
He's so
and
aware
I think
now.
He's improved significantly. since
I
that time.
agree, dude.
Something that I was
Improved
curious
a
about was
lot
because when I
after
saw
that
Marv
stint.
on the lineup, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. You know, you guys get back to
100%.
familiar territory. But there was that period, as you had mentioned.
That's
So
fucking
does
huge
it
for Vic to
feel
say
like
that out
when
loud
you guys
right
were putting
there.
the team together, did you
Not
know that
ask,
coming into it with
just
Marv?
like,
that
wait,
he
I
had
gotta say
grown
something
a little
real
bit from
quick.
his stint on Sentinels, or
Bro,
was
gas
it just
up
like,
the boys is
we
so
know what he
big in
can do, so
interviews.
let's
I
just get
keep
this
saying
done.
that.
I think it's both. We definitely knew he can do it. But also like
Makes
I
the
remember
vibe
Chet saying, like,
so good in
he's
the
having
team, man.
He had this little IGL thing in Sentinels. He definitely
When
learned
you
from
hear
it.
teams do this, they always get good vibes. They always play well.
It was only for a short time, so
It's
that's
like
why I was
4
saying that.
games.
Like they snowball the
It's
success.
just funny hearing it said so many times now. That little IGL.
Yeah, it was. I think
just a little guy.
I think him IGLing in Sentinels was a huge plus for us in terms of like picking out who we want to play with.
Yeah.
But I think he was pretty set in coming to this team, or like from on our side and on his side.
Yeah. Well, it was a perfect match for y'all because you guys have already been there before.
Yeah.
Well, actually, we did get a great question from the Twitch chat, by the way. Shout out to Bri Vallo, who says to us, how easy has it been trying to build chemistry with Demon One and Ethan and Marv coming back into the team? We've talked about Marv, but let's talk about Demon One and Ethan because, as we were talking about, chemistry is a big part of this. So how's it been, you know, incorporating Demon One into the lineup? I know he's quite the character, but then also, you know, Ethan in the IGL role, and you guys aren't taking those calls from Finesse anymore, so it's definitely a change of pace for y'all, right?
You can go.
Yeah, it was definitely a process. I mean, we knew Ethan like from Counter-Strike back in the day.
I
Even
know.
outside the game, we were like really good friends. So
yeah.
I'd say transitioning into him was obviously easy. He's in a new role, which is like IGL is not an easy role, so we definitely try to support him and help him as much as we can.
Yeah.
We know how hard it is because I mean we play with FNS, who like was the GOAT. So we've been trying to like just get Ethan just as much help as he can get. And then Demon One, he was pretty easy as well. Like he's just that guy that's like stone cold and he just wants to like be the best. So he just oozes it into everyone.
Yeah.
Something I really respect about Max is that like he came back, or he's last year he was like champs MVP, and it's really easy to let that get to your head. But like,
I feel like he's humbler this
He is very humble, like surprising. Like
it's very different from his outside persona, like outside the team. He's very humble. Like he's a good teammate. That's the only way I can put it. He's a great teammate.
That sounds so weird to me.
Yeah.
Given last year,
it's
bro was
so
catching
weird
fines left and right.
No, the EG players last year said
that
the
was
same thing.
Outward personality.
Dude, EG said the
Inside,
same
seems like
shit.
everything's always fine.
Yeah, he's like really willing to learn. Like he accepts anything we say, and not just that. Like he's not afraid to say what he wants to do. So I think that's really good.
Yeah, that helps out a bunch. I can only imagine here. Of course, folks, let's go ahead and take a look at where we are with the schedule and what we're going to be checking out tomorrow, mañana. We got ourselves some pretty solid ones. You got G2 versus EG, and then it's going to be the Sentinels taking on 100 Thieves because we really, really like followers on our Twitch account, clearly. So, guys, thoughts on this match? Thoughts on Sentinels, man? I mean, you guys, you know, had to see them win a championship over in Madrid. How you guys feeling about that? Ready?
They look very good. I definitely think that game is like a juice box. Like the viewers will definitely be getting like, you know, everything they want in that game. I kind of feel like it's becoming like a classic in itself. They always play now like Sentinels and 100 Thieves, like the clout match. But yeah, Sentinels, they look amazing. We scrimmed them a few times, and yeah, like they're still looking good. So
still looking good.
Definitely the team to beat.
Yeah, still looking. Not a shock there, but of course
they're gonna be
juicing
now.
Yeah, you already know.
It's gonna be nutty. All right, guys. Well, before we go, earlier we asked Ethan who he would give a free sub to, and he said FNS. But turns out Sam was watching, and we want to show you guys his reaction because he stole that free sub. Let's take a look.
What is this shit?
Quick, very serious question for you. If you have a free stream sub to give out, would you pick FNS or Sam?
I'll give it to FNS. I think Sam's got enough.
Energy!
I'm sure FNS is very happy to hear that. Best of luck today.
Well, Sam's left the team. Okay, so hate to see it.
We lost it. I agree. Sam's got enough. Sam's got enough.
Sam's got enough. I love that.
Sam's got enough.
Oh, man. Well, guys, I want to thank you all so much for joining us here today. Always a pleasure to talk
That's
to you.
what I used to say about Shroudy. I'm like, yo, he's got enough, bro. He's got enough. I don't need a sub to him. He's got enough.
All right, folks. Well, that is going to do it for us here today. But don't worry.
I literally used to say that type of shit when I'm playing Shroudy. Like, yo, why are you not sub to Shroud? Like, yo, he's got enough. What the fuck? He's got enough. He doesn't need me. He's got enough.
Pressure on Leviatán right now to understand what could come out of this game. The pressure that people are expecting Leviatán to have prepped
all right.
for this matchup to come into stage one.
Oh,
fire on all cylinders.
that was a fucking good one. It was good to see NRG play like that. I'm not gonna lie. That was fucking awesome to see, man. All right. I am outie though. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Say goodnight to the girls. Not in that exact order, probably. And I will see you guys tomorrow for the games. And those are the ones we just saw on the screen. Boop, 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 boop. Bleed Talents tonight. T1 Paper Rex. Oh, that's actually... Dude, this is actually a super important game for Paper Rex, I think. I remember I talked about this. Because they brought Jing back. And it's like their schedule is front-loaded with their most important games, T1 and Gen G. Like, these are the games they need to win. Ooh, that's crazy. That's crazy. What a crazy game. I want to fucking wake up at 4 a.m. Not really. No, that would be outrageous if I did that. But so anyway, our games that I'm watching are 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. tomorrow. But I'll start the stream early again, so that way we catch all of the broadcast. So definitely be live by 1:30, and it depends. It depends what the plans are tomorrow. I might sign on early and watch this VOD. So, yeah, I really want to see this. This is a very interesting game to me. I think this is, I really want, this is a very interesting game for a very different reason. Like, I just want Ye to do well. I just really, really want him to do well. Like, really rooting for the guy. I like him a lot. So, I'll watch that, probably. Yeah. What's up? Oh shit! I didn't see that. No. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Thank you so much, Flowers. You're the best. Where? Okay. Cool. Let's see. I found it. Is it Dewey? Where? Let's see. Where am I following at? I don't know where I'm following at. Shit. Instagram. Oh, I got you. Nice. Okay. I'll put it on like a fucking... Thank you, Flowers, for just spamming the shit out of me like that. Just open up a random CS2 fucking Pratt config. And that's where I'm going to put your Instagram handle so I can save it for later. All right. All right. This is my life, dude. This is who I am. I can't hide it, you know? Just can't hide it. All right, I'm going to send you guys over to Banana Man. I love the guy. He's super nice. All right. See you guys tomorrow. Like I said, if I can, I'll be on a little bit before 1:30 for a VOD review. I'll tweet it. It's going to be the PRX T1. So if not, 1:30 p.m. PST. Peace. Oh, raid.